Well, greetings, everybody. Greetings to every one of you. Thank you for being here with the cat down here on the bottom today, and we're feeding. And folks, ladies and gentlemen, there's no bottom here today, perhaps, which was already attained. Hey, it's Catfish King here, and I'm here with the cat himself, Catfish Tyler. We're hanging around the bottom, picking up some SoFi lows, and got us some good SoFi worms this morning. And I'm telling you, man, this rate hike thing, well, I got the big chief here going to tell you all about what's happening with this rate hike, and you're going to get some good information. So just hang around here and be patient because we're going to have it for you soon. All right? So just, like I said, be patient. It's all coming your way right now, in any second now. And I hate to keep you in suspense, but ladies and gentlemen, that's just the way it is because I'm King Cat. I run the show around here, and I make the decision we're going to throw up Catfish Tyler. And I don't mean we're going to throw him up. I didn't need him, and he didn't make me sick. But anyway, hey folks, I'm done. I'm done with my little skit here this morning and telling you all the good stuff. Let's get on out here, and I hope you have a good time with Catfish Tyler because he's got a lot of cool stuff to show you about the Fed decision coming up. So I'll see you guys later. Have a good one, and bye bye. And there we go, folks. Hey, welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're here with me, wow, we are going to make some money today, and I'm telling you how and why, right? So we're going to take the cat video and put him down here at the very bottom or somewhere down there and find our display capture and bring it right up here, up underneath me. All right, let's get this going right. And we're going to get to this information I want to show you, which I think is cool. And we don't want to take up me with the whole screen. So we're going to go right here. Please notify me if you're here. Let me know by saying something if you can see me and you hear me and the volume levels look good and everything. I see they are up here. So I got my mic here. I'm going to pull it a little bit closer. All right, now, folks, all right, let's get this going. We're going to pull this down. We've got everything set up properly. If you don't see it correctly, let me know, folks. Please let me know by coming over here. Got two folks already over here watching what I'm doing because they must have the notification bell. And let's jump on to what's going on here, right? Look at what's going on, folks. And this is kind of what I had called yesterday. I said I thought we'd see a nice pop from yesterday based on the history of the last two Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursdays, right? I looked them over. So we know this could be an opportunity here to take some money and cash away. But here's what I want to talk to you about. We all know the Fed decision's coming, right? So there's a lot of anxiousness about what's the Fed going to do about the rates and so forth. Let me ask you this. The Fed has been raising rates all along over the past, have they not? So what I'm going to do is go back here to what happened the last time, and we can do it by going to the historical data. And today is the 26th, but I did some searching. I did some looking around. I put in here in Google. And welcome, everyone. Let me check and make sure, see if we've got some people here with us that have said anything yet. Welcome, 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 and thanks for being here. Let's just put that here for tuning or dropping in, I should say, because you have to drop in with Cat, right? Be kind and all is fine. And there you go. And then we're going to say, so fine. Right. And then a smiley face. Kaboom. And we're going to put it up there. All right, there. Hey, if you're here with me, folks, I want to show you something, some things I've got to show you. So congratulations on making money this morning. Let's keep an eye on this, where it's headed. But what I want to see here is the volume has already reached 4 million shares, folks, and we are at 30 minutes in, so that's very good volume. But let me point out something here. Let's go back to the Google search, and we put in here Fed halts rate increase, right? That would be the last time they did that. And so we hit that as a search. What was the date on that? It says here 6/14. Federal Reserve ended its streak of 10 consecutive interest rate hikes on Wednesday. Well, let's go back to 6/14. What happened, folks? See? You're going to see what happened the next day. That's for dang sure. May the 14th. What happened? Price opened at 468, went up to 484, closed up 11.9 cents, right? With the volume that was on the 15th, right, folks? Remember what happened? David Cipriani coincidentally comes out on a date that the rate hikes are going to be held, which is great news for SoFi. See, these are the timing of these downgrades by idiots who are, they're not idiots, they're very intelligent and they're making a lot of money. So good for them, right? And then we're going to go on up here because we want to see something else. Because when did they do the decision prior to that? So when it says Fed raises 0.25%, all right, let's do that. 0.25, okay? Rate increase. I'm showing you this because I hope it's valuable to you. March 22nd, and then Fed hikes in May the 3rd. Do you see that? Right? Okay. So what happened on May the 3rd? Let's go to back here to the historical data. May the 3rd. Where was the price when the Fed raised the last time 0.25? May the 3rd. Low of 475. Because folks, remember, this was right after earnings and they beat the street. So they raised 0.25%. The price was 475. They raised 0.25% today when the price is what? Right now, 944. Where will we be? May, June, July, 2 months later. If we were at 475 on a rate increase of 0.25, where could we be? What is it? Does that make sense to you? Rolling Dubs, good morning. Thanks for dropping in, folks. Yep. Today is the beginning of our move up towards earnings. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I agree with you 100%. And I'm showing you some valuable information, folks, right here. I hope that this all makes sense to you, what I'm showing you. Because that's the biggest one of all right there, folks. That is the biggest one of all. So that's what I want you to be aware of when you're looking at rate hikes today and where we are in the price. And it's already built in as far as I was concerned, because as I've said before, this is already something they told us was coming when they did the last halt. Their chairman stood up there and said, folks, we're not out of the water yet, but we're going to halt it for now, see how it works out. And it has been beneficial. This has been working. And maybe, as my friend had commented yesterday, Tommy said, maybe it would have just happened anyway, because we just had, it's kind of like the COVID effect, it has its heaviest burden on the shoulders, and then it starts to continually lift off. And maybe it's the same thing here, but my point is, when the Fed was raising, of course, that kept the price, we were seeing the price fall on, but our revenues were going up and earnings were going up and profits, and quarter by quarter by quarter by quarter. So there's a lot of people that saw that. And right now, I think they're taking the chance right here on this. Good for them. 944 is a great place to be buying. I bought there many times. You've seen it. And I own a lot at that, and could be encouraged to get more, but I'm going to hold off here for a second. But just go ahead, and I better be on the ready, because it's always good to be at least logged in, because like I said, this thing could pop at any second and you don't know why or when. But we got till 2 o'clock. The Fed decision is at 2, in case you didn't know that. So we're waiting till then. And I don't presume it will have much of effect, if any, because I think if it is the rate, it was already built in. They told you before. What's the surprise, right? And that's what I loved about them with the last, what the chairman said was very wise, because that for us, wise for us and good for us, because it negates any of the heaviness of a rate increase by 0.25, because he already said it's most likely it could happen. So, right? It's not a big surprise. So that lessens the effect of it. It's like, okay, well, yep, they said it was going to happen, so I'm right, you know it. On that point, anyway. Got to get in here and get in on this. Oh, good. Up another $628 today. Nice. And congratulations to all of you who are along with me on this ride, enjoying this little tour, and we're having some beautiful time rolling through the SoFi hillsides. And I thank you for being here with me. If you're, oh my gosh, 11 can now 11 here on with me. Hey, thank you for being here, seeing what I've got to show you, because I just showed everybody, and I'll run back by it again, or you can just rewind to the beginning when I came on. And I didn't catch the bottom to get on here today because I was doing my research, right? I was digging for this information, this stuff I'm sharing with you. And let me talk about something else here for a minute. Welcome, all of you. You don't have to say anything over here as long as you can hear me, and all is fine. But I want to thank you for being here. And since I already know that YouTube was allowing me to play Fleetwood Mac, I'm going to go over there and play some Fleetwood Mac rumors for us this morning. And I hope you enjoy that. And hopefully it's not at the level it's too loud. And we're just going to roll with this and have a good time. This morning, some good old classic rock and roll. So again, I want to thank you all for being here with me. I surely do appreciate it. And I'm going to show you a couple of other things while I'm over here at this. We're going to go over, oh, that seems a bit loud. So let's go over and look at our thing. Sorry if I blew your eardrums out, people. Let's get over here and make sure we're not too loud. Yeah, I got to pull that down. Hold on. Somewhere else here. There it is. Well, maybe that's not too bad. We'll leave it right there around 35, peaking at 35, 36, right? And let me know, folks, if that is too loud. I can't tell. We'll get back over here, right? And we're going to go back over here now to YouTube again. And we're going to go to my channel analytics because I want to thank you, all of you, see the growth that's going on because of people like you that are tuning into my SoFi channel. And there's been a lot more people coming over during the daytime each day while I'm doing this, so that's encouraging. And also, I just want you to see, folks, that SoFi is so popular right now that there's so many people turning and looking for information that's why my channel is being effective in such a positive way, is mainly because of SoFi. And so I'm grateful not only to SoFi for being such a great company, giving everybody this opportunity, and being so prosperous and so guided by the right people. Man, the SoFi group of people that are there together are incredible. So let me get over here to analytics. And we might go back to that in just a second because you might find it funny. Look here, we've had, now we're up to 705, and that is wonderful. Yesterday we broke 7, and we are up to now in the last 48 hours. It just keeps building, folks. You see that? Just keeps building and building and building here. And again, I'm so grateful to all of you in this community in SoFi that are coming over, checking it out, and so forth. Let's get the live stream. Who we got here? Ariel Quintana. How high can we get today, Tyler? Well, thanks, and good morning. Yes, good morning to you, and how high? Well, I don't put a limit on how high it can go. I never have, because I've been surprised by other stocks that I put limits on, and I went and sold the daggone things there, and then they went up over twice what I sold at, right? I mean, we've seen that happen. If you own, and I tell people this, COSM, about a year ago, I was sitting there one morning, and the price was $1.49, and I was thinking, people talking about it maybe getting to 5, and then the institutions would be able to buy in if it could ever get to 5, and all the futuristic thinking, you know, these chat boards are. And all of a sudden, the price wasn't $1.49, it was $4.50. It went up so fast that they halted it at $4.50. So everybody starts digging for news on what was going on. Come to find out that they had done a reverse split. So when it come out of the halt, it was at 7 and then went to 9. I'm like, oh my God. And I was like, you know, I'm up 900% on or whatever, 800%. I said, oh man, I better sell before. And sure enough, I did. I sold. Well, I didn't sell it all because I don't do that. I work in slowly, and I usually work out slowly. But under certain circumstances, you know, you have to just thank the good Lord above and take it, folks. You just can't be. You cannot be greedy. Don't be greedy in this, and don't look back and go, "Oh my gosh," because I was still very happy in the end because I made about 8,500 that day, folks. But the bottom line is, because I didn't have a lot of shares of it, even if I'd have had more shares, I would have made 85,000. But anyway, when a stock goes off, you don't know why, what can be the catalyst for it. A decision by this company here, SoFi's leadership. I'm not saying they're going to do this, but if they were to do a reverse split, if they were to do a buyback, announce a dividend, anything that they do like that, it's going to catapult this thing, right? So I don't want to put a limitation, but I would say today that we've got limitations only based on what the history has been so far. So if you're going to trade on this, I suggest that you hold a big core position and only trade 10 to 20% of what you've got daily if you're day trading. Okay, and if you've got over 25,000, you can do that repeatedly during the day. If you have less, you have to only use half of the money that you're investing in and sell that afternoon on the high if it hits the high, and then the next day you use the other half and give that free one day for that and sell to clear so you can use it the next day. So you alternate in with these the amount you've got until you keep building, because obviously if you put in 1,000 of your 2,000 the first day and then you got it to 1,200, well then you sold. Well, then you've got the 1,000 for the next day, and hopefully you get to 12 and you sell. Now the next time you come in the following day with that cleared profit, you're at 1,200, and then you go to 14 maybe, or 13, And folks, I say this, I'm not a financial advisor. I don't have a degree. I'm just here telling you the way I operate and how I do it and how I've been successful over the years and grown my account up to where it is now. And so anyway, this looks very strong, very good, very, very firm. And as I said, I go back to the history here. I go back to history to tell the future. And so the Fed announced that they were going to be doing a rate hike way back here on May the 14th. And the price was $4.48 when they said the rate hike was coming at 0.25. Where's the price now? It's over double that. So, folks, today, if they do a rate hike and it falls a little, because I want to go back to that day. Look where we were just before. We were in the 560 high during the week before. 560 was really the high that it had reached. The volume, as I pointed out, was low before that. But when that came out right there, then look what the volume did. It spiked up to the 103, right? And then, folks, what we've seen is it fell from that 560 to 445. Well, how much is that? $1.20, roughly, right? So $1.15. So what happens if there's a rate hike today and then Jeff Rini comes out and it falls $1.15? Well, heck, it falls $1.15 to that 560 to 459. The next thing you know, the price is the same thing it did this time, right? It's right off of that where it is now. Let's say it falls $1.50, right? Well, if it falls $1.50, it's not going to happen. But if it did fall to $8, then if it was at 8, then where's it going to be in another 2 months, right? Because I was going back to May the 15th, June, July the 15th. That's 2 months later. We've doubled, right? So I say again, if the price even fell to that, it would double from there. At 8, it would be at $16 in another 2 months. Can you wait 2 months to double your money? I mean, I'm not saying that is going to happen, but I am a history teacher. I study history, right? I study history just like Carlos Rodriguez does, and he teaches his daughter to look back upon history to determine the path of the future and what steps you could take. Because if you look back, number one, mainly at your errors is where you truly learn lessons that are lifelong lessons. It's on the big hits you take. The successes are great. They go along, and we fail to look at those a lot of times, and they're not printed on our mind as hard as the things that we fail at, because then those are the things that make you a step higher and a step higher, right? Help you progress in life and become a more well-rounded person from these defeats. They're not defeats. People look at them as, oh man, I was defeated. No, it's just a hurdle. We hit it. We hit the wall. Man, knocked us back, and then we shook our heads and figured out a way to climb it, right? And that's what we do on life every single day. Thank you for being here, everybody. I do appreciate your presence. I want to thank all 19 who have been here and the 9 that are currently with me. And that's very good and encouraging. And I'm going to stick with what I'm going to keep showing you here. Hopefully the music is not too loud. And folks, this looks so good. And I hope what I'm making sounds good. And this is what I pointed out on the message board for you to look at. I'm here on the Yahoo message board. You can see me right there, Typhoid 8, right? Hold on a second. There's a lot of naysayers and people that talk things down. Now, this George that I'm addressing here, he pointed out that I made an error on my last posting, so I corrected it. And I admit my errors. It says, for George and all others, let me restate my last posting and correct my errors. It says, The past 2 weeks here in July have now seen good moves up from Tuesday's closes to Wednesday opens. Tuesday's July 18th closed at 9.57, open Wednesday the 19th at 9.76, up 19 cents, right? Tuesday, July 11th, closed 9.07, open Wednesday the 12th, 9.34, up 27 cents. So I'm going back here. I'm using history to make a determination of what we might see occur today. And guess what? We're seeing it, right? How much is it up right now? 11. And it's not done yet. I expect to see at least 19 cents and probably somewhere between 19 and 27, right? Okay, I hope that makes sense to you. So I just got a question here from Ariel wondering, and I appreciate you being here, how high did we get? Well, that just gives you a clue right there. It gives you a clue how high we could get. As high as 27 cents off of yesterday's low, right? But maybe only as high as 19. But there's using history to try to determine the future. And I'm not the only one that's doing this, folks. This is what hedge funds and big money does, because they're using the history of it, right? Now let's go over here and let's get in on this chart. I want to see this doggone chart because I want to see what's going on. Look at the volume. Get over to the main page here. Get to the summary page. I want to see if there's any headlines that have come out. Wow, look at that beautiful chart. 3 things about SOFI that smart investors know. All right. Thank you, Motleys. The Motleys are on board, no doubt. And boy, did we have Zacks come out yesterday, folks. It was the Zacks attacks. 3. They had 3 out. They had 3 out. Look, all 3 of these from Zach. SOFI Technologies expected to beat estimates. Should you buy? No, they're saying no. Right here, it says Zach's analyst estimate IQVIA holdings to reported decline. What to look out for. What is happening with us? There's another one. Zach's again. Here's what to expect from SOFI Technologies Q2 earnings. Folks, every single one of those was a Zach attack, right? Be aware of it. Don't go and click on it. Bullshit. All right. It's just a FUD. That's what it is. FUD. And why? Well, we'll look at the price now, right? Because maybe they had already looked back over the history of the last 2 weeks of Wednesdays to Thursdays and went, dadgum. But folks, I want you to be cautious here. I want you to be careful, because as I want to show you something else here now, folks, we're going to look at Thursdays, okay? Well, Wednesdays to Thursdays, not just Tuesdays to Wednesdays, all right? So that's what we're going to do right now. And I don't want to scare anyone out of it here, but I don't like the Wednesdays to Thursdays versus the Tuesdays to Wednesdays, right? So let's go down here and see and I figured this out, folks. When I'm up live, for whatever reason, this will not show me a calendar. It isn't going to do it. It wouldn't do it the other day when I tried it. And this time I'm hovering over it for a long time. I'm clicking on it. I let it there. All right, we got it. All right. So Wednesday, the last 2 weeks, that would be Wednesday the 12th to the 13th. What happened? Wednesday's closed, Thursday's open. Let's see. Wednesday the 12th. There it is. July the 12th, closed 9:20, open 8:92. All right. I'm showing you this because I think it's important, folks. Be careful here. All right. Let's go to the 19th, 20th. We're in the recent history, Wednesday to Thursday, the 19th and 20th. What do we see here? It hit the high 1013 on the 19th. And the next day it was knocked down to 937 to 926. Didn't matter because, as you can see, for the next few days, they did come at these. So I'm just showing you this as a pattern of history, right? And so be advised. I want you to be advised here. Be aware. Be alert. Keep on in touch with it, and take a little profits is okay. I say here I've already shown you where I expect to see. What I expect to see with it going on up is going to be at least 7 more cents, and maybe as much as 17 to 18. And then, folks, but I want to point out this. I've already said this to you several times. If we get to that range, that's going to be the 955 again, folks. And if we could see that fall away today, if we see this Fed decision in our favor, not 955, maybe we see 1055, 1155, 1255, 1355, because see, that kind of thing could be the catalyst on the precedent of this coming in with great earnings and beating the street for the eighth time in a row. And as I've said before, I don't believe this time around people are going to fall for all that massive volume coming at it and knocking it back down. And because we see where the price is today, and only just months later, we've doubled. Everybody's doubled that got in with me. And by the way, as I mentioned, I like to thank all of those hedge funds and institutions for having manipulated the price down, because I only had a couple hundred shares when that happened, and I had owned it for around 688. Well, it dropped all the way down there to the four. Well, guess what I did? I piled in when it was in the 460s, just like our CEO Anthony Noto piled in. He knew. He knew that they had done it now for the eighth quarter in a row, and he knew that it was all just adversaries of this company that have been bashing away at it the whole time it was in existence. But during all of the bashing away, what did they keep doing? They kept beating the street still. They kept increasing their revenues and doubling, folks. It's just a beautiful thing. And so I'm showing you all of these things to expose what's going on. And look at the volume already, 6 million shares today. And yesterday, if you remember, if you were watching my live broadcast, how many was the volume I called for? We were going to see 39 million shares is what I was calling for, around 39 million. Said if we got to 40, it might even be higher in price. What did we end up with yesterday in volume? We hit 38,694, folks. And believe me, that's pretty close to 39, and they probably don't include the after hours volume here. So probably pretty much nailed it right on the head. Don't know for sure, but wasn't it interesting? Again, I've been mentioning to you all, and let's get over here. Anybody new? Not right now, but I've been mentioning to all of you that the winds of change are blowing. The winds of change are blowing. And why do I say that? Well, it's fun. Go over here to this chart again. Come on back, and we're going to go further back to the Tuesdays and Wednesdays instead of the ones that we just did. So let's go back to the Tuesdays and Wednesdays of old. Back to, for example, Wednesday, the 28th of June, right? Wednesday to Tuesday, the 27th of June to Wednesday, the 28th of June. Tuesday, 27th of June. What was it? It closed at 864 and opened lower. See that? So back then it was doing the opposite of what it's doing now. The last 2 weeks we've seen increases by 14 and 26 and 19 cents and 27 cents, and now we're seeing back then we were seeing decreases. All right, so the winds of change are blowing. Let's look at the 19th and the 20th. Okay, Wednesday the 19th and 20th. Wednesday the it'd be Tuesday the 18th to the 19th. Well, we go back here. That was Tuesday. Let's get to current. We want to get here. Let's see, the 12th and 13th. Wednesday the 12th and 13th. Tuesday 11th and 12th. There we go. 11th to Tuesday 11th and 12th. What happened then? 11th, 12th. Closed at 9:07. That was the plus. So we'd have to go back further. But if you do go back, you'll see that what was happening was on these Tuesdays, Wednesdays. Let's go ahead and further back. Let's go to 27th and 28th of June. 27th, 28th. There's the 27th. Closed at 864, opened at 859. See? So there were Tuesdays and Wednesdays that were transitioning down, opening lower. And that trend, that was that Tuesday. And the next Tuesday up, it did the same thing, because 838, and you can see when it came to 4th of July weekend here, that it was doing the same thing. 838, 823, 810, 809. So folks, that's what I want to show you. The winds of change are here amongst us right now. And so keep an eye on what's going to happen here, because, folks, we could seriously see what I've shown you here for the last Wednesdays and Thursday transitions. And so be aware of it. I want you to be on top of these things, because it might be a good exit point before we see history of the last 2 weeks repeat. Now, will they not? We don't know for sure. But we know that they have. We know this has been a favorite time for them to come at it, don't we? Right. We do know that. We know that for a fact. And but I think we're still going to climb this afternoon, and I like the number 944. So I'm going to pick up 10 shares. Just give me a minute here. We're going to do, 45. I might get 44. I might not. I'll just go ahead and hit 945. I don't care. And we'll see. Oh, Don't want to do 100. Just doing 10. Just doing 10, folks. All right? Yeah, that's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Review order in place. Oh, and it's going to make me put my password. Well, I got to make some money, folks, while I do this. So, okay? I got to make a little money while I'm doing it. All right, so, and thank you for your patience. I appreciate you being here and waiting on me and watching me and go over some what I'm doing here and listening to this beautiful music in the background. And thank you for being here and be a follower and your subscriptions. Thank you for giving me the thumbs up and liking the video and sharing with your friends and getting them on over here to have some fun with Catfish and King Cat. So what are we going to do here? Well, let's look over here. And we're going to close out this. We don't want to have too many windows open at once. It's a wonderful album, one of the best-selling albums. You know, it was interesting when this album came out. I was in Haiti, and I had a friend of mine. Her name is Stacy Simmons, and she actually was a high school friend. Obviously, we went to church together, and had many of the same friends. And she told me through a letter. She sent me a letter. I had friends writing me while I was in, and that was so supportive of them. I just had such great friends. I still do. And we're still friends, and we talk today, thanks to the internet and Facebook and stuff. And it's great to have this community of friends that I've always had my whole life. So I feel very blessed in that regard. But she sent me a letter, and she said, "There's a new album out. You've got to hear it. It's by a group called Fleetwood Mac." And I was like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to get back to the United States and hear that. And an interesting thing, even though I was living down in Haiti, I was able to, in the evenings, sometimes, and on certain weather conditions, we'd get what's called skip. And the cloud cover would allow a band of radio signal to bounce off the dense clouds and down to the ocean and back up and down, and that would eventually hit me. But it comes in waves in and out. So I would hear the station start to bleed in, a lot of hissiness, and then it'd get a little bit clear, and I'd hear 3 or 4 songs, and it would go out, and then it would drift back in. Man, those are some interesting days, and while I was doing that, if it was a Saturday night, there would be the voodoo drums out playing off in the distances in these different areas up in the hillsides, and it was just such a different place, folks. Such a different place, such an experience, such a blessing to be able to go to a place like that and change my life forever. It opened me up to different languages and the importance of learning other languages. And at this point in time, we better start learning Spanish, I guess, right? We better have the population that's going to be speaking Spanish. Next, we may be minorities at this rate. Folks, I'm sad. It's such an incredible situation, and oh God, I pray for change. Pray for the right direction for our leaders, right? And I don't condemn them. I want them to be better, improve. God, show them the way, show them the light, show them the light. And as I pointed out the other day, if you have a box and it's closed, it's dark inside there. But when you open that box, the darkness doesn't overcome the light. But if you have a box and you pull a candle out and light it, all the darkness is gone by one little flicker, one little flame, right? So the light has the strength over the darkness, and always has, always will. And, there's a gentleman, my sister was a Methodist minister. And not only is she an ordained Methodist minister, but her father was the leader of our church and the foundation. The United Methodist Church is basically the leader of the music of our state of Florida at an annual reunion they had, bringing up thousands and thousands from the state of Florida in the South during the first weekend of October, and then from the East Coast on the second week, then thousands from the West Coast the next weekend. And we basically stayed up there for the month of October, and we were just blessed with fantastic, fabulous music. A guy by the name of Ray McDonald. What a pianist, folks. I'm telling you right now, that gentleman, and and he carried this grand piano around with him in his van, and he had all the tools to just pop it out and spin it up and roll it in and assemble the whole thing. And I watched him tune the pianos over and over and over, and and I learned how to tune pianos from watching, actually. And it's not as difficult as you might think. All you need is the proper little wedges to go in between the strings and to stifle the ones next to it, so that one string is isolated when you hit. Because a lot of these, when you get up the higher ranges, there's actually two strings. Like a 12-string guitar is strung. There's two strings for every note. And they're so close together that it's almost impossible unless you use these little foam wedges that insert and stifle the strings next. Anyway, there you go. A little bit about stringing a piano. I don't know why you're here. You didn't come here to learn how to tune a piano. But if you can't tune a piano, you can be here to tune up fish. And that would be Catfish Tyler. And so anyway, hey, thank you for being here. I want to point out something to you again about these historical data. Today was an absolute imperative for them to knock the low to a lower low, because folks, they couldn't handle seeing this. I pointed it out. We got a higher low here, higher low here, higher low here. And then we also had a higher high here, a little bit lower, then higher high. And so folks, yesterday I pointed out they lost on all counts. They lost on the higher high. They couldn't keep it high from going higher. And that was 22 cents higher, folks, yesterday. And then they could not keep it from a higher low, although they tried with all their might at the end of the day. And I knew they were going for this number because they had to do it, because they got people to answer to. So today they're going to be able to make a phone call and say, well, gosh dang it, we finally got the low lower. And then they're going to ask, well, what about, and here's another thing. Not only did they lose yesterday on the high and then a higher low, they lost on much higher volume, because it took that much volume to get the dang thing back down to try to get to this low. Do you understand what I'm saying? So, hey, anybody else we got here? Oh, yes, we have a lot of folks rolling in here with me. The DD Files, right on. Thank you for being here. Morning from Egypt, sir. Have a nice day, Treddy. My name is Zootopia, if you are wondering. Zootopia. All right. I love it. And good morning, all. Mrs. Cookie is here. Mrs. Cookie 51. And conservative stat sodomist. Morning. I think 10 you should be reached after rate hike. What do you think? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Listen, folks. I already said something here about this rate hike. I want to go back for the new ones and revisit what I showed folks earlier, which I think is extremely important. Okay. And that is, if you go back to the dates of the last rate hike and you see what happened. Well, the last time they announced there wouldn't be a rate hike, and the effect on that was on the 14th of May. Well, if you go back to the 14th of May, coincidentally, with no rate hike, great news for our company. Out comes Chiaverini with his hit piece that he's such a horrible analyst. I've shown you all before. He doesn't even have a 1-star rating. His picks he makes a good pick 120 out of 360 or something. It's just ridiculous how pitiful he was. But sure enough, the timing was perfect. We had the May 14th, and they decided the rate hike wasn't going to happen. They were going to hold off for a little bit. Might see another one or two even, so that was good that they warned us, because I think that downplays what could happen today. They've already warned us that they might do another quarter and another quarter after that, right? So that takes all the pop out of the shorts powder, I think. At least it lessens the strength, because people have been warned in advance we might have to come on down for another quarter or the next, right? So there you go. But I want to show you here on the 14th, look where the price was just a couple days earlier, the 560 range. And then on that great news, they weren't going to raise rate. How did it affect on the whole? They came at it with Chiaverini. They had to figure out. They made the call. Gosh dang it, man. They're not going to, Faves aren't going to raise the rate. We got to attack. And on that day, if you were with me and watching, you could see the price drop 10 minutes before the news came out. It was a coordinated attack. And I think they had already made the decision, folks, if they're not going to, we need to come after this thing. And look at the volume on that day. You can see 103 when you get back here, seeing this minuscule volume, except for the other attack when they made the earnings announcement for the 8th time they beat the street. And you get this? But look where the price was then, folks. 475, 470, 459. Where are we now? Even after all this massive volume and shorting efforts and running it down. And then here again on this one, it came on 103 from 560 to 445. We're talking $1.80 drop. But where are we now? Right? It's the obvious question. Even after the rate hike, the last time that they said, yes, we're going to raise 0.25, which comes back to here. Look where the price was then, all right? All these rate hikes, look where the price was. Half of where we are almost now, folks. Don't worry about the rate hikes because they don't. Does this make sense? I hope so. I hope it makes sense, right? Yeah. So there you go. There you go, Zootopia. There you go, Zootopia. I hope that answers your question properly for you and that makes perfect sense. We now have 15 folks here with me on this viewing, and I appreciate your being here and listening to me and what I have to say because, as you always know, I'm a history teacher. The catfish is out here sniffing out history to determine our future. And if you don't do that, you're not going to be very profitable in life or successful in life. You have to be looking. Sometimes you have to glance back over your shoulder, but make sure you pause in the road. Don't keep driving 80 miles an hour. All right, I can't drive 55, Steve. You know, don't do that. So anyway, I think this is going to be the last song on this album. And I do know also that when I played music the last time, they didn't seem to care about me playing Grateful Dead. So I hope you like some Grateful Dead. And if you don't, you're going to be get introduced to some of it. And maybe as I go along here, I'll try different groups and I'll form a list of groups that I know I can use without getting into any copyright situations that they don't care. Because apparently Boston does not want you using their music because I was trying to play some Boston and that didn't work. So we know we can use Fleetwood Mac. Get a pen out here and we're going to write Fleet. All right. And then we're going to go over here. We also know we can do Grateful. I'm grateful we can do the Grateful Dead, aren't you? Some of you, I hope, are. All right. Yeah. And I'm going to try and throw into this mix today some Steve Miller because I'm going to go hear him in concert pretty soon. So we'll do some Steve Miller greatest hits, put a question mark by that. But anyway, so we've got our music started out right there. And we're holding up well here in Prophet Land. Thank you for being with me. It's Catfish Tyler, and we're watching, and we're going to be buying if they come at this right here very strong. It is perfectly 10:30 almost, so right here's what the time was. They decided they were on the phones, and at 10:20 a.m. they started their coordinated efforts, and we know they have about maybe 15 million shares. So, folks, it's the daily watch, and here we're just basically looking for the bottom, right? We're going to watch it, we're going to buy it when it hits that. So just keep with me, stay with me, enjoy the music, enjoy the tunes, enjoy what I'm showing you here with these charts because they're all relative to the future of this stock and where we're headed. So look way back here, all during these Fed rate hikes, Fed rate hikes. They were doing it all during March. They did it in April. They did it in May, right? Then they held up once in May, and we saw the high price that day. It hit the high, it was 10.13 it went up to. When they decided to hold it, right? So be careful because right after that, I told you the next day, boom, it was down, which happened to be a Thursday. So we're watching this closely. We're going to watch it. We're probably going to see. I'm going to tell you the number they're going to hit. 931. 931. Go ahead and load in a 10 share order there, 5 shares. Pick it up. 931. If it doesn't fill, who cares? But you got it there, and it can happen so fast, very quickly. And then it's gone, because they're trying to get to 913, and that's absolutely out of possible range for them. They're not going to see that number today, I don't think at all. I could be wrong. I've been wrong before. They do have a lot of capabilities when they really want to go at something. You saw that yesterday. But man, what did they have to do to the volume yesterday? What did they have to do? They had to run it up 12 million. That's 33% more volume on this stock yesterday, folks. And it wasn't all because of the people wanting to buy it long. It was because of shorts, right? So anyway, now we're looking here. The bounce has occurred at 9:30. Are we going to see that hold up when the last one was way down here? Because, folks, if you look at these two, that right here, 9:30, and then here we are here at 9:39. That's great, actually. All right, because we were seeing them let it go up 14 cents and even 19 cents yesterday. I think was what we were seeing. We were seeing 13 and 14, 13, 14. And here this time, only 9 came at it. And then bam, it's already bouncing after falling only 46 to 39. Really? 7 cents? So I show you these things, folks, because I think they're important. All right. Because yesterday, we saw that, first of all, we saw the degree, the angles were much steeper. Were they not? Yeah, they were very steep. Look how gradual that is. Bam, it already bounced off and only coming off of this high that much. Very strong signal right there, folks. Just saying what it is. I call it like I see them. I call them like I see them, right? And I think we see this starting to pile in here. And let me tell you something, folks. Just as the last month, before the earnings was announced at 1:50 p.m., boom, okay? Are they going to go ahead this time and this time saying let's run it the other way? Let's make millions of dollars off of the prices we already got when we did the David Chicory thing at 445 and got it there from 477 to 466 when we just massively accumulated without any on great news and all the news. Every time I keep pointing out about this stock, every time there's very profitable, the end of the debt ceiling deal, then we have 3 analysts come out downgrading because we're so much higher than the rest of the market, up 130%. So, folks, you just stick with me here, and you'll see what I'm showing you is that when you go back to the previous rate hikes, we're double the prices of where they were when they were doing that, folks. And why? Well, this is one of the things I think about. Think about this. So if they've already written all these loans and they're going to have to go up 0.25%, is that going to keep? Is 0.25% interest going to keep you from buying a car? If you go out and buy a car, they say, well, we can either give you 6 or 6.25, but we thought we could get 6, but 6.25 is the best we can do. Well, fuck it, I'm leaving. Get up on 0.25. Does anybody really think? I'm sorry. I mean, doesn't it seem laughable? I mean, 0.25. I mean, what? I mean, I'm sure, over the grand scale of things, on a huge GDP and all that, and all the money involved, yeah, it can be a relative amount. But my point is, it's not something that's a huge game changer. What if they were to say we were going to raise interest by a full point? What kind of effect would that have? Or even drop it? What if they just said, folks, we've been looking back over the economic data and what's been happening with the stock market lately, and we want to let you know we did take a look at what's been going on with the Dow, and I'll click on it now for you folks. You can see what's been going on with the Dow over the last 6 months. And do you see that, folks? Right? Does that justify a rate hike today? I'm just showing it to you. Right? Might as well let you see the big picture, right? It makes sense to me that they probably will say, things are pretty good. But let's do a comparison. Come on back here with me. I'm glad you're here, everybody. Thank you for being here. Oh, we got some others here. Thank you. Thank you. How the rate hike impacts the stock. I already explained that. Good morning, JWK28. JWK28. Yes, well said. Thank you very much. Thank you, Zootopia. I appreciate it. Sound not good. My sound's not good? Is there too much music? Volume up. Do you want the volume up on the, the volume's going to be up. That's for sure. We've already seen that at that point. But I will turn the volume up. I'll try to get louder so let me move down. Thank you for saying that. I appreciate it. I'm going to get over my OBS to do that. Give me a second, folks. Got to do this. Take a brief pause. Come over and turn up we got the music up loud enough, and he's saying turn me up louder. So I'll go up. There we go. There we go. Hopefully that's not going to be too loud. And if it is, anybody else, let me know. So we're going to go back down here now. We've got the display right up under me. We're continuing on. We're forging on, folks. We're forging forward, are we not? And we're going up off of that bottom right there. Look at that. And so now we have a double bottom today that looks like right here is the first bottom. And then here's the second bottom. Are you serious, folks? Stay with me here. Watch what's happening real close, all right? A double bottom that is freaking 9 cents higher than the previous low. Looks good, doesn't it? Looks very good. And where are we at in volume today? Hey, it's just very moderate right now, 4 million. A lot of people just sitting here waiting, pausing, waiting on the decision till 2 o'clock. Understood. But I like it being up almost a full percent right now. And I like the number 8. I like it a lot being up. And I'm really happy with where we're sitting right now as we wait for this decision. And people have wondered what it's going to carry, what the weight is going to carry. Well, folks, as we've already discovered from yesterday, and I had said in the past, talking about the S&P, I was of the belief that SoFi was a member of the S&P because of an article by CNBC or whoever it was that did the video with the two women being interviewed. And they said the reason that the triple downgrade came from those three analysts from Piper, Oppenheimer, and Bank of America was because they were overvalued. Its valuation, because the market, the S&P had only gone up 7% and they were up 130. Well, they said the S&P there, so that is where my mind connected them to the S&P, and they're not. They're in the Russell 3000, but they're not just in the Russell 3000, folks. They're actually in the Russell 1000, which is 93% of the volume and market share is in the Russell 1000. So they're in an elite class of the Russell 3000, and that's the Russell 1000 very specifically. And if you didn't know that, now you know. That's because you came over here and you're at my channel. Terry Grant, thank you for the wonderful content on SoFi. You are one of the few genuine ones on YouTube. Thank you once again. Terry, thank you. And thank you for sharing with other friends about me. If you tell them, hey, go on over and check out Tyler. And Jacob is with us. Jacob, good morning, my guy. Hey, good morning to all of you folks. If I'm getting the impression you must be out west. You get up a little later than the early bird. I used to be calling myself early bird because I was always up real early. And to prove that again, today, what was I doing? I was up early. I showed you yesterday what time I was up, 4 o'clock. Today I slept in. Yeah. I'm sorry I didn't catch the 4 o'clock price. I really wish I would have. But the earliest that I got up today, took pictures, was 4:50 a.m. and the price at that time was $9.42. There it is on my phone. Hopefully you can see it right there. I'll put it up nice and close, and there it was. So that was the time, 4:50 a.m. And then it was at 6:08 a.m. I took a price shot, had gone to 9:36. So pre-market, as I've said, this is the time that they come at it as the pre-market because they cannot get it during the daytime, right? 9:36, and then it was at 6:08 at the same time. So anyway, same price. That's where we were early this morning, folks, for those of you that didn't get up quite that early. And some of you might have been out west just going to bed because I'd be 1 in the morning, right? Or no, it would actually be midnight. So yes, definitely. So yeah, I am up when you're up. You're up at midnight out west. I'm up in the morning, catching the news for you, where the price has been going, what it's been doing, and where you can expect. So we already saw. I just showed you where the price was this morning on the low, pretty much, didn't I? And guess what they're trying for here, folks? So here we are. Catfish time. It's time to start grabbing up some SoFi worms here. And we're going to go into a longer term chart. I want to go here and look at here to see where we compare to where we were. Right there. There it was on Friday, folks. Look where they're going for right here, right now. You can see this. Be ready, folks, okay? Don't miss opportunities like this, okay? As I say, based on the history of things, all right? Positions. And I'm going to add to my position right here for sure and certain because I can see that level right there, right? It only makes sense. So I'm just going to pick up 10 shares here. And, oops, no, not that many. And we're going to do a market share order. I don't care about it right here. It's close enough to me. Close enough for me, folks. And I just filled at 934. 934 is where I filled. You can see it on my screen right there. Because Catfish, he don't mess around and he don't lie to nobody. He's not deceiving people. He's here to show you where I think the bottom is and where I think I should be buying it. And I think it is right now, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm going to pick up 10 more, review order, and I'm not afraid to do it, but I'm going to sit and just be patient here just for a second because they're going to try and take it in the red. They'd love to be able to see that. But here we are. Look right here. See the number? Put your order in 929 if you want, right? Might not get there because it looks like, yeah, but we're close. So I'm going to do it again. Place order. I don't care. I don't care. I can see what's happening here. When I start to see this thing toggling right here and not really dropping, even though we're starting to see some big amounts. And let's go over and do one more thing before we go any more into it. Let's get in here on the interactive chart and see what's really happening. What line are they trying to achieve? What resistance level are we going to see? And this is going to be right here. So we're going to pull this out. So look, they pulled this down. And I want you to pay attention, folks. Here, when they pulled it down, right? When they pulled it down from right here at 7:58 this morning, They all came, see, pre-market, folks, pre-market, low volume, bam, wham, easy to run it down to 926. They had to do it in the pre-market. They've already experienced they can't get below the 930 that they were shooting for during the daytime. So they did it right there, boom, so they could at least get it to show up, folks, on the historical data chart. Does it make sense to you? This is the only way they could do it, because they cannot do it during the daytime. They can't do it. And they're trying it again even. Look, there's 929. I hope you filled there. Keep your eye on this, folks. Watch it go. Here we go. I'm going to pick up more. I got to get some more. And I'm going to reuse right now. Yep, I filled. Reuse, review order, and place it. Come on, let me get 929. I got 930. Got 930. Still coming in. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Yep. Got 931. Come on with me, folks. Come on. Let's make some money here. I'm showing you right here. Look at here. This is the long-term chart. This is it for them. This is the bottom right here, folks. Bam. You can see it. There it was before. There it is again. Congratulations. Look where the price was after that in 2 days or 3. Review, order, and place it. Come on, folks. Don't be shy. Come on in. The water's fine. The water is fine. Believe you me. And I'm going to buy. And look at here. All these orders I'm filling, I'm not just saying they're filled. You can see them hopefully on your screen. They're not denying me letting me have these shares. And I appreciate all of you shorters right now who are making an effort, a last-ditch effort, while I swallow these up. The catfish is here. We're at the bottom. I call it, folks. I hope that you're with me, watching what's going on. Thank you. You can apply filters on your audio source, noise suppression, noise gate compressors for better. And thank you for the wonderful content. In OBS, I mean. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you so much, Zootopia in OBS. So I will try that. Let me know right now, Zootopia, please. Is it too loud? Is something wrong with my volume level? I need to know that. I don't want to be with the music overbearing. And of course, now it's off, so I don't even have any music playing. Let's go over here and hit in our Grateful Dead again. All right. There we go. Greatest Hits album. Bam. And because we know they don't seem to care about me playing that, so I'll play it as well. And hopefully you like it, folks. And it's very good music. Look at this. Let's see if we can find the most views. 55,495,000. That's probably it. And so we're going to click on it, let it play in the background. And hopefully, like I said, it is a little bit, it's in the background. That's what we want to make sure. So coming down here to my OBS, let's just look at the volume. There it is. I'm trying to stay kind of pull it down just a little bit. We'll leave it there. Let me know, folks. Is it good in the background? Is it not? I'm just going to aim for that right now and see what happens. When we get back over here and watch and see where the bottom really is. And there it is at 929. I told you, folks, if you got an order to put in, you should put it in there. And now we wait. We don't buy it. We're not going in massively. We're just going to watch and wait, watch and wait, watch and wait. And then we're going to sit here. If it goes to 913, we buy more. I told you 931 was where I'd be buying, and I am. I'm going to buy a little more because I'm not worried here. But don't you do it yet. You watch and wait. I care about my people. I don't want them to take the risks that I sometimes take. But I can afford to do it because I've been buying on the lows and selling on the highs and made so much off of this stock. There's zero risk for me at this point. I'm playing on house money. And it's not that way for many other people. I know that. So that's why I say don't go on my guidance here necessarily. But I do like to look at these interactive charts and see the numbers they went to. We already seen 926, right? We've already seen 925. So this is just a higher bottom if it holds here at 929. And I'm just going to encourage you to pick up 5 shares only. Not a whole bunch, And I'm going to go again. Because I do like to brag about catching the bottom of the day. I mean, I want to show everybody that I bought the stock at the price when it was the lowest it could possibly be. And that's what I like to do. I pride myself in it, review, order, and place it. Placing one right now, filled at 929. And I really want 928. So I'm going to try that again, reuse order. But this time I want it so bad that I'm going to put in a limit at 928. And thank you for being here with me, folks. 9.28 review order. Come on. Let me get that. I like the 8 number. There we go. Filled at 928. Right there, ladies and gentlemen. And I think I'm going to show you this because my presumption is this is it, folks. They got it down to 9 what earlier? 926, 925 or something. Yep. So that's where they were earlier. I'm just letting you know in case you're not paying attention here where the catfish lives. This is where catfish was this morning, 926. Now we see 928. And do we see the price dropping anymore? Do we see it dropping anymore? Watch the size of the buys here. Watch this closely, folks. And you're going to see my little 5 share. I'm doing 5 shares here because I'm being a little bit more. I'm gonna be cautious. Yeah, I'm not wild and willy. I'm not nuts. I'm gonna watch and wait. And it is only 10:57, and we're seeing 5,000 shares, and the price can't drop. And we're seeing 20,000 shares, and it's not dropping. And we're seeing 50,000, it's still sitting. So, folks, that's how I start to make determinations when I'm watching large volumes. There's 10,000 shares. Did it drop? No, it didn't. At 928. Now it's up. So watch the size of the small buys move it up, and then you're really going to come in. That's what we're looking at here. I'm watching them small buys move it up. I want to see 2 share buy make this thing pop a penny. And if I do, boy, I'm coming in then. Hey, there's another lower low. They're going after the pre-market number they had. I just showed it to you. You've seen it, so don't be surprised if they try that again. But we're still achieving a higher low than in the pre, and I like it a lot. And I look how much we're down, folks. It's not even 0.5%. Is this an attack of any kind? I gotta buy more. I don't give a damn. 926. I hope I catch that buy. There it is. That's my order, folks. You just saw it. Did I catch the bottom? Oh my gosh. I'm making money today off this buy right here and now, folks. And why not? Because I know that on the last Fed the announcement to raise 25, the price was in the $4 or $5 range, folks. You just gotta have a head on your shoulders. And but don't go in with me here yet. Let's keep an eye because they could get to 913 actually, not just to 931. Congrats to them for getting us down almost 0.5% today with the Fed decision coming. Folks, I've seen this thing down 7%, and I've seen it down 20%. And so this is no effect on me whatsoever, not on my bank anyway, except that I'm making money because you all saw me yesterday sell this stock at 977, and I didn't sell all of it. I sold my day trade amount. I got rid of 500 shares. And now here, what am I buying? 10 and 5 at a time because I'm just watching for the bottom. I've got all that money still sitting there. This is what I tell you to do. Keep most of it on the side. Watch, wait, be patient. It'll come. You'll know. You'll see when they run out of their shares. And as I said, they've been shorting the shit out of this and losing money for 6 months, all of them. Every single shorted position lost. And still losing if they're holding, and many are. And I'm waiting for this thing to just explode on them to the upside, double, triple where it is. And I've alrealready told you folks, this isn't going to make the major move to the upside, in my opinion, until we see a drastic drop on no news. It'll be just this one 30-minute, and everyone's head will be, they're all searching for news, and then all of a sudden, whoosh, bam, it's off to everyone's, what? Yeah, that's how it works. I've owned AMC, I've owned a GME, I've owned stocks when they made these crazy drops and then the massive pops. And folks, that's why I keep a lot on the sidelines, because I wait for that opportunity. On no news and a $1.50 drop, $2 drop like we saw, and even on great news and then the David Cipollini hit, we saw that thing drop $1.90. Folks, man, just you have to be careful here, and don't believe people just because they say something. Just because somebody says the stock's worth $2.50 doesn't mean it is, especially when it's almost 4 times that amount a month and a half later, right? Hang in there with me. Let's go over to the live stream. What do we got? Good morning, all. What do we got down here? Let's see. Yes. Yeah, IB Mac. Yeah, sound is fine, dear. You may need to increase the broadcast resolution from OBS settings. Max, if you have a CP internet connection. Wow, thank you so much. I appreciate that. And we got other people saying that they are trying so hard to keep this down. So let me see. I'm going to try what you just said here while I'm in. So sound is fine here. You may need to increase the broadcast OBS settings, broadcast resolutions. Max it. Okay, here we go. I'm going to do it now. You guys hang on. I'll be right back while I make a little adjustment. All right, so we're coming in here, and we're going to file settings, right? And we're going to go to broadcast resolution. Maybe. Oh, yes. Okay. Stream output. Let's go down here. Let's look for broadcast resolution. Maybe we'll find it. Maybe we will. Okay. And I know you're here watching me do this, and you're probably going, there it is up there. You got to click on this first. Whatever. Hold on, though. We're watching. We're looking. And we're putting output. Let's see here. It might be here in audio, video. Let's try this. All right. Let's see. Broadcast resolution. We're going to look for it there. Base. Aspect ratio. Okay. No. Okay. So output. Let's go here. Broadcast resolution we are looking for. All right, we're gonna look here. Nothing happening there. Okay. Recording path, customs, encoder. We're all learning together here, folks. Just chill out a second here. Broadcast, we'll go to general. Let's see if I can find it here. I might have overlooked it. There's automatic record. Okay. Well, I must be missing. I'm not here to do this really necessarily. This is another time for me to check it out. But darn, don't see it there. Advanced broadcast resolution, perhaps. Come on. Video recording, stream delay. No, automatic reconnect. All right, we're getting here. This is where it's going to be probably. Never disable, enable. Should be here. All right, let's see. I'm going to jump back over here a second. I'm close this out because maybe I'm getting more help I don't see yet. So hold on. Yes. Save changes. No, we're not going to save the changes. Right. We're going to go back down here now. And we're going to go here and see what was said possibly to help me out. Stream tab. All right. Carlos, thank you for being here. Hey, I mentioned you earlier about using history to determine the future. And what was the history of what happened in the past on these rate hikes? What happened to the price of since? And on every rate hike, the prices were in the 4s and 5s, and now we're in the 9s. So rate hikes don't have much of an effect, and everything's built in already. The rate hikes, they told people they might hike, so it's not to be some big, huge surprise. All right, so let me go over to, get back here. I'm going to make stream option, stream tab. Got it. Thank you. Right here. So we're going to go back again. Just be patient, people, because we're going to change this and make it all better, a better experience for everyone. So we're going to go to File, and we're going to Settings. And now we're going to the Stream tab. Here we go. We're going to the Stream tab. Bingo, we're in the Stream tab. All right, now let's go over here. Clicking on that, it doesn't do a dang thing. And again, I might not be able to do this while I'm streaming. It's possible. Stream tab. Dang. Tube service. Wow, why aren't you doing this for me? Oh, well, let's look over here. Hold on, let me see something else. I've already got a stream tab over here. Studio mode. Stop streaming. Control camera. Settings. Let's try this. Let's try this under this. I don't know. Just going to try it. All right. Oh, yes. Updated channel. Output. Darn. Boo. Darn it. Okay, well, whatever. Hopefully it's good enough for everybody right now, the way that it is, and we'll figure it out at another time when we're not on here, when we're not broadcasting live. So it's not available during streaming. Thank you, Zootopia. Yes, next time, yes. All right, we'll change it and do it next time. We'll make it all better for you next time. I'll go in and make those changes. Look where we are, folks. 923, down a whole %. Oh, my goodness, so scary. So scary. Isn't it? Oh, we're living in fear down here in the bottom, in the dark, deep depths. But no, we're not. No, we're waiting for the 913 price that we know they love and cherish. And so we're going to put in a buy order there for a whole bunch when that happens. And by the way, I won't be buying 5 or 10 if they get to that number, folks. I can absolutely guarantee you I will be buying 100 there. Yeah, no question about it. You know, no question. Maybe a couple hundred. So let's just see, though. It's already turned the corner. It just did. So, folks, come on. Come with me here. I'm going to buy some more. I already filled. We're going to reuse this order here. There's 5 shares. Review order and place it at market. Just filled at 924. Because I want to catch the bottom, right? And we see it was 922 right there. So dang, why wouldn't I buy it at 923? Or 924 for that matter. Oh, look, 924. There we go again. Placing the order. No, 925 that time. Doesn't that stink? I'm sorry, shorters. Man, going up already. Dadgummit. Review, order, and place it. Dang it, man. Why don't people fall for this drop every day? Well, because they make so much money off the drop. That's why. That's why you and me are here, right? Right? That's what we're doing. We're buying on the bottom. And you can see that it's there. And this isn't going to be a double dagger episode today at 11:07, I'm afraid. Reviews, order, and place it. And I'm so confident because of what's happened in the history of this stock. As I've shown you all, if you're new here to checking it out, come to the historical data, and you might go, well, how did you know that that was the day that they made the announcement? Well, I go to Google and I type it in, and I said Fed rate increase 0.25, and you put it in, and it tells you the date that it happened, all right? And that was on May the 3rd. U.S. says it will study the economy, inflation. Yeah, so there you go. May the 3rd. Where was the price, folks, on May the 3rd on this stock? When and here you can see another one. Right here it says they adjusted. Let's look at this date. So we're going to go announce this rate hike March the 22nd of 2023. So May 3rd, March 22nd. May 3rd, March 22nd. Where were we then? May 3rd, March 22nd. Let's find out. May 3rd, folks, the price was sitting at a whopping $4.75 for a low. March 22nd, where were we? March 22nd. Let's check it out, folks. Where were we? $5.54 for a low on a rate hike. And look, $5.57, $5.64, $5.73, $5.88, up, right? I'm using history to tell you what's going to happen here after today, even if it does come down a little on a rate hike. And look at the price here before, right? So just be paying attention, be aware, be here with me. Watch as I buy some more. I already own it for less than this. Got it at 923, and now we're going to try and catch it here. Reuse order, review order, and place it. And yes, indeed, I just 926 now, folks. So you can come along with me you want. You can watch me. I don't care. You can either watch, but I tell you, folks, I'm 100% confident that history repeats itself so many times. And how many times have we seen rate hikes and a higher price on this stock? It's happened every time. So I'm just going to take a guess. I'm going to take a wild guess at it happening, that it's going to go up. I don't know why, but it just seems crazy. Old catfish here believes that this price is going to be at $14 in less than 3 or 4 weeks from now, and regardless of 0.25 or not. And folks, if it doesn't raise, this could be at $14 by this afternoon. Am I right? Am I right, folks? Ring that bell, baby. Yeah, that was easy. Thanks for being here with me. Thanks for enjoying the fun. Yes, indeed, I appreciate you all being here. I am so happy. I'm so glad that you're here with me at Catfish, just gobbling up SOFI worms, $9.23 worms. That's like getting the Walmart special, folks, right there. It's the blue light special, and it's going to end. It's running away from them now even. Look, going up. Let's buy some more. Reviews order. We're slaying the dragon. That's what Drew would say, slaying the dragon. 927 now, folks. Doggone it. Who is buying this thing up? I feel so horrible for all of these shorts here who have, over the last 6 months, shorted this stock. And as you can clearly and plainly see, they're all losing their money. And I feel terrible that they couldn't get any lower today than this. It's a dang shame. Now, I'm very well aware that yesterday's low was $9.30, right? Or 31. I'm aware of that. I'm not an idiot. And I know that today's low is higher. Low is lower. But guess what? I like buying 9 cents lower than yesterday's higher low, higher low, higher low. You getting this? Yeah. And look where we were before. 786 on July the 6th, folks. 786, folks. Right? Look where we are now, folks. Dang. Wow. I tell you what, folks, if you're complaining about being in this boat with me, then you better just jump on out and let the sharks eat you, right? This is where smart people are buying this stock. And I want to show you something else here. Look at the visitors trends here, up here. See this highlighted? I'm highlighting it. 2 weeks up, 10 weeks up, 9 months. People have been, where's the trend? People are being attracted to this stock, folks. All right? They can't, they're like moths to a light on a dark night without any moon, right? It's exactly so. Yep, look at this. We've got a double bottom right here. Boom and boom. And here we go, folks. Double bottom time. And congratulations if you're buying along with me here on this double bottom. Right on. Yes, indeed, folks. Congratulations. Where's the volume now? 11,157,000. It's going to be a low volume day today. And that is on a double bottom. And we saw what happened last time. Low volume, double bottom. Man, the thing took off. And every afternoon now, folks, from 3:30 on, the price has been going up. 3:45. And yesterday, that's 3 days in a row now, after market, after hours up. Folks, that trend, we haven't seen that. I've been watching this stock now for a month and a half, 2 months. And every single day almost, if you click on it in the after hours, it was down a penny or 2 or 3 or 4, wasn't it? I mean, they never could run it down the after hours, 10% or 20%, but they were always at it every single day. But the trend for the last 3 days in the after hours has been up. So, yeah, that's my call. You can just call it whatever you want. 928, I'll take some more. I like the 8s. I like 8s. Let's see if I can get it. Review, order, and place it. 928. Woohoo! All right. And so, folks, you got 5,000 shares and you're up now 6 cents off of where you're just buying. What's the difference? 6 times 5,000, right? What's the difference? I'll do it for you so you can understand the relevance. 0.6 times 5 equals $3,000. 3,000. And I did that wrong. It's 300. I know it is. 0.03 times. And I don't have 5,000. I have 6,200 or something. 6,400. 6,400 equals. It's 192. That still seems odd, but I don't care. I'm up, right? Up. I'm up 192 that I've made $200 in what, a half an hour? Right. You saw it. Less than that even. 15 minutes. And I don't know. I used to work that much when I was a kid for the whole week and take home a check of 173, bring home. Right? As a kid when you're, doing bagging groceries or, man, folks, let me tell you about my job history. And I'm going to share it with you to just give you a little bit of history of my experience during my lifetime and what I've done. And I have it all written down, so I shouldn't even attempt it until I find the book that it's in. So let me just do that right now. Hold on. I'll be back. Oh, let's get my be back note out. Don't know where it is. Well, we have to make a new one. I don't see it. But we will be back in just a jiffy. While I step away, the price is going to go up. I'm going to make a prediction. It's going to keep climbing. I don't know why I feel that it's going to keep climbing, but I do. All right. So we're going to put B back in 5 minutes. All right, and then a smiley face. The catfish is swimming along. Catfish. There you go. There's another illustration of my horrible artwork abilities. Artist abilities. Like I said, I can be a musical artist, but I'm certainly not any type of artist when it comes to artwork. All right, here we go. Boom. We're going to put this up here. We're going to pull this microphone right over into the center, and then we're going to hopefully make sure that can be seen clearly, and then I'll be back. I'm just going to take a brief break here because I want to bring out something I think you'll be entertained by. Tyler's work history over the last 62 years. So, yeah, that looks good. I'll leave it right there, and we might even pull Cat over here and let him swim around on the screen with us, right? And let's pull him up to the top, and let him swim around a minute. There you go. There you go, folks. All right. Like I said, be right back. Be right back. Gotta get them both in here. There we go. That should probably work. Boom. There. All right, hold on, folks. Don't go anywhere. Enjoy the Grateful Dead.
Got some things to talk about here beside the rising tide. Come here, Uncle John's band, playing to the tide. Come on along and go along. He's come to take his children home. Trailed by 20 hounds. Didn't get to sleep that night till the morning came around. Set out running, but I take my time. A friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Ran into the devil, baby, loaned me 20 bills. Spent the night in Utah in a cave up in the hills. Set out running, but I take my time. A friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. I ran down to the levee, but the devil caught me there. Took my $20 bill and it vanished in the air. Set out running, but I take my time. A friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got two reasons why I cry away each lonely night. The first one's named Sweet Anne Marie, and she's my heart's delight. Second one is prison baby, the sheriff's on my trail, and if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife in Chino, baby, and one in Cherokee. First one say she got my child, but it don't look like me. Set out running, but I take my time. A friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight. Got two reasons why I cried away each lonely night. The first one's named Sweet Anne Marie, and she's my heart's delight. Second one is prison baby, the sheriff's on my trail, and if he catches up with me, I'll spend my life in jail. Got a wife in Chino, baby, and one in Cherokee. First one say she got my child, but it don't look like me. Set out running, but I took my time. A friend of the devil is a friend of mine. I get home before daylight, just might get some sleep tonight.
All right, folks. Cat is back. All right, let's get on. Hey, everybody. Guess who just came in the room? Catfish. And we're going to let him take things over again for you, everybody. Have fun. We'll catch you later. All right. Hey, welcome back. All right, let's get this microphone up out of my face. I can actually have it still function, but not be taken over. And we're going to go over here, make it all prettified behind me in my fancy screen studio here. Yeah, there's nothing fancy here. No frills, no thrills. Mm, Just me and my Michigan State mug and the catfish. Pull this up over here. Come on, let's get back and see where we're at now. I'm excited to see. Let's drum roll, please. 9:27, and we're refreshing the page just to make sure we're absolutely on the right time, right place, right everything. 9:28. Well, doggone it. That's damn near a dime over where we were buying it just now, folks. So congratulations to you for being here with Catfish, looking for the bottom, knowing when it's there, and taking advantage of it once again on SoFi, which we've done so many times, haven't we? It's fun. It's a daily routine. I hope you come on over. Tell your friends, come over to Catfish's channel. Buy with him when we're at the bottom. Make a bunch of money every day. Sell when we're at the high, some of it. And keep a big core of SoFi as it continues to run right on up. Am I right? I am right. Let's get to live streaming. I guess it's going to dip more than right before the news. What do you think? Well, see, the last time, like I said, it was interesting because I go over to the history. I wish I could show you, but I was on the day that the announcement was made that the Fed was not going to raise the rate. But the day that took place, 10 minutes before the announcement came out, boy, did they have a consorted. There was just like, wow, they must have got that call and said, man, they're not going to raise the rates. And they already had it in plan. I guarantee you, it was already sequenced out. They had already discussed it. They already said, if Fed says no more rate increase, we are going to come at this thing with all guns firing. And we are going to not only that, we're going to have a phone call made to an analyst who's going to downgrade 3 of them. So we're going to have 3 analysts downgrade, and we're going to, this is what happened when they didn't raise. And I say that wasn't the 3. That was David Chiavrini. Remember, I showed you the date of the news when the Fed rate said they're going to halt the increase. It says, I'm going to put does not now. What day was that? What was it? Does not increase. They didn't increase because, and that was hold off June the 14th, folks. They announced that they were not going to do on June the 14th, 2023. All right, and I want you to know that because I'll go back to the interactive chart, not that, I'm going to go to this one, historical to June the 14th for relevance. All right, June the 14th. What the heck happened on June the 14th? Let's find out then, and we'll know something now. June the 14th, it hit a new high, 1023, people. Are you with me? Are you with me, SoFi? Are you with me, SoFi? All right. Yes, indeed. You are with me, folks. A lot of people are with me. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it, Zootopia. I appreciate IB Mac, Carlos, all of you folks that are here with me now as we show you all of these undeniable facts about the history and rate hikes and how they've affected the price of the stock. When the last rate hikes were coming steady and flowing in, the price was $4 and so. So we're not worried about rate hikes, folks. Don't let that freak you out. And this is what you should be smiling about. See right here, this is called a double bottom. That's a double bottom. We just saw it. And we're going to see another one here. It's going to stop right here at 9, where we are, 924 right this moment. So we're going to see another bottom. All these bottoms higher, higher, higher each time is what we want to see from here on, all right? We don't want to see it just go right on up. We want to see this. Here's what we want to see. It's so funny. We want to see it. We don't have to look very far. It's right here on the 6-month chart. And I every time I look at it, folks, you notice this blue line is getting further and further away every day. What's the blue line, you might ask? Well, these lines are made by going to the indicator and clicking on moving average, and on your chart, you pick a purple for 50 days. You can change it to a blue line, which like here, and you can make that your 45 day, which I have 45. You just change it, and then you hit save, and bam, it does it. Now, I'm not going to do it again because you can see I've done all the lines. I just want to show that to you. But this is another thing I've been showing. And if you're new to my channel, let's look here. I got a lot of people that are new. Look at the angle, that previous angle of that ascent and where we are now. This is the old, this is the new. Are you with me? That's the old, here's the new. All right, and this is the new angle, folks, and it is an angle that is undeniable, folks, right there. Look at the ascent angle of these 45 and 50 day, and look at those two gapping away from one another. And this is what I started showing people a month and a half ago when I saw that. And I said, Kathy Wood came in on PLTR when they were starting to separate, and then she bought more after they separated more. And the more they separated, the more she bought. Kathy Wood has done the same thing on SoFi now, too, in case you didn't know that. All right. So on this day, when we're trying to see a bunch of shenanigans and down a little bit here, it's a great buying opportunity on this stock because I've already shown, going back over the history, on days of downgrades, the price has gone up afterwards, right? On the dates of the downgrades. So it doesn't matter if they rate hike, if they don't rate hike. Fed to deliver 25 basis points hike on April the 19th. What happened on April the 19th? Let's go look. Let's go look. April the 19th. What happened? Come on, where was the price on SoFi April 19th? 587. And folks, look, it opened at 590 and had a freaking 20-cent move to the upside on a rate hike, right? Am I correct? And then look what happened. It did continue to just try to trade along a little bit down for a little bit, but look at the volume over here, folks. 17 million, 18 million, 18 million, 16 million. Look how minuscule that is compared to what we've been seeing lately. Am I right? So I say follow the money, folks. Look at the volume. Watch how much flow is coming. Look at the interest. Man, we're in the spotlights. We're in the headlights. They were like, we're in the headlights, all right. We're in the headlights because there's everybody pointing out why you shouldn't be buying this stock right now and that it's overvalued. Everyone in the world. And they were doing that with all the other stocks that have sprung up to 100, 200, 500, 1,000 plus. They did it on all of them. Everyone's done it all along on all of them. Guaranteed. If you could go back and look at the beginnings of those companies that are now out astronomical in price. And by the way, speaking of that, one of those companies was just bought out by Elon Musk for $44 billion. And what was that company? That company was called Twitter. And who was the CFO of that company? The CEO now of SoFi, in case you didn't know that, folks. So this gentleman is no first time on the turnip truck, all right? He knows what the hell he's doing and how to build a successful business that they can sell for $44 billion one day. What's the market cap right now on this one, right? Go over to the statistics. Let's take a look. All right. Come on down here and take a look. See. Do it. Oh, yeah. And look at all these shares. There's a lot of shares outstanding, folks. A lot of them outstanding. I wanted you to be aware of that. And there's a fairly good amount being held by institutions. There will be more. Look at the total cash they got on their balance sheet. $2.5 billion. Somebody pointed out on the message board once that they're going to have to do a share offering. And I thought, you out of your mind, man. You obviously don't know what you're talking about, folks. And look at their total debt to equity, 112.83%. And I show you book value per share, 557. All right. And so it's important for you to understand these things. And I want you to know, man, this company is just continuing to scale up, man. They're going out, they're getting more and more popular, more and more deposits, more money flow into their coffers that they can use to do these loans with. And that's what's the cool thing about these loans. They're personal loans, is that and these deposits are accessible cash immediately, folks, and it's just flowing in. It's flowing in, and they're able to have that at their use. Go over and see Hurricane Lopez, Danny, and you'll find out. Stock Karen is there with Danny, and they do it right, man. They tell you like it is. He's if anything, he's a little bit more of a pessimist than I am, but he's also not ignorant. He's got a lot of money invested. I won't go into any numbers because I don't disclose, but I know it's a lot, and I want you to know that he's worth going over to Dating Deals and see him on YouTube, Hurricane Lopez, and see what he has to say. And he calls it right like it is. He says it just like I do. There's no hesitation. There's no, reservation. and I just really enjoy him. He's encouraging about the stock, and he's just a knowledgeable person who digs for information just like I do, and he looks for the analysts that know what they're really doing, who show the facts, and they start showing all the data. And this is, like he said, the shorters hate and hedge funds hate people who start showing data to folks. Look at the price rising. Come on, come with me, folks. Let's buy some more. Reuse order, review order. I'd like to get 928 again. Man, password, come on. No. And I'm filling that. Drum roll, please. Oh, okay. It's a limited order at 928. Well, I'll try it and see if I get it at 928. If it doesn't fill, it doesn't fill. But it's there, open at 928, which is currently the price is showing. So, and there's a lot of volume coming, still bigger than my little dinky share buy there. Just buying 5 shares, but who knows? I might have missed the boat. Thing might be, heck, let's just change it. Change it to market. See, because what that does, oh, there's a 928 there. I might have got it. See, sometimes you start to change it, and they go ahead and fill it on you. So sometimes it's a tactic. If you happen to have it filled, go ahead and take it and move it, and it fills. It's amazing. It's a miracle how it fills before you can get it changed. See, error submitting trade. See that? So they went ahead, they saw I was going to pull it, and they said, let's go ahead and fill it before he yanks that out and goes higher. All right, are you with me, folks? Thank you for being here. Who all do we have here with us? Anyone new that's got streaming in here? We want to thank you for being with us today while we show you this stuff. Enjoying some good Grateful Dead music in the background right now. And so, yeah, well, they're not going to let me place that order, unfortunately, folks, because I already filled it. And let's go over here. We'll close this out, and I want to actually see what I filled at. 928. Did I get it or did I not get it? Doggone, it's already 9:30, and now I'm going to have to go mark it. It didn't let me do it. I don't understand why. Review order in place. What's wrong here? Error submitting trade. Order cannot be replaced. Order cannot be replaced. Huh? I got a limit buy order. I don't know. It's at 928. I guess I just canceled the dang thing. Whatever. I'm not going to get it anyway. It's obvious. Right? Are you sure you want to cancel? Yeah, I'm going to cancel the dang thing. That's stupid. There was a problem canceling the order. Well, it must have filled. They're not telling me it filled. It did. I'm sure it did. If I look at positions, I'll probably see that it did. Yep, it did. All right, folks. Sitting on 6,500 shares almost right now, folks. We're getting real close. We're going to get there. I'm going to keep buying on this run up, folks. All right. Congratulations to all of you who caught the bottom with Catfish Tyler today. Just now, buying at the low of the day. 923 is all I could get. Didn't get the 921, but I'll settle for that and a 7-cent gain off of that and 7-cent gain on my 6,500 shares. Right? 7-cent gain, 6,500. We're going up more too, folks. We are. Yep, I'm up 455 on my buy from 15 minutes ago, only because I was buying and reinforcing my position that I've got, right? I didn't make that much money on the shares I purchased, obviously, but having seen the price now rise to where we are, from where we were, moves all my shares up and increases the gains by quadruple what they would have been otherwise, right? Even more. So the effect of nibbling is to keep putting market share orders in when you see it start to make its move up, or put in below. And I'm not going to tell you about one of my best techniques yet, unless you might want to make a contribution. And I haven't shown you the way I trade when we start seeing an obvious run like this, and how to catch all these pullbacks. And I have shown you these pullback levels. So that gives you kind of an idea of where I start with my buy orders that I put in of 5 and 10 shares. I'm trailing the stock. I'm like chasing it, like all of these. I'm chasing the stock up as these analysts are doing. Okay, they're chasing it. So when it starts to make its real move this afternoon, there are going to be ups and downs and ups and downs and ups and downs. Well, on those ups, when it's there, not only will I sell, but also start loading in my buys 10 cents, or I'm looking at the gauge. How far has it been? We've seen 946 down to what? 923, so It's a 23-cent drop, right? So if we're seeing it start to move on the good news of maybe the Fed, uh, it doesn't matter what the Fed says. If we start to see that happening, you got to take advantage of these things if you're day trading, right? You definitely do. You have to sell 200 here, buy 200 back down here, sell 200 here, buy 200 down here. And that's only if you are someone who has over 25,000 in your account. I point that out. You can only use half of your funds one day and half the next, and alternate in and out if you're going to do it with less than that amount in your account. So there you go. Let's go over here to the chart. Wow, man, oh man. And I don't want to do this anymore. I showed you the changes in the angles on these pitch angles. But now, folks, what I'm going to show you, because there's where we were, the angle we were. This is the angle we are now. And this is on a long-term 6-month chart. This is what the big fish are looking at, folks. This is what they're looking at. And look at what's happened every time on an effort to push this price below the 10-day moving average. Forget about it. So let's go over here to the 5-day and see what they're trying to shove to now and where they got it to. And we're using this relative to the past, right? We determine the future based on the past. So where were we here? See way down here? Are we going to get anywhere close to this right here or this number here? Absolutely not. There's no way in the world. You can forget about it. And I was on 714. Yep, 714. And that was the day, folks, the 14th. I already showed you. You know what happened on that day. You know what happened on the 14th. You know what happened. As clear as a bell. And this was, again, on a day, should have been good news for us that the rate didn't raise. And what happened? See that? A preset drop on great news for SoFi and then double where it was from there, right? Okay, so there's what you're looking for. A preset drop today comes right here before. You'll already know, folks, just like they knew the last time. There's no manipulation in the market, and there's no insider trading going on. But if we see 10 minutes before 2, the same thing we saw before, you're going to know for an absolute fact that they're not raising the rates. If we see this tragic drop like we saw on the 14th on their last announcement not to raise, if they're not going to raise again this time, or it's better, even news, folks, if we hear this, you're going to maybe expect to see the exact same thing 10 minutes before. Watch out. Keep your eyes open, because we may see the exact same thing, because this is great news for SoFi. And I got news for you for this too. Not only is interest rates going up, it's not what people presume for SoFi, because if rates are going up a little bit, of course you're going to have the mortgage industry, but they've got so many other loans and personal loans. 0.25 is not going to matter to people. I tell you again, it's like going in to buy a car and them telling I know we told you we'd get for 6%, but you're going to have to pay 6.25% if you want this brand new car, and we'll pay off your old one and everything. But it's going to be, people don't turn down 0.25. If they're saying 6 or 9% or something like that, yeah, then they're jumping out of the deal real quick. But I know I was in the car business for a long time in Orlando, Florida, and before when I was with Gatorland Zoo at the same time, really. And I tell you, folks, I know for a fact how it works. People don't walk out the door 0.25s. It's not even conceivable. And if they did, that would be their decision, but that would be a very minimal fraction of people that did that. So same thing today. And plus, I've already said, the Feds have already told everyone on the last announcement that there's a very good chance for the next 2 they might go in another quarter. So that just took all the gas out of their flame. You know what I mean? Saying everyone sort of expects it here at 2 o'clock. But I'm telling you, folks, if the news is going to be great for SoFi, it's a tradition. It's an absolute tradition to attack it in the past. But it's been done so many times now that I don't think people are going to fall for it. That's what I keep saying. I could be completely wrong. They could be just as stupid now as they were selling when it was the rate hike went up and it was $5. Now they could have doubled their money, right? So I don't think they're going to be that dumb. I think we're going to see, they're going to beat the street again here. Doesn't matter what the rate hike is or not. It hasn't mattered all along. Go back, folks, to the main page where we are and look, has rate hikes done anything as a detriment to the revenue of this company? Absolutely not. There have been rate hikes all the way through this time here, 2019, 2020, 2021, right? Stick with me, folks. Look at the big picture. Look at the big picture. Who we got? Anybody new? Yep. Anybody else here? We got to take this off. We don't want anything like that on our screen. There it is. There you go. Hey, I want to thank you all for being here today. I do definitely appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. And it's fun to show you these things here, isn't it? I hope you find them interesting enough to share with your friends and give me a thumbs up, a like, hit the notification bell, become one of the SOFI fish families. The catfish are here every day. We're here, folks, and we buy it at the bottom, don't we? Every single day we can come on. If you see that notification light up on your screen, you can almost count on it that we're at the bottom. We're at the doggone bottom. And there we were. I showed you where we were in the pre-market. It was right there at 926. And thank God they got it 3 cents lower for us, right? So we can make 7 cents and be up 450 today. Or at least some of us could be up 45 if you're a tenth of where I am. It doesn't matter how much you're up. The fact is you are up if you bought when I bought today, right? You did. You had to be up because I'm up. If I'm up, you're up. That's the way I see it. And I might not be up right now. I haven't looked lately, but I don't care at this point of the game. Yep, I'm actually down a little bit, but let's go over here and see. Oh, yeah, I'm down a whopping $208 right now. But that's not going to be for long because I'm telling you, folks, that this is not going to affect the SOFI price because it was already built in that they might raise 0.25%. Had they not done that, I'd be in a little bit. I would have probably already sold based on what history's shown in the past, right? But they have said that that's a likelihood, so I expect that that's built into this, right? It's already baked in. And I'm sorry for you shorters because this wave of volume has not let up. And now where are we? 12,846,000. Well, folks, we're starting to see some volume here. Look right here. They had to use a lot to get it from here to here, right? Let's see. Yeah, so right now about 6 million, 20 million left, or maybe we'll see. We'll see, or they might be out. Maybe they're not. I watched one thing. I watched Hurricane Lopez for is he shows short interest, and these other people like Stock Goat go over there. Now I'm not associated with them in any way, so don't relate me in that way. But they're supportive of SOFI, and I am. So I tell you about these other channels to go through to get more educated about SOFI because they look more at fundamentals than I do. I sniff around, I find the news, I find interesting topics, I share with you. I know, but I miss some, and so each evening when I'm done doing my thing, my work's not over. When I get off here, folks, I got to start digging more because that's what a catfish does. I'm dedicated, and so I go and watch these other channels for other things that they're pointing out that I can accentuate here on my channel. And I don't want to plagiarize what they're saying, so I just send you over there, but sometimes I use word for word if it's a great enough comment, and I say, hey, I'm going to give them credit for it. I don't want to take credit for anybody's hard work and diligence, and it's hard work what we're doing, the folks. We sit on here, and he did a live feed yesterday, and I thought that was cool. He got it at the high. He came on near the high. And as you know, yesterday, we were at 977. And folks, I told you it was time. I told many of you, Ming Wu was bummed because he thought he wasn't going to be able to sell at 969 in the press. It retracted. I said, hold on, Ming. This day's far from over. And so it went on up past his sell. Maybe he moved it up. I hope he did because I had then said, hey, folks, we're going past this. We're going, and I said the number. I said, we'll see 977, 978, maybe 979. So I put my order in at 977 because it's a good godly number, 777. And I filled 500 shares, cha-ching. And now I'm buying with those shares now as it slowly rises. But we're going to watch this scene because I'm telling you, folks, either 145 or 150. If we start to see, we'll know it's great for SOFI, and we'll know it's going to afford us a great buying opportunity either way, all right? Because either this time they say, look, let's not try and get them to fall for the drop. Let's just go ahead and run with it too. We've already picked up all these shares this morning, scared people out. And congrats to us for getting the price down to doggone a new low today, which we hadn't been able to do for 4 days. This is the 4th day, and finally they did it. They went after the low and got it. But are they going to be able to stop the high? And what if the Fed does not increase? Folks, then I tell you, if it doesn't increase, are these shorts going to hang themselves out like that? And then with what I just showed you has happened since the last time they did increase and the prices doubled, are they still going to? I don't know. I just don't know. I would presume not. You'd think they'd be wiser. You'd learn from history, maybe, and say, well, shit, whether this thing goes up or not. And anyway, what's going to happen, like I said, to 0.25 to affect people from making purchases, personal loans, and that type of thing. Not. They will on mortgages, I agree. But that's only a fragment of our mortgages, is only a part of the big pie for us for SoFi. It's a SoFi pie, and it's really, really big, isn't it? Big, like a fish when fishermen are talking. Yeah, oh man, it was this big, between the thumbs. All right. All right, folks. Hey, I hope you're enjoying this. Hope you're getting a laugh. Hope you're enjoying the Grateful Dead playing in the background. We got a good music, good times, good fun. Thank you for being here and making money with me, buying on the low today, because that's what you did. If you got here, anybody new, we got, yep, they're saying we're looking for a dip. And I just want to say thank you. We got 19 that are listening in as I rattle on. And I think I was starting to tell you something. Oh, yeah, about my job history, folks. You're going to probably find this amazing and unbelievable. But where did I put the thing? I did have it, and I pulled it out, and maybe, I remember that. No, I remember this. No, maybe. Here it is. Yes, indeed, folks, and there actually probably will be a couple of entries in here that I missed. I don't have, but they are in here in the stay planner, and hopefully I'll find it right here and now, and it's going to be interesting. All right, so we go back to the time when I was about 10 years old. Are you ready for this? Let's see. Well, we got 19 here. We've got 120 views. Thank you for being here, everybody. And now we're going to share some of my history. And this will probably be enlightening and probably give you an idea of why I have such an appreciation for. Oh, look at the price, folks. Did we not get in at the bottom? Congratulations. Congratulations. She's going green. And I just went down from 285 to up. How much? Let's go see where we are, folks, and do some bragging along with all of you, because now I'm up $35.95, and we've capped it. It's over, folks. It's going to be good run for SoFi. Look at, watch the volume, watch the size of the buys. But while we watch this and we do the play-by-play, watch the size of these buys. What is happening here? 10,000, 20,000. What? Has somebody got a tip? Has there been a tip-off? Is there news? Let's get out here. 3 things about SoFi that make you go, no, not yet. Let's refresh the page. All right, folks, right on. Ring the bell. Yes, indeed. All right. Yes, indeed. Rock and roll. And did we call the bottom today? Yes, we did. Called it. Started buying right there, folks. How did we know? Well, we went back to the history of it, right? We went to the 5-day and said, where was this low? Look where it was in the 5 days right there, 929. So dang right. And where are we now? And we caught that. We caught it even lower today. It's a double bottom. We got the double bottom on a 5-day chart, people. Congratulations, anybody else that fought along with me. And you can obviously see I was showing you my tab. I filled. You can call me Phil. Catfish Phil. Catfish Phil. Well, I filled up my belly on SoFi too. Got some good orders. Now it's time to change the pace, because we're not going to fill right now, folks, at that. We're going to go to positions. We're going to go here. We're going to go add to position, and we're going to put in this amount. And folks, we're changing the game now. I'm going to go for a 100. As I told you, if I start to see this thing escalate on them, they got the news early, and we're going to have to do a market order right here. I don't need to do anything else. Review order and place it right here, right? Let's see what we got. 933, filled at 933, 100 shares. Cha-ching, cha-ching, cha-chong. And I am not worried one bit, because, folks, as I said, I've shown you what's happened every time on these. Was that my order right there, just Phil? Because it's a delay. So maybe it was. Look at the size of these buys down here, and we're looking at this thing going green today. Congratulations, everyone. I'm so happy for you to come here and join me when it was at the low. And you're going to, as I said, probably be very, very, very happy with the turnout. Let's see where the volume is now. Almost 9 million. 9, 18, 24, 36. All right, so we're at 25% almost of yesterday's volume, around 24. And what do we see happening? The price going up here. It almost seems contrary to what should be happening, but in fact is, and I think somebody has already been informed. I think it's something's out, or it's just that, like I said, they said, "Man, we can't get them to fall for it again. Let's come in this time. Let's just join the wave, and why try to keep coming after this thing? You know, we try to get Morgan Stanley to come out with a downgrade. Nobody believes them anymore because he's proven they own $62 million worth of the stock. So no one's going to believe that. So who do we call today? Do we call the Sachs again? They 3 articles yesterday. Didn't do a damn bit of good. It didn't do a damn bit of good. They didn't even get a new low yesterday, even though they tried so hard during the last 2 hours, didn't they? Man, they came at it with a fury, and they were just blowing through money to do what? To watch this today, see a Fed rate increase that everybody expects of 0.25. Even the headlines on the Yahoo says they all expect it. So if they say it's suspected, what's going to be the element of surprise, right? And I go back and I show you this chart right here. Go and look at the Dow over the last, since all the rate hikes have been going on over the last 6 months, right? There's a rate hike here. That affected 0.25. There was a rate hike in here. There's a rate hike here. Look at where we are, folks. Do not fear rate hikes of 0.25. That's all I'm telling you, right? Does that make perfect sense to you? Good to get a big picture, right? To see the big picture. To see the big picture, folks. It's nice to see the big picture. And what I'm seeing right now is this stock is getting ready to catch on fire. And I've been telling you it was going to. And we're really going to see the results of what this earnings call does here coming up now. And we got less than 6 days. Oh, man. Well, less than 5 days. Oh, yeah. It's supposed to be coming on the 31st, folks. Oh, my gosh. And watch this run up before. Look at us going right now. Come with me, folks. Come on in. The water's fine. And I'm saying that because I'm going to watch over here. And I'm going to watch how much this goes up on the smaller buys. If I want to see this thing pop on us. Oh, goodness gracious. Bye-bye, American Pie. Yeah. Yep, we're going to again reuse order. We're going to go over here to boop. And we're going to change this. All right. And where are we? Filled at 934, ladies and gentlemen. And I didn't do another 100 share buy there. I'm only doing 10 shares because I'm not sure. But I'm going to, I think, and it looks as though somebody might have already gotten a tip off because we've already seen a 7% rise in less than 5 minutes. And these things can be one phone call leads to the next, and then the next, and then the next, and then the next. All right. And so who knows? This looks very good, folks. Congratulations on a green day for SOFI. Let's refresh the screen and get rid of that red, ugly chart. Red, ugly chart. Let's get rid of it. All right. Let's go to the green one day. Beautiful. Come on, show it to us. Yes. All right. And look where we were coming on and where we bought just here, freaking 11 o'clock, folks. Congratulations to all of you who are with me. I want to thank you for being here, enjoying some good old classic music. All 15 of you now and 125 during the day. All of you who are here supporting my channel and are here giving me the thumbs ups and the likes and all that, I am so grateful to you. And of course, as I said, folks, this is going to be green by about 26 cents possibly today or more. And it can, if we see this result, it seems like somebody's on to something here. We're going to watch this very closely. And if I start seeing jumps of 4 cents instead of one at a time, you can bet your butt I'm going to be going in more. Yes, indeed. So that's what we're looking for. And we're watching this. Let's go over to this interactive one day. Come on. Come to the one day. Let's see where we are. Whoa. You can, yes. Look at this, folks. Where are we at here with these candlesticks? Come on over here. Look at me. Look at where we are. Oh, my goodness gracious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, and 3 of them are red. Now, there's neutral ones here. I'm counting them, but they're not red, are they? And there's 15. 15. A 3 to 15. Wow. Green. Goodness gracious, folks. Goodness gracious sakes alive. What is going on here? Oh, man. Congratulations to all of you who are making money on the stocks daily with me, buying at the bottom, selling some at the top, right? That's the act. That's what the action. All right. While we watch this continue, and by the way, I'm going to point this out again. Be ready at lunchtime. We already know this, seen it so many times. We know it comes at lunch. We know it's coming our way at lunchtime, and if it doesn't come our way at lunchtime and start going the other way, folks, this is really going to get out of control on them. And I'm going to be buying more during lunch. If we see a rise here during lunchtime and continues to climb, look at the volume. Let's watch it. Come on, let's get over here and watch it. And I want to watch the price too. Just keep them both in sight. Keep them both inside here. We're tuning in close. Watch it. 13,555, 433 right now. Stagnant, 557 and 2,000 share. Buy in the green. Not afraid to buy it green. And look at this. Watch the size of the buys. 13,559, 443. And we're just going to keep, keep an eye on the size of the buys, because you can't disguise when that SOFI starts to fly on these big old highs. So 13,561.22 right now. And we're keeping it very close on it. Small timers coming in here. There's some little fish, little minnows that are feeding on the carcass of the shorts. The sharks has bit into this morning right here, like me. The catfish was started feeding on that carcass on the bottom, and now we're starting to draw the minnows over, right? And they're coming around, and then we have some tadpoles and other things. All nature will benefit from the cats tearing into this thing at the bottom today, right? Hey, thanks for being with me, all you fellow catfish. I'm so happy you're here making money with me again today. It is so fun. And looking at PACW, you don't think that freaking manipulation in the market occurs, folks? And didn't I tell you, before every pop comes a major drop? Look at this, folks. Look what happened yesterday. This thing was down 30% yesterday in the day, and it was up 32% in the after hours, and up 27% from yesterday now. So it's regained almost all of its life. It's still got a little bit, but wow, no. There's no manipulation. It doesn't happen. It didn't happen to SOFI on the 1st of May, and it's not happening to this one now. And I got my wife calling. Hold on. Hello, beautiful. They're coming in on a Saturday, Friday. They're coming in on Friday. Let me go check.
Favorite choir. People joining hand in hand while the music plays the band. Lord, they're setting us on fire. There's a rooster crowing midnight.
All right, we're back, folks. Yeah, a call about when our friends are coming in to go see Steve Miller. Woo-hoo! At the park environment amphitheater, Steve Miller going to be performing. And it will be the second time I've got to see him with my best friend and his wife, Tonda. So, hey, what a great time to be here. What in the heck? So, come on over here. Let's just see where we are. Keep an eye on this. And we'll start telling you now about my history in the job field. So, and we'll keep abreast of this. And we'll keep an eye on it. You know, I'm not going to ignore it. We're just going to watch the price rise this afternoon. Stay greener and greener, right? But... So at the age of 10 years old, I started a paper delivery route. That was really my first job, aside from selling lemonade out on the street, you know, with my sister and friends around the neighborhood. We did that too, you know. And actually, before I took this job on paper delivery, it was common for me to take my old toys that I had grown tired of and knock doors with my arms full of toys and see if anybody wanted to buy a toy for their kid, right? And I did that quite frequently. And let me tell you something else I used to do that you could benefit, or your children can, or maybe you don't want to share this with them. But Halloween, folks, if you want to get all the candy you can eat for a year, go out the night after Halloween trick-or-treating, kids, all right? Go. I don't think I have any kids here, but you can. And you can just go around. It's so funny because, you know, you knock on people's door and they're like, oh, what are you doing? Halloween was, and you say, well, my folks, we were out of town and I didn't get to trick or treat my neighbors. Man, these people, they have all this candy left over, bowls and bowls, and man, you can fill up garbage cans of candy because they don't want that shit laying around to have to eat and nibble on. It tempts them. They're trying to control their weight. So, folks, isn't that just an excellent idea for you? I hope that you appreciate it, and I hope for that alone you'll give me the like on this and share this with your friends. Because if you want all the candy you can ever eat for life, you just keep doing that every Halloween, and you'll be surprised at the results. I can assure you, folks, you'll be very surprised. So anyway, to make a long story short, I don't know if I diverted to that for a little bit. Let's get back to jobs. So I did, as I said, I went around door to door and I would sell my toys. That was really my first official job, and where I made income. I started making money, and I started being able to go down to the store and buy things I wanted. I liked it. My affluence. I would buy things for my friends, even candy and sodas and all that, because I was rolling in the dough. And I also used to ride around where I grew up was in the middle of a citrus area in Central Florida, and that's what my stepfather actually is involved in, is the citrus industry, and he's kind of an icon in that business. And so I won't go any further, but I'll just let you know that. And he's a wonderful man. He's such a God-fearing and God-loving individual, and a great peer for me in my life. And I'll just leave it at that for now. But at any rate, when I grew up in that community, they started coming in developers and buying orange groves up. And they were building like crazy. The expansion during the early 60s through 69. And so during those times when I was like 7, 8, 9 years old, there was construction going on everywhere around us. And I could go to these construction sites every single early morning sometimes, or late afternoon, and gather all the Coke bottles, right? And I mean, I would have 40, 50, 60 Coke bottles, and you're talking 3 cents a piece. So, folks, you can make $1.80, $2 every day going out there doing it. And I did. I took advantage of it, just like I take advantage of Catfish takes advantage of these drops, right? So I took advantage of free pop bottles laying all over the place. And I hope you're enjoying me sharing with you my experience with my jobs over the years. And I thank you for being here, listening to me just while we watch the price hopefully continue to rise as it's doing now. And staying green right now before this announcement is a wonderful sight. And I think we're going to see benefits from this announcement one way or the other. Either way, it goes right on up, folks, because our revenues and earnings don't matter on a 0.25% increase, as I've already shown you. So anyway, let me get back. So I'm talking about selling my toys, talking about other ways I make money collecting Coke bottles and things like that. So I've always been very, very motivated to be successful in life and have funds to get things I wanted, when I was even very little. And so those are the roots where they start. The foundation begins when you're very young, and it continues as you get older in life, and you learn more and more. So I went from 10 years old in my paper delivery to beginning a job first at a place called Dave's XL Donuts. It was in Winter Haven, right on Cypress Gardens Road. And man, I'd be in there at 4:30 in the morning, 5, making the preparation of the dough and baking donuts, using the mixer, the whole thing. I did it all. And I was 14 years old, folks. And I was in there doing, afterwards, I had to sweep all the floors, put up all the tables, chairs, and wash all the pans and dishes and everything, and then mop all the floors. And it was every day I was working my butt off at the age of 14. And you don't see that out of many kids today, do you, folks? They just don't have that kind of drive. And unfortunately, there's so much TV media, social media platform, and everything going on, and gaming and this and that is such a, there's just no time for that, I guess. But anyway, I'm sharing with you what I did and why, when, how, and this is just going back to the beginnings. Let's get over here again. Make sure to stay here. All right, so after I worked at Dave's XL Donuts for about a month and a half or two, I honestly had gotten to the point where I was exhausted. And I tried to tell my father, Dad, I just don't want to go into work there anymore. He goes, what do you mean? This is a good job. You're making good money. And I said, I understand. He says, you can start your savings early, and it's very beneficial. I said, Dad, you just wouldn't believe how much work I'm doing. Oh, really? Is it all that much work? He said. And I said, yeah, it absolutely is. And if you don't believe me, come on in with me and you'll see. So he did. Sure enough, that's my father. He stepped up to the plate, and he always did. And he's not with us now. But I'm going to tell you right now, he came into work with me that day. He started out in the beginning watching me. He watched me make the dough, prepare the dough, get the get the oil all heated up to temperature, and mixing the dough with the right amount of yeast and salt, sugar, and all the things you put in, flavoring, and then making it, and then cutting out the donuts, and then after the ones are done that you fill, you put them into the thing and pump in all the fillings hand by hand, every one. He watched me doing it all, and then I got them all out there on the trays and display them in the cases and get everything going with the chairs off the tables, and then we got to set everything up, and it was a lot of work. And then afterwards, it was interesting because in the afternoon, my dad was saying, "Golly, this is a lot of work, Tyler." I said, "Well, I guess you get to go pretty soon." And I said, "No, I got to mop the floors." He goes, "What?" Yeah, I said, "I still have to sweep, mop the floors, and then we got to make sure all the pans that we have over here." And folks, I tell you, at the end of that day, he understood, and he said, "Tyler, if you don't want to work here anymore, I completely understand." And I think he understood. Basically, I was kind of a one-man show there, being slave driven by a old guy. That asshole used to go and throw a little piece of paper behind a corner and nick or something, and then he'd come in. "Oh man, look, you missed this spot." What a jerk. God, anyway, folks, this is what hardens you and makes you a better person all the way around, well-rounded. You got to become, you become coarse in some ways, but that's okay. You have to be firm. And sometimes, this is something people don't know about vegetation, is sometimes you got to stress them out to give them more resilience. And what I mean by that, you might want to negate giving them water for a few days when they're in the younger stages, just so they get used to having drought situations. Because if you put them out there in the field, then later on, or what have you, and you don't have the ability to water them for a week, and they get no water, they die. All of them die. But if they're used to it because you've stressed them out intentionally by not watering, so that's just an example. And the same thing happens to you in life when you get stressed out and you get things that they just make you stronger, right? Am I right? I'm completely right. I think it's inarguable. And folks, here we are, lunchtime. Another good buying opportunity. As I said, it's every single day. You can count on it coming down to a great buying opportunity at lunchtime. And the history has shown it. I've shown you the last 9 or 10 days in a row, lunchtime is it, buy time. So, but today things are different. Nobody, I hope, is diving in heavy here. We're all kind of sitting back, waiting to see what happens at 2 o'clock, right? That's what it all hinges on. Nothing matters more than that. And then, of course, what we're going to see is really very little effect, I believe, because of the fact that most people have been told they're going to. I showed you the Dow. Let's go back and look at the history on the NASDAQ over the last 6 months and see if there's a need. If there's a need now to do that. No, there's no need to do that. You don't need to raise interest rate 0.25% here. Looking at this chart, I don't see it. So I'd be surprised almost, really. I mean, folks, I can't be the only one that can see the Dow chart and the NASDAQ chart here, folks. I can't be the only one. And if this isn't stair-stepping, I don't know what is. Good God, it's just one cup and handle after another, which is in a cup right now formation. Probably wouldn't even be there had we didn't have this Fed rate here hitching. But anyway, I show you the long term, don't I? And so it makes me very encouraged about what the market's doing and where we're headed. And this whole wave, I'm showing you, the shorts are against it, folks. Look at it. This is massive in 6 months, folks. The shorts have to be getting their asses just totally torn up here by this kind of activity over the last 6 months, not only in the Dow or the NASDAQ, but we go to the Dow and you're going to see the same dang thing in the 6-month chart. They're getting ripped. And especially here lately, look at the angle here. I've already shown you these angles of progression. Look how gradual it was. Just saying gradual, and boom, starting to look a lot like our chart, huh? Like the SOFI chart, right? And this is the whole economy. This is the whole big picture, folks. Are you with me? Right? And this is the NASDAQ I showed you, the NASDAQ 6 month, folks. This is where all the commoners are, like you and me. This is where the blue collar folk are. The NASDAQ, this is where most of the money is. People don't realize that. They think it's in the Dow, the blue chips. It's not. This is where the majority of our investors are located, is the NASDAQ. It's an absolute fact. Look it up. Check it if you want. If I'm wrong, tell me over here and prove it. All right. So we're still here. We got 12 with me right now. I had 138 coming in and out. I'm glad that you've been here. And we're just getting started on the history about my jobs. So we went from paper delivery to Dave's Donuts at 14, and then I moved on after my dad said it was clear to do that, and started after I lived down in Haiti, and I actually did a little job sort of thing there. We had a campaign to raise funds for our school, and I had an idea to go into the Coca-Cola factory and ask them if they'd like to help us support a volleyball tournament in Haiti while I was there at the school. I walked in as a representative of my school, and I was a junior there. And the Coca Cola folks were very happy to see me there in Haiti, and they welcomed me in. They listened to my pitch, and they said, "You bet you, we'll be there." So they came to the school. They had all the Coca Cola booths up. They were giving away free sodas. They were there sponsoring the whole event, radio stations. And let me tell you something, dadgummit, these Haitian folks, they know how to play volleyball, all right? And they were incredible. They have legs like leaping frogs, like bullfrogs. They were jumping up and spiking 3 feet over the net, folks. I'm not kidding you at all. These guys blew us away. We weren't even in the, we were embarrassed by that. But man, folks, I tell you, the Haitian teams that came in there, they dominated, and I was so proud and it just kind of blew my mind that they were so good at the sport. These people knew what they were doing. So anyway, that just tells you a little bit more about my history. Hopefully you find that interesting. And so coming on back from Haiti, when I was 17 and in high school, I wanted to make money so I could go out and play with my friends and impress girls with my car, which I had, and the stuff that I had to contribute on, as well as buying my own instruments and stuff, or helping to buy. And so, anyway, I started working at Publix, which is a grocery store, kind of like Kohl's, or if you're up here, it's Kroger's or Meyer or whatever. It's down there. It's called Publix, and you got Winn Dixie's a big name down the south, as you might know. But I started working there as a bag boy. And folks, at that time, I was really in my growth spurt. I was growing like a madman. And so I was eating sometimes 3 Whoppers with cheese at lunchtime. And then people used to sit there and watch me. They'd put bets. I know couples, husbands and wives, they'd sit there and then they'd come over after I had finished them. And the guy's like, "You just cost me freaking $20 or whatever, or it was so funny." But man, I lingered there. I love Whoppers with cheese, extra pickles, extra ketchup, no onion. And I know that's not the typical food of a catfish, but that's me. I don't eat them anymore. I can't eat all that, but I sure did as a kid. And so I worked at Publix, made my way through high school working at Publix as a bag boy, and mopping the floors and doing all the stuff around there. So then after that, I moved just as I graduated high school. I started working in the Winter Haven Mall at a place called Tom McCann's. It was a shoe store, and I worked there through that summer after I graduated, and that's what I did there. And and I say I should back up because when I was in high school, when I was down in Haiti, I actually advanced my education, and I accrued so many credits that I could graduate when I got back my senior year to Winter Haven. All I needed was a half of a credit to graduate, and they told me just take a little summer course and be on your way into life, out in the real world. And I said, hold on. And they're like, huh? And I said, no, I really don't want to do that. And they're like, what do you mean? And I said, well, I want to go with the band. Our high school band, as you know, is we've been invited to the Rose Bowl and to march in the Rose Bowl parade this year. And they're like, sure. And I said, well, I'm going to go. I'm going to go to California. And so I want to go to school my final year. And they thought I was nuts, of course, but that's my desires in life, to expand my horizons and learn about new places I've never been to California. So that's what I said. I'm going to go to school my senior year. I took a half a class. I took band, and they said, "Well, you can't just take band. It has to be a credits class." I said, "All right, English." And they said, "Okay." So my senior year, I would go to work for who is now my stepfather, believe it or not. Okay. I was working at Southern Citrus Nursery for him when I was 17 years old, in the mornings from 7 o'clock until 10. Jump in my car, drive 20 miles to my house, take a shower, then off to school, go to my band class in English, jump back in my car, drive back out to that place, and work the afternoon from 2 until 5 every day. That's what I did as a senior in high school, folks, every single day. And so I share that with you. And that happened up until the time I got pulled into the high school football team by the coach who saw me playing on the goofing around with the football one day, and asked me to come join the team, and I did. I played football out the rest of the year, but I did get to go with the band out to California, and that was quite an incredible experience and quite a bunch of fun because I met one of the waitresses that was serving us breakfast every morning and lunch or dinner. We weren't there during lunchtime at the hotel any of the times, but breakfasts and dinners, and we became friends. And she was older, about 22 or so, and she would take me out at night to clubs around. I snuck out. I would sneak out and go out with her and go to these clubs. Went to the beach a couple of different times, and she was knew everybody at the club, so I'd get snuck in. They just let me in, they didn't care. And so back then I had a great time there. I was the only one that got to see the beach because on the last day we were supposed to go. I've told this story before, but quickly, the whole band was supposed to get on the buses the final day because we'd done all these other things. We'd gone to Disney, and we'd gone to the studios and the back studios, and we'd done all these songs had the days planned out. But the last day their plan was to take us to Knott's Berry Farm, which is another big amusement park type thing. After that, go by the beach and see all the California beach, and then go off to the airport and fly back to Florida. Well, after Knott's Berry Farm, several of the students got mixed up on the time to catch the bus, and we had to wait, gather them up, go through the park looking, and by the time they got on, everybody counted for no time to go to the beach. So not one student out of 360 that traveled over there in our band, including the flag people and everybody else that's involved, and there were like 7 or 8 buses. And folks, I just want to tell you that I did something that was probably, I'm going to tell it now, and hopefully it won't matter anymore. But on the final day that we were going to pull out of there, or the night before, I got caught coming in. And I got in a big bunch of trouble when I came back to my high school when I got back, and I got suspended and all that for what I did coming in that last night. But I did get caught. Whatever. You take the risk. There's a risk involved in doing exciting things and seeing stuff that others don't see. So I took the chance and I got caught. But what I want to tell you is the next morning when I explained to her, I says, guess what? I got caught coming in. I said, oh no. I says, yeah, they busted me. I'm going to be in big trouble. My dad, who's a principal, wasn't the principal of that school, but he was a principal for 40 years. And my dad was going to tan my hide. I knew it. And I was ready for that, and I was going to get grounded and no vehicle and all the other things that come along with it. So I was saying that, but she says, well, listen, since you're already in trouble, why don't you miss the bus? And they're going to Knott's Berry Farm. So what we could do is miss the bus. I'll run you over to my place. We hang out for a few hours together, and then I'll take you over to Knott's Berry Farm at the time they're all supposed to load up. And I was like, really? And she goes, yeah. She says, here's my keys. The car's out in the front. So I was like, all right. So I took her keys. I go out the front door of the place after I ate. I had already taken my stuff around, and wait a minute, I got to back up. I took all my stuff around and put it all on the bus, and it was all there on the bus. And then I got on the bus, and then I went up to the front and I told the person that was in charge of our little group sponsor or whatever. Said, listen, I am starting to feel horrible after breakfast. I don't know, something didn't settle with me. I want to get on the sick bus. So there was the 7th bus in the group that had all the people that weren't feeling well on the trip. It happens. So anyway, so I said, I'm going to go get on the sick bus. They said, all right, you're on the sick bus. Go get on the sick bus. And I went right out, off and through the hotel with her keys, went out the front. And here's the thing, folks. Just as I came around and come out the front and start walking out across the wide open parking lot, here comes the buses around the corner. There was like 5 or 6 buses. I looked over and there they were, and I was thinking, holy shit. And I just knew for sure somebody was going to go, hey, wait a minute. Ty's out there in the parking lot. But that didn't happen, man. I jumped down between the cars and I was just going, oh my God, I hope nobody saw me. I hope you're enjoying this story, folks. I thank all 16 of you that are here. And I know I'm not talking about the stocks, but it's fun to watch what's happening as we wait here for the 2 o'clock afternoon decision to just share some of these crazy, wacky tales of my past and my history. And I hope you like it. And I hope you'll share with your friends. And if you got nothing better to do, if you're doing the laundry around the house, cleaning, chores, whatever you got going on, working in your whatever avenue, and you're just listening to me for crack up and fun, hopefully you're enjoying this. And so yeah, I got out there, I waited, and then the buses pulled away. No one turned around, no one jumped out to get me. And I jumped in the car and sat and listened to the radio. And then she come on out, and 20 minutes later, and off we went to her place where we hung out and we partied. Okay. and we had a very nice time, and that will be all that we go there. And I was only 18, and she was 22. And her name I won't disclose, but I'm very grateful for the times that we shared together. And she knows who she is. If there's any way in the world this was ever listened to by her, I don't know, it won't be, but it was something, folks. And what a trip that it was. So then we went over. She drove me to Knott's Berry Farm, and we walked around in the park together. And we were holding hands and stuff and chilling. And everybody was like, "Huh?" They were like, "What in the heck? Isn't that the waitress from our hotel?" And nobody knew what the two of us share. Yeah, nobody knew. And that's just from one of my songs called Conversing with Candles. You should go over to YouTube and give a listen to that tune, Conversing with Candles. A fun little song about what happened to me in Haiti with the girl next door. And so, anyway, but so that's what happened while I was out there in California, and why I went to school my senior year, so I could go out and have that kind of experience. And that's the things, you only live once, folks. You only live once. You got to do something that'll scare you. You sometimes do stuff that gets you in trouble. You do stupid shit. And folks, I have some stupid shit to tell you here that I did after I graduated high school. But I'm going to go on to my next job after Tom McCann's and Southern Citrus Nursery, working through my senior year. Then I started working for a gentleman who's a kind gentleman with our church, and his name, again, I won't say, but he'll know who he is. And he had a place called an irrigation place, and his first name was Richard. I'll say that much about him. And he's a good, close friend of our family, and he's been in real estate there in the Winter Haven area longest time, and a great guy. And he put me to work doing irrigation, so that's where I learned about plumbing. And I was very grateful to him for the experiences he gave me there and what I was educated about working on plumbing fixtures and things, so I can do the plumbing work there, and if I need to around the house. And then came when I started to work, and I met my best friend, Kevin Ward, who owns a great company down in Winter Haven called A. Ward Design Cabinetry. And folks, they make exquisite, top of the line, highest end cabinetry. He puts a device into a room on a remodel, and it can read everything in a 3D image for him. And so when he builds this and it's CAD stuff in these cabinets, they're precise down to 1/1000th of an inch and stuff, fitting up against walls, and they meet everything perfectly. If there's a little deviation in the wall, the thing deviates in the cabinet, and it just, right. You got it. Okay, so that's interesting about him. My best friend, I mentioned him because he puts together a barbecue festival down in Winter Haven, Florida, right on Auburndale Boulevard, close to Winter Haven, Havendale Boulevard, it's called, and it runs between Winter Haven and Auburndale, so they call it Havendale. And that right there, there's a boys club on that, and you find that boys club, you're going to find the biggest barbecue festival in the southeastern United States in Florida. He's been doing it. This will be his 20-year anniversary. We're going to go down there, and he's the one who's coming up here to go to meet with me to the Steve Miller concert that we're going to go see here in a couple of weeks, about 3 weeks away, I think it is. So anyway, so when we were working at Cypress Gardens, we had a great time there. I was working there in the horticulture department, and so I was learning all about plants and planting and fertilizing and growth cycles and all things you can think of. I was there for quite a while, and my friend Kevin, and there was another person that worked there in the ski show department, and his name was Tony. And I will say nothing more, because there was a harebrained scheme by three or two stupid kids at the age of 18 who thought it might be a great idea to finagle away a ski boat from this place in the middle of the night that we used to ride around in at night sometimes just for fun. And we'd bring it back because Kevin, he worked in the ski boat department area. And so he had keys, access, gas. We could go out, ride around late, 2:30, 3, 4 in the morning, bring it back, park it, gas it up, park it, leave it. Nobody, nothing, no concern. There was no security there at the park at the time of the care, no police running around, nothing. It was just a simple, small, old, back in the old days, And so, make a long story short, people who are young and innovative, they think they're smart and they think they're going to make a quick buck and do it in a way that was foolish at the time. As I look back, but hindsight is always 2020. So this is something that I'm completely embarrassed about, and my family almost disowned me and should have, and for what I did. But when I found out, and last minute, spur of the moment, it was on the day it was going down. I didn't even know anything about this whole thing. I wasn't in on the planning of it or anything. They already had a trailer that they'd confiscated somewhere and had a boat trailer for it. They were going to load this boat up, and it had some buyer from somewhere that was going to buy the thing, you know. And that was a stupid idea that they both had, and it was even stupider for me once I found out Kevin was doing it with this guy. I didn't like that guy, and I'd been warned by my father, stay away from that guy. He's no good. He's going to be, and so yep, he knew it. He saw it. And sure enough, I'm telling you all this because I want you to see the personal side of me, and that I make mistakes and do stupid stuff just like everyone does. And this is one of the stupidest things I ever did. In hindsight, in 2020, it was another thing though that turned my life around and changed the direction I was heading in, because I was starting to hang with the wrong folks. The crowd, the company you keep, right? And this is a lesson we keep telling our children today. It's the folks that you're around, your peers, that will influence you and make you make decisions you shouldn't, and so forth. Be careful. There's a minefield of that going on. So anyway, to make a long story short, I said, not with him, Kevin. Don't. He doesn't know, and he doesn't know the gardens. I know all back trails, everything. I can help you get that. I'll help you get the dang thing out of there and on the trailer. Then I'm out. I'm just going to do it. Help. It's a stupid idea, but I'm going to help you do it. And did it, and then of course they got caught. Some tipster gave off. They guessed one of them. It was probably that other guy, Tony, mouthing off to bragging or saying something to a friend that person called and told about the whole plan, and so it was all watched. They were watching. They couldn't figure out how we got the boat out of there. They said, "Did you have some sort of electric motors? Where'd the electric motors go?" I said, "No, we were using with fins. We just swim fins, snorkels and stuff. We snorkeled out there in the middle of the night, this gator infested lake, swimming out in the summertime across. Probably could have been even a dominant male gator in that area that had scented up the area, and we came into it. We could have been swallowed up by that damn anyway. There was a lot of things that could have happened. We could have been put in prison for a long time, and we would have, except for the reputation. And I tell my two friends to this day, and they all know and recognize this, that none of us would have taken the course we got, and what we and after they found out that, I think they thought this was a big crime ring or something. They found out who was behind this, and it was in the headlines of the Sunday paper, people, and it through tipster spoils Cypress Gardens boat theft, and there was my name, my legal name, folks, Charles Self. That is my father's name. All right, I'm not Charles. We don't have the exact same name, but people saw that, and can you imagine the church lead, the choir direct, the guy who's been leading all these Methodist retreats and music and everything, and us traveling all around, his name in the headlines of the Sunday paper, stealing a boat. Stupidest effing thing I ever did, and I can never live it down. And I am apologetic to everyone that I hurt, and I like I said, anyway, they came at night. They didn't know I was involved. I guess one of the other two had told my name, because nobody could have known I was involved. That's another thing. Even though these other two, Kevin and Tony, got caught at the scene with the boat at the place they were supposed to make the exchange, because they had it out of the water. They had it on the trailer. That we had it up on the. Another thing, they knew something was going to go on with the boat, so they disconnected somehow the throttle mechanism, right? So once we got it fired up, hot wired, and it started, or not hot wired, once we started, when we put it in, it was on full throttle. The thing took off, and man, we were hauling ass, and we had to squeak through this canal to get to the other lake where the ramp was, and we went through there at full blast. And thank God Kevin had been in the boat department there so long and doing the tours with the water park. He just zipped it right through there, full speed, man. I tell you, it was unbelievable. And this is at 3:30, 4 in the morning, and then we pull around to the ramp, and someone's down there, and this Tony guy, he didn't know how to back a trailer. He's after those people were there. I thought something was up. I said, nobody should be here at 3:30 in the morning. I dove out of the boat. I'm swimming around out there, just treading in the water again. Gators everywhere. I'm there treading the water, and there I am for about 20 minutes while these people got their boat in and they got their gear in, and then they pull all out of the thing or whatever, and then he can't back it down. I jump out. I go swimming up there. I go up and throw him out of the van, and I back the thing down and they get it on there. And I go over to where my car was parked nearby at a friend's, and I jumped in it and went home. I said, "Good luck, guys. Go sell this thing, and we'll talk to you later." And I didn't even want any of the money. I didn't care. I just didn't want them to get caught. So I'll tell you this whole story. And as I move forward from here, folks, this is what happened. I go back to my place. I'm staying at my grandmother. She's out of town. I'm in her trailer with my girlfriend. And all of a sudden, here at 4:30 in the morning, a knock on our window. I open the window. My dad is standing there with two Polk County sheriffs right over each shoulder behind him. And they pulled me out and they walked around. And I had my wetsuit hanging out there. And I had the seat of the car was wet. And they said, hey, we need you to answer some questions. I said, go ahead. And they said, why is the seat of your car wet? I said, well, I went to Daytona Beach today. And that was true. I had gone to Kevin. I called Kevin and said, hey, Kevin, come over to Daytona with me. We're going to have some fun. He said, no, I can't. I got something going on. I said, no, man, I'm only going to be over there for a couple hours. I'm coming right back. I'm just making a run. I'm going to come back. And again, as I said, I was involved with wrong people doing the wrong things. And this was the wrong thing that I was going over there for and to come back with. It was all wrong. All the shit I was doing was wrong. And God turned it all around for me because this happened. And then Kevin says, well, I'll go over as long as you promise to come back. And I said, all right, I promise I'll come back. And I'm not have to call. This is Tommy Hardman. He's the person that we stopped at his house, and he lived next door to the gardens. This is so ironic. Hey, Tommy, what in the world is going on, man? Your ear must have been getting lit up because I'm telling a story about Cypress Gardens and what happened with Kevin, Tony, me. Can you believe that? And you're calling me right now, man, when it's so ironic because, as I just told everybody, it's just unbelievable, folks. The guy that's calling me right now lived in the house adjacent to the gardens where we launched our mission from to get this stupid boat, and the stupidest thing we ever did in our entire lives. And, folks, I'm telling you, it turned out to be the best thing that ever happened because, as I said again, it turned our lives around. And fortunately for me and the other guys involved, my family had a little influence. My parents obviously were known. I wasn't known as a thief, as a criminal, I just got in there and got out. I didn't even want any money. I wasn't going to make any money off of it. I was just trying to keep my friend from getting caught with this stupid ass he was going in there with. And sure enough, they got caught anyway. And I did too. And I got slung into it with them, but they're lucky I was in there with them because they would have gone to prison. Nobody knew them. Nobody knew their histories. Nobody knew their news. They would have gone off to prison for at least a year or two. But fortunately, as I said, I think it had a lot to do with influence from my family and reputation and so forth. There was some mitigation, and we got to do what's called pre-trial intervention. And for 2 years, kept all of us keeping our noses clean. And then we were out of that, and all of us have turned around. Kevin, including, has become a model citizen who does incredible things for the community with his barbecue festival every year, and how much he gives and gives to the community. And he's a pillar. And so just because you fall down and you scar up your knees and you get all scabbed up doesn't mean you can't get up and walk and then eventually run and become something even bigger. Because those obstacles and things that happen to you in your life, folks, they just make you a better person, more rounded, a rounded individual. And as I said, and I've told you this before, you got to sometimes do something scary. You got to do something that scares you and shocks you a little bit. Man, it just it increases your metabolism. It's better for your immune system, to challenge and try what I've told you about the cold water therapy that you try, where you turn the water down to frigid cold for 3 minutes, and then see what that does for your endorphins and releasing things into your body and increasing your blood flow and increasing your health and living longer, happier lives. So, hey, we're sitting here, Tommy, because the Fed is about to make a decision whether to raise rates again or not. And so that happens at 2 o'clock. And that's going to have an effect on the stock market. Although, as I've said, I think it'll be a minimal effect because they told everyone the last time there's chances that we're going to raise it 2 more times. So I think that kind of took a lot of the powder out of the keg, you know what I mean? And so people, it's already been filtered in. Yeah, it's filtered in. People sort of expect it. If we see the other side of the coin, then we're going to see a major run, and it's going to be nice, and it's going to continue. And I've been showing people, folks, go look at the Dow chart for the last 6 months and the NASDAQ chart, and they're both going right off into sunset, and it looks beautiful. Both the Dow, NASDAQ, all of them gorgeous. And so there is no real reason, in my opinion, based on those charts along over the 6 months in the complete market, to see them come at it with another 0.25. I just don't see it in the cards. I don't see I could be completely wrong, but even if it does happen, my feeling is, as I said, that it won't matter. Okay. And so because it's already been built in, it's already been baked into it. All right. So right now I've had 161 folks here on my SoFi channel, Tommy, and so there's a lot of people who come over to listen to what I had to say about this stock, and a lot of people have put up some great information this morning and put up some good comments, and so we're just rolling right along and waiting until 2 o'clock, and we're watching the action. And we bought some stock this morning. We bought SoFi already at the low this morning, the low of the day, and that was around $9.21, 9.22. And so congrats to all of you who are making money with us here today. And that's right, we're ringing that register because what did we see earlier? We saw a double bottom. And that happened right here, folks. Look at this. At 11 o'clock, there was the first bottom, then the second bottom, the same as yesterday, 11:24, the second bottom. And then we've seen a third bottom higher, 11:27. So we've made a gain off the first bottom from 9.23 up to $9.26, a 3-cent gain off the first bottom. And then on the second bottom, we've seen from this bottom here at $9.26. The next bottom is at $9.27. So we're seeing encouraged higher bottoms, and now we just saw another higher bottom achieved at 9.28. So now we've seen a 3-cent, and then 1 cent, 1 cent, and up it goes, folks. Here, I do believe. So we're seeing now lots of good bottoms, and I don't know if you know this, Tommy, but I'm known here on this channel as Catfish, and they call me that because I'm at the bottom. I always come on, and when it's at the bottom, and I tell people and give them advantageous times to buy in. Like yesterday, when we bought at the bottom yesterday, that was really a nice buy at $9.22, 9.23. We're up to day 7 on that, and we're up today on our buys again at that same number. Really, that's right. That's their new low. But folks, we're all just sitting here watching, waiting. You got any good news for us? What stock should I be looking at, Tommy? You got something on the radar for me?
I don't know. I stumbled onto a lithium stock company that sounds promising.
All right, Tommy just told me that he has stumbled on a lithium stock company that looks promising, sounds promising. And do you want to help me out and give me the symbol on that? Because I'll go look at it right now.
Yeah, well, Max Power Mining Corp.
Max Power.
M-A-X-X. Yes.
All right, Max Power Mining Corp. And then we're going to put stock. Yahoo. We'll try that way. Pull it up. There it is, MAXSF. MAXXF. That's all I'm seeing. There's a lot of them. MAXSF, MAXFCN, MAXX.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the F is.
All right, well, let's click on it anyway. We'll go here. We'll look at it. Whatever. Take a look.
Yeah.
All right, I see it up 2 point. It's only a 44-cent stock. Let's go down and look at some of the credentials of it. All right. Volume. They got 45 million shares. I like that. They can be a good mover under 100 million. 37 million share float. Insiders hold 19%. That's nice. No institutions. Only 1% institutions. That's a little bit of a detriment, but not too bad. And now we're going to go over here into the longer term. We're just going to look at the chart on it here. Look at the chart and see what it has been doing over the last few days. And see what the longer term 6-month chart look like. Okay, well, it's actually starting to make a little bit of a move, but there's no volume on this stock, man. Literally none, almost. So,
yeah, well, it's probably just one to consider for speculation.
Okay, yep, there's nothing wrong with that. We take a look at everything. When people even suggest, when they come on to my here and listen with me, a lot of times they'll have me look at other ones too, and that's so fine. But look, only 23,000 shares traded today, and an average of 46,000. So, yeah, you can get lucky with these kind, but you can also have a hard time with them. And you never know. There's just not a lot of support volume-wise, but it's good to keep an eye on it because you never know. This thing might get up to 100,000 shares a day, and then the next thing you know, a million shares a day. And so, good one for you guys to keep an eye on for you. MAXXF. All right. Thank you, Tommy. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Making us take a look over at it. And we're getting right now down to just over an hour and 19 minutes before we see the Fed announcement. It's 12:41, folks, and you already saw the lunchtime drop. They tried to drop it at lunch again, and they did it right at almost 12:30. And you see where they got to, $9.27. Good for them. Now it's 9:30. So once again, we have a higher low and we're coming out of lunchtime already. So a very, very promising looking signal we're seeing there. And Tommy, I've been telling people, believe it or not, about my job history. And I've told them about my paper delivery when I was selling my toys door to door to get money. And when I was collecting Coke bottles at all the job work sites over there in Valencia Wood, all those houses started getting built, and I was making a killing in Coke bottles. And of course, we had our lemonade stands that we did, and Tommy and I grew up, man. We were in the thick of it. We'd have orange wars and all kinds of stuff that we'd get involved in, all kinds of shenanigans when we were at that age. But anyway, as I said, got through the turmoil and got released from the jail. Fortunately for our stupid actions, that has again turned every single one of us into better individuals, and including Tony, who's been very successful. He's actually a pilot. He's got his pilot license. Flies these acrobatic planes, and man, I haven't done it with him yet, but one day we're going out there and he's going to slap me up in the front, because that's where you have to be in those planes. You, as the passenger, ride in the front, believe it or not, and they're controlled from the rear. And so you get to be up in the front with those goggles on and the bugs splatting against you. And he will take you for one heck of a ride, because I've had other friends, I've heard reviews, and folks, I tell you what, man, you're going to have a stomach for it. Maybe a shot of Dramamine or whatever before you hop in there, one of those ear patches. I'll definitely have one behind each ear on the day he takes me up, because I know he's going to put me through absolute hell. So anyway,
Yeah.
but like I said, Tommy, all of us, we've turned into people who are upstanding. We've been successful in life, and that's all that matters in the end. We make the dumb mistakes when we're young, and everybody's done it. Thank you all for being here. I appreciate all of your comments. I appreciate everybody who said things and just spending your time here. 164 views, and we're having a good time just sharing in some old tales. And that's it. Is there? Are you taking a break, lunchtime? Are you at work? What do you got going on, Tommy?
Oh, I'm at home because I had to do some door research for a job I'm on.
Okay. All right.
Uh,
Yeah, Tommy,
and
Apple Cabinet Companies. I've told you, look him up. Apple Cabinet Companies. Give him a shout. He's in the phone book, folks. Look him up. Google. You can do it. Apple Cabinet LLC, and Apple Cabinet Company LLC. And he does the prime, excellent work. And he's affordable, folks. He's not going to kill you like a lot of people are gouging right now and have been since COVID took over. Tommy's a good, fair, honest person. So there you go. I'll give you a reference to him, and he's not paying me to say it, are you, Tommy?
oh no, not
Nope,
at
don't
all.
need to. And listen, folks, a guy who's been in business for 35, 40 years doing cabinetry without any advertising, you don't do that not being good at it. It's word of mouth. People say, man, and then the people walking in the home, man, what happened? Oh, yeah, we had it redone. Wow, who? Oh, this guy named Tommy, and he's very fair, and bam, and then the next person's calling, and the next one, and the next one, right? All right, so we get back over here. There you go. Looking at the price, still hanging here. We got a cup and handle formation on the chart right now, and we've already seen two of them before. So this is the third cup and handle, the fourth really, and we're going to go on up, folks. I have a feeling. I just have this gut feeling based on the last Wednesdays, and I could be completely wrong. So do not go by what I say entirely. And as I always encourage everyone, if you're going to start buying where Catfish says the bottom is, that you're not piling in and diving into the water, because obviously if you're at the bottom and you dive in, guess what's going to happen? You're going to break your effing neck, right? So don't do it. Go in easy, wade in, get yourself, if you got $2,000, buy yourself a couple hundred worth starting, and then sit and watch it and wait. If it's moving up a little, buy yourself another 100 or so, or 50, or even smaller amounts. You see the amounts I buy. I'm not piling in here buying hundreds and hundreds of shares. I did once when it got to the very bottom. I knew it was there, but that was the only time I did a 100 share buy. It was at 923. I missed the bottom today, Tommy, by 2 cents.
Oh man.
Yeah, I know it. But I caught the top yesterday and sold at 977, and look where we are now, 50 cents less. where I'm buying again with all that money I made when I sold yesterday at 977, because this is for day traders. This site here is not for people necessarily that are pure longs. I try to teach people how to take advantage of the tops and the bottoms and show them, hey, here's where I think the bottom's going to be. Well, why do I think back? Well, I go back and look at the 1 month chart and look at these times it's hit that number and gone off of it up. So that's how I did it today. I showed people today. I went to the 5-day chart. I clicked on it. I went back to the lowest it's been over the last 5 days. What was the price? Price was 929. Well, where's it now? It's at 929, for God's sake. All right. And they actually had it down to 921. So yippee, yippee, yi, yippee, yo, yippee, day for them over the last 5 days. They got it down a whole whopping more 8 cents today. But I got news for you, folks. Look at this 6-month chart, and every 6-month shorted position over the entire 6 months has lost money, even today. All of them. They're still losing money. Even if this SOFI is down 6 cents here, they're all losing money. Look at the 6-month chart. It's almost double where the low was. And this is not the low. They're showing you 477. That's a lie. The true low was on the 6-month chart, 445, folks. And if you want to know when that was, go back and look at what happened on May the 16th or 15th. And there you'll see the price where it hit the low. I'm going to show it to you now so I can confirm what I say. You people don't see that I'm not smoking mirrors and blowing smoke up people's asses. There it was, 445. And see what they're showing? They're showing the closing price that day. That's all they're showing, 477. They don't want you to see that it was really 445 because that accentuates the growth. That shows you that we've made more than they're even saying since, right? So I point these things out because you can't pay attention to what Yahoo shows you half the time, including right now the fact that they're showing they've lowered the yearly target estimate 5 cents from 811 yesterday to 804. Huh? What's the point? The price is 928, people. Are you with me? You think Yahoo is shorting this, perhaps? Well, I think so. I mean, when they got a stupid, and you got people with educated, smart analysts with 5-star ratings saying $11 for Target. Some saying BTIG, $14. We saw this guy, David Ford, who just said with amazing analytical information, so much detailed digging for all of the facts. He's saying $20, right? And he is, go over and look him up, David, last name Foord, and then put in tip ranks and look at the score this guy has. Folks, it's phenomenal. He's in the top 10 of analysts. Not like David Chivriani or whatever the freaking guy's name was, who had 0.013 success rate, 0.013, not even a star, not even one fraction of a quarter of a tip of a star. And here he was saying that we we're going to see $2.50 on the price and made the price fall to $4.45 on the day he said that, folks. It's a travesty, and it should be criminal. It actually should be for misleading so many people. It's absolutely absurd, and it should be defamation of stock. I mean, that's what he's trying to do. I mean, God, how can anybody be that far off when the price is $9.27 right now, and he's calling for $2.50? That's not by mistake, folks. That you can't be that horrible and that bad being college educated. The only reason that number was achieved that day because of his article was because he was with Wedbush. And people know the name Wedbush. They didn't know that analyst was so sorry and so pitiful. And they scrambled and freaked out and thought he might be right. But where was the price within 4 weeks after he said 250 target? It was at $10.23. My God, people, come on. Right? Right? Here's how we make money. We buy. You go around and follow that guy, David Chiaverini, and you find out what next one is he calls a bad number on, and you buy that stock too and quadruple your money in another month off of it, right? That's how you do. Follow him around, and next time that moron calls a call on something, if he's still even working, I don't know, he might have gone underground now. He might have a headhunters because all of the people that shorted when the price was at $5 thinking it was going to $2.50, and now the price is almost double where they shorted, they're out looking for him probably, right? I mean, could be. I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just here telling it like I sees it. I calls them like I sees them. Thank you for being here right now, all of you folks that are listening to me. Just saying what I said. Morning slept in this price action is a bummer. Yeah, don't worry, Carlos. Don't worry about this price action being a bummer. What you need to do is come over here with Catfish Tyler. Look at this 6-month chart, and who this is a bummer to. That's the shorts. Look at the 45-day and the 50-day. There is no downward trajectory, folks. These things are escalating and even in higher paces and higher rates. Come over here and I'll click on here and I'll show you again for those that might be new the angles of the progression changing. Look at that. And this is where we were and this is where we are, right? You can see the major degree of swing and the incline moving upwards. And Tommy, if you want to go on YouTube, you'll see me live. Just go on there and watch what I'm showing everybody on your TV. You can go right there and put in Tyler Self, and you're going to find me live streaming. Click on it, and bam, you're going to get to watch exactly what I'm showing everybody here, which is cool stuff that they all seem to really enjoy and like. And then when you get over there, Tommy, don't forget to hit a like button and let me know you're there by saying something in the chat. You just go over there and type something, say howdy or whatever. But anyway, look at the volume, folks. Here we're at 16 million shares, and that is far less than what we saw yesterday on the takedown effort. But then again, they didn't pile in with all their shares until later yesterday. Might come again today. We'll see. We're watching it close. We're going to be buying more anyway. Here we got just over an hour. And last time before the Fed came out and said they were not going to raise rates, 10 minutes before that, somebody got a phone call, Tommy, and they were told, the shorts and hedge funds were told, and so they started dumping the price. 10 minutes before the announcement came out, the price started tanking down so fast because the news was again going to be great for SoFi. They weren't going to raise the rates. So they started in on it 10 minutes before the announcement was made because somebody gave them a little jingling-a-ling and told them it's called insider trading, folks. That's what it's called. I'll call it what it is. I'll just come out and say it. There's no reason for that price to have started tumbling, rocketing down on that day of the announcement from the Fed of not raising the rate. For that to have happened 10 minutes before it came out, it had to have been, in my opinion, it had to have been a coordinated, pre-worked out thing that, folks, if we find out that they're not going to raise, we are going to come at this thing with all guns ablazing. And it's exactly what they did, just like they did when we beat the street on May the 1st. They came at it with all guns ablazing. And you can see that by going over here to the historical data and look at May the 1st, right down here. I'm going to prove it to you all. You can see right here, the volume was 16 million a week prior, 20 million, 21 million. And on May the 1st, when they made the announcement, they beat the street for the 8th quarter in a row. Look at the volume, 125 million shares, and the price fell from 594 the previous day to 459 5 days later. They came at it and came at it and came at it. 459 was the low right there. And then where are we now? After all that massive amount of volume that was shorted right there. See that? This was all shorted, folks. That's how they got it down. They were short selling it down. So they had all those shorted positions at 5 and 6 and 4. And now where are we? Right? We're at 928 for God's sakes. Those people are in a big time bear trap, man. They are screwed. They are totally screwed on those shorted positions. And I keep telling everybody this, and I'm 99% sure that I'm 99% correct, and that we haven't even seen them start to leave this stock behind yet. They're going to be leaving it. And the reason I do these live broadcasts, folks, is because I want to capture the price when it does what Cosm did. Tommy owned it at the time. Price was $1.49 one day, and in one day, that afternoon went to 2301, folks. 2301. And I want you to know that happened over a period of about 2.5 hours with about 4 halts during that. So do you think that a little company like Cosm, COSM, go look at them now. They were dropped even lower than when they were, and because they did a split, and that was horrible. A 20 for 1 or 1 for 20, a 1 for 20 split. And that was horrible. And but anyway, they had their day when it went from a 149 to 2301. This is why I do not put a limitation on SoFi whatsoever on any breaking news. If they come out and they say, folks, we're going to start giving out a dividend, we're at $11. If they come out and they say, folks, we're going to do a share buyback, they're at 14, right? If they come out and say, folks, we're partnered just now, we're going to partner with Twitter or whatever, X, if they hire folks, this thing is going, there's so many catalysts they're ahead of us. And this is going to be a deal for Galileo. They're in negotiations. We already know that. They're negotiating with some very big players. And once they announce Galileo has signed some contracts, oh my God, I don't know how it's going to stop then. They can't hold it down here on no breaking news, and it keeps going green every day for the last month. What's going to happen when they start getting these contracts with Galileo and these big groups, right? So folks, just hang with me, stay with me, watch what's going on. Nobody's panicking. Again, there's no reason to panic because I went back on the history and I showed people earlier that if you go back to the historical data and look at these technical charts, every time that they made an announcement like March 14th, the price was up afterwards. It was up afterwards, and they were going to raise the rate on March 14th, they said. And every time they've raised the rate over these last 4 months, and they've raised it often, look where we were at 4, and look 445, and look where we are, all during that time of Fed rates. So Fed rates are not going to be impactful on the SoFi stock price. And if they impact it at all, it'll be just from the shorts and hedgies that try to scare the crap out of everyone at 10 minutes before the announcement again. And this coordinated thing. Let's see if it happens. If it doesn't, folks, I'll be pleased and be kind of surprised because I got a shitload of money sitting over here on the side from selling that I want to put in on this when they try that stunt again. Because even if they pull it back $1.90 and I buy there, I saw what happened on the last time that the Fed and they came after it. It's gone up twice since that price they ran it down to that day. So folks, this is what I'm saying to you. Just be ready, be patient. Let's watch closely. Let's see what happens. This is absolutely no reason for anyone to be panicking about this because if you did like I said and just went in calmly with 10, 20%, you got 80% over here ready. And you can put 30% on if they come at it here today. Be ready for it, folks, because I'm going to take advantage of it like I did the last time. When they beat the street and the price on that massive volume on May the 1st, when they beat the street and they came at it on May the 1st, go back to it, look at it, folks. There it is. Look at the volume increase from 16, 17,000 just 10 days before to 125,000 on May the 1st, right? And then 115 to keep pushing it down. And they kept after it, and they kept after it, and they kept forcing all on this massive volume, all shorted half the price we are now. All right? Short sold to get it even down to those numbers, and they may have gone long then. That's why it is twice what it was then, right? They might have all gone in then with all that volume. You see, maybe those were long positions they were taking up, probably. Maybe stealing away from the gullible, the weak on that fell for why is it falling when they just beat the street again? And sorry that they fell for it. But this is manipulation 101 right here, folks. MM, and they say manipulation doesn't exist. Well, if you don't believe that, then you go just look at what I showed at the beginning of this feed about another stock that absolutely, here it is, Pac West. Look at them. Look at this manipulation yesterday, folks. The price was at 1046, and they ran it down yesterday to 771, and now it's back to 973. Do you not know what manipulation looks like that they say doesn't exist in this market? It's insane. It was down 32% yesterday, up 26% today. And last night, by the way, in the after hours, after the 32% down, they ran it yesterday, and after hours it was up 37%. So there was a gain yesterday on it. So that manipulation does clearly exist, and there you can see it clear as a freaking bell. Yesterday on this stock, PACW. You see it? So, and as I've said before, big, huge, massive moves up. We see massive spikes down on zero news. No news whatsoever. And here we are now watching at 1 o'clock, 1 hour away, and we're at 16,042,000. And I show you here, if you go over to the historical value, what happened yesterday is they tried to run it down in the afternoon from 2 o'clock on, is they piled in on the volume and they made the volume increase by 12 million shares over the previous day's volume. And they don't want to have to show people, their constituents, that, oh my God, and the constituents say, well, what was the low today? And they go, well, it was 4 cents higher than yesterday. And they go, the low was 4 cents higher? Give me some good news. What was the high? The high was 22 cents higher. They said, holy crap, 22 cents higher. And they said, well, the next day, well, the low was 31 cents higher. What? I mean, it was a penny higher. And then they say, well, what was the volume? Would the volume go down? No, the volume increased by 12 million shares. Those are all very bad bear trap news right there. None of those things want to be heard by their constituents. I can assure you, when they made that phone call, they slammed the phone down afterwards, because you cannot lose on a higher high. You cannot lose on a higher low, and you cannot have 12 million more, 33% more volume yesterday, folks. All right. So I point these things out to you because it's valuable information. And if you like what I'm saying, please hit that like button and please share it with your friends. Have them come on over, because this community is getting larger and larger and larger every single day, folks. Larger and larger. 177 today here. And folks, that's going to break yesterday's record by the close, I can assure you, because we were about 150 at this time yesterday. So folks, thank you again for being here. I'm very grateful for your presence and for your listening to what I have to say, even though oftentimes I'm just rattling on. But Tommy,
Yeah.
thank you for being here. Are you? Did you happen to go over to YouTube yet, or are you just kind of just having lunch or whatever you're doing?
Yeah, I went over there. Apparently, I gotta sign in and do some stuff.
Oh, okay.
But I'll get with you on that, and you can help direct me through it. But I did see.
Yep.
I did see you at least on one of your podcasts, I guess, if that's what you want to call it.
Yep. All right. Yep. Well, they're just, yep. Well, thank you. Thank you for dropping in. I appreciate it. Yep. Checking it out. And right now, I want to say thank you to everybody else who's been here. And this is great. I want to also, now I know you cannot hear Tommy because I don't have him over my Alexa phone. And I really, if we wanted to go much further with it, should do that. But at this stage of the game, we're just kind of in a sideways holding pattern. You can see the volume is very little, and we're certainly not seeing it fall. And it certainly does look encouraging when you look at these Dow charts over the 6 month and the NASDAQ chart the last 6 months. Man, they look good. So I don't see any reason. I just don't. I think it would be unmerited even to raise the rate at this stage of the game. And I'm not going to be surprised at all if they don't. And if they don't, good luck, you fellow shorters. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's all I can say. Good luck, you fellow shorters. If they don't, you're going to be in deepy doo-doo. We're going to play some more Grateful Dead because we know. Well, actually, let's see if we get flagged for Steve Miller. All right, so we're going to try Steve Miller right now. We need to get some music on. Mm-hmm. Miller Band. There we go. Greatest hits, full album, folks. And we'll see if we get flagged for it or not. And that'll be okay. If we do, it just gets limited. Some of my viewing gets limited, but all of you have already seen a lot of it. So here we go. Steve Miller Band with 59,000 views, and we're going to rock and roll for ya. And hopefully it's not too loud. If you hear it too loud, folks, please let me know, and I'll turn it down a little bit. But hey, let's go back to the very beginning of it. We want to start it from the beginning because we got to hear the cool beginning of this. All right, and here we are, folks. We're barely negative here. It's a good day. I've shown you the histories of Thursdays, Wednesdays to Thursdays, and it's been pretty much it followed that pattern today. We saw it go up again this morning. So congratulations if you were here and if you bought at the bottom with me. Let's come over here to the 1 day chart. Whoa, what's happening, folks? Look at that. Doesn't that look good? Looks like, folks, we've got another bottom. And the last bottom we saw, let's repeat this for you if you're new. The 1102 bottom was 923 at 1102. At 1126, the bottom was 926. That's a 3-cent increase. At 1224, mid-lunch, as always, every single day, the bottom was 927. That's a 4-cent increase off the 920. No, I beg your pardon. It was 926. And then we saw this one here at 927. And where was the bottom just now? 1252. Again, 927, and off we go. So now we see here, it looks very clear, like 927 is the new resistance level on the low side for this great stock. And however, we have right now about 45 minutes before we see the price start to move, because I presume we're going to see the same thing. If they called last time 10 minutes before the announcement, they're going to be able to call again somehow at 10 minutes before, right? So we'll know. And they might even call half an hour before this. If they can call 10 minutes before, why can't they call even now? Maybe they're already starting to get it. And so maybe that's why this price is rising. The tips have already been put out. The insider trades. Look at that. We're going up, bud. We just went green. 934. Cha-ching to everybody that bought with me this morning at $9.23. I'm grateful for you being here and sharing in the success of this channel and the success of SOFI's pricing and the success that's coming our way down the pipe. Because even with a 0.25 increase today, we'll be the same way we were before, the same boat, twice the level. We've like on the last 0.25, we were down here at this level. Have you ever been to locks, the Soo locks up in Canada, where they move ships from way down here, sea level, to up here, river level, and they move them via these little things that open up, let them come in, then they raise the water level, and they open this door, and they're even here, and then they come to the next point, they close behind them, and then they raise the level of the water, and then the boat comes up, and then they open this one to the next level. There's amazing, masterful creations by Army Corps of Engineers. And so anyway, if you go up to the Soo locks and check it all out, you can watch the ships coming in, getting raised, and moving, or the other direction. They come in, they lower the water level, come out to the next one and the next one. There's a series of them running along there, along between the divide of Canada and the United States. And I mentioned that the same thing here, because we are at this level when the last 0.25, and then we rode in on 0.25 at $4.80 or so, and then the level went up to 9, right? And then we got another 0.25 increase, so we'll go on in here, and then we'll be, if we went from 4.50 to 9, then why don't we go from 9 to 18 on the next level, right? It seems possible, because it's just history repeating itself again. So that's what I try to point out to you folks listening with me to Steve Miller right now. A great song here, folks. And let's see what we got. Yes. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for sharing with me. 178 views. Thank you. Thank you so much. Look at this price already starting to rise, folks. I told you there was a cup and handle forming, and it has popped off that cup and handle just like it always does. And history repeats itself over and over. And right now, if we see it trade sideways 31 for a while to 33, folks, we're going to see this as another just a cup and handle. And this is the support building right here at this point. So you can see where we are. You can see what we're doing. Thank you so much for being here with me. I really appreciate it. Enjoying a little Steve Miller music playing here. And I'm so grateful for you folks having joined me today. And so we're going to go back here. We're going to get rid of this page. Boom, goodbye. And now here we are. That's the Steve Miller Band. Let's give them credit as they deserve for such fantastic music they've created over the years. And I'm going to be going to see Steve Miller Band in about 2 weeks and 4 days. And so I'm going to be playing right here at Pine Knob, right around here near Detroit, north of Detroit. Come on over. I got an extra ticket. I'll sell it to you. And you can have that ticket. You'll be sitting on the 5th row, dead center, folks. And I guarantee it'll be worth the $360 I'm asking. And you'll be hanging with Catfish, his wife, Cheryl, and we'll be having a good time there. I got one more ticket because I had to buy 3 together. So that's the way it worked out. So anyway, hey, check this out. Tommy, you want to come up and hear Steve Miller? Oh, I don't know if he's still with us or not. Might have lost him. You going to come up and hear Steve Miller with us? I think I lost him, folks. Anyway, hey, what do we got going on here? Look at this thing. It's starting to move up again, still here against all odds. What do you know? If he comes back, I'll leave it on speakerphone. But right now, I don't know if he's going to. Oh, goodness gracious. Yeah, let's get this plugged in here. We've got to plug in our phone or we're going to lose power. All right. Yeah. All right. There we go. We're in. We're launched. Hey, thank you for being here with me, folks, and watching this happen. Thank you for taking a part in what we're doing here today. I thank you so much. I thank you for sharing my channel with others. I'm very, very grateful for you doing that. So anyway, don't need to go on. Let's see here. Get over here. Got a few things going on I got to do here. Got to make a little money every once in a while. Mm-hmm. All right. Nice song. Yeah, Steve Miller, Jungle Love. All right, let's see there. Gotta get love. Okay, boom. We're gonna get there very quickly here, folks, and we'll be on our way. Yes, indeed, we will. We will. We will. All right. All right. There we go. Time to make some money, folks. We're gonna be ready for this when it makes its move. We're gonna be ready for this. I guarantee you, we're going to be ready. We're gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready, willing, and able. We're going to be there to buy on the drop, or we're going to get it and sell it on the pop. I don't know. Let's go here. All right. Got to get in on this action. Got to get in on it. Okay. All right. And voila. Okay, good. We're up, running, doing good. We're all in good shape here, folks. Just sitting here waiting, enjoying the classic rock. Thank you for being here. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I am so grateful for you doing that. I really am appreciative. And hold on a second here more. All right, all right, all right, all right. All right, it stays the game down a whopping $145. Well, that's okay. No biggie, no biggie, no sweat. We're going to be rising, rising, rising. And we're going to get a chance maybe to see a repeat at 150 of a phone call to somebody. So we're getting close now. And I think I'm going to take a little bit of a break and maybe go get me a chocolate drink, my Mr. Muscle, and then I will be back. So you guys just can hang loose here with Catfish while we're at the bottom here. Catfish, we'll be hanging with you guys. We're going to hang our little note up right up here, like so. And then we're going to come over here and we're going to make sure that we can all see this. And thank you for being here, everybody. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you so much. Let's see if we're too loud with the music. No, I think that's right there is proven to be good, so we'll leave it on. And folks, I'm going to pull this up here like this. All right, now you can see here, and we'll put Cat right up here too to swim around with us some, right? Let's get him over here and put him in front of me right here. Come on, we can do this. There we go. Oh, hey, don't leave, Cat. Get on back over here. We need to keep people informed. We need to keep people informed. And then we can put me. Well, there's no way to get my sign up unless I do it. So I'm going to have to do it this way. And I'm going to actually type up something that says be right back. So we can do it here, right? We can go out here and we can put be right back. And don't let me forget to change this when I do give back in 5 minutes. Let's do 10 minutes. Give me a little bit of break here, folks. Let's take a break here. Let me get something in my stomach, and we'll be back. Right back in 10 minutes, okay? And now we click OK, boom. And then it should be here. If we move that up to the front, that'll be right here, boom, right here. And we're almost there. Ooh, come on, baby. Come on, come on, come on. Just right there. Boom. There we go. Perfect. All right. So that's it, folks. Just give me some time here. I'll be right back. I will be right back. And all you fellow SOFLIES, thank you for being here with me. And we're going to be back in just 10 minutes, like it says. Just chill out, enjoy the music, and give me a chance to take a little bit of a break. And I'm going to leave Cat here, King Cat, to keep the show going for me. All right, back in just a flash. And I forgot. There we go. Yep, we're good. Yep.
as sweet as your mother, the true final love. Cause the timing is right for walking in the moonlight. I have certainly found I'm ready to settle down. So come on, get your rocks off, I'm gonna knock your socks off, you see. Oh yeah. So come on, pretty baby, we're gonna raise a family. There'll be no hesitating, cause I'm space cowboy. Yeah. Some call me the gangster of love. Some people call me Maurice. 'Cause I speak of the pompatus of love. People talk about me, baby. Say I'm doing you wrong, doing you wrong. Well, don't you worry, baby, don't worry. 'Cause I'm right here, right here, right here, right here at home. 'Cause I'm a picker, I'm a grinner, I'm a lover, and I'm a sinner. I play my music in the sun. I'm a joker, I'm a smoker, I'm a midnight toker. I get my loving on the run.
All right, folks. Whoa, ladies and gentlemen, it is time. We have counted down the 10 minutes. And folks, we're glad you're here because we got someone going to come up here you all know. It's Catfish Tyler. And he's going to be doing some great stuff for you this afternoon as we wait on this bad decision. And he's already told you what's going to happen that Sofi and Fed decision. Yep, Catfish can definitely do this. All right, and we're gonna click OK down here, and we're gonna put them glasses on. Hey, thank you for being here, everybody. And now I'm gonna be the one making my exit while we bring up the real star of the show. And I'll be back in just a little bit, everybody. We'll catch you later, okay? Bye-bye. And there we go. Cat is out of here. Bye-bye, Cat. We'll see you later. Thanks for being here. Sofi and the Fed decision. What's it going to be? What's it going to do? It's not going to do anything very... It's not going to do anything to this price of this stock, which has gone through every Fed decision and gone up and up and up since then. So let's get on over here to, I think we got everything right. SoFi breaking out, Fed decision. Let's do our display capture right up under me. Boom, just like that. And we'll pull this down, boom, like that. And now we're going to get into the real nitty gritty right on over here. All right. So being with me, and we see that we haven't seen any recession here during at 1:30, and folks, we'd already seen this start to come out at big time. And yesterday we didn't really see it till 2, so I'm sort of just waiting here right now. We all know it's about to happen in half an hour, and I've already shown you what's happened over the historical data in the past. Thank you for being here with me. Ming Wu, yes, Jeffries raised price target to 1150 from 960 today. All right, Ming Wu, thank you so much. They probably know something positive is brewing, so they won't they won't themselves a fool on Monday. Yeah, they won't make fools of themselves on Monday. That's right, folks. That's right. They probably know. They can probably read the fortune. They might have had a little ding-a-ling-a-ling, a little phone call. Yes, indeed. And I think that might have happened right here. I think there was some turnaround immediately off that number right there. And then now we've seen how many higher bottoms? We've seen one here at the 924. This right here, when I said come on in, 926. Again here at that effort at 928. Bottom higher, 927. Now resistance 930, folks. And this is just going to continue to climb as we're 29 minutes away from a decision and forcing us quickly over $10. And I wouldn't want to be shorting this right now no matter what. Not no matter what. And I tell you why. Because look back over the dates of the last times that they have done this. The Fed decided to raise rates and then held the rates. They decided on May the 14th. I showed you folks on May 14th. They said we're not going to raise rates. Look at this massive attack and the price dropped to 445 and since then up triple. 10.23 at one point, even $10.13 on up it went. You can see it 10.13 right there, July the 19th. This was another day that the Fed, they actually, I think, decided on this date. Uh, no, I could be wrong. I could be right. That was the date. Let me see if I'm right. Fed, yeah, Fed rate. Oh, well, we have to do it on Google. Let's do it on Google. All right, here we go. Fed rate in February. No, it was June 19th. I got what it matters. All right, 7-day Fed's last rate hike coming July meeting. I didn't have it on the 19th. I thought for sure it was on the 19th, folks. I really was almost positive that we hit that 10.13. It might have been the day before. But anyway, there was a Fed rate here. Rates. They decided to hold off on raising it. Bam, it hit 10.13 and high. So let's just see what happens here today. Let's see what happens today, folks. Let's watch and wait and learn and see. And it's going to be exciting no matter what, because it's going to be a great buying opportunity for us, folks. It's either going to be a great buying opportunity no matter what. If it climbs on up and starts to soar, guess who's going to be behind that move? I'll be piling in for sure, for sure, for sure. Yes, I will. Yep. Positions. Yeah, we're sitting on 6,480 shares. Nah, we're going to see this thing just skyrocket, I think, folks. And again, it's only going to be within, from the last price on this hike, 25% stall, whatever, and it went down on that day because they came out with another hit article on that day. Golly, man. It's just every time there's good news for SoFi, somebody's got to come and try to cut his legs out from under it, don't they? Yeah. Well, that's not going to work this time around. All right. Yeah. Thank you for being here and listening to this killer, Steve Miller. Yes, indeed, folks. Killer Steve Miller. And when I first met my friend Kevin, that got us into that deep trouble. He was the first song, walked into his room, blasted us over his Technique stereo and awesome speakers and just kicking ass, vibrating the windows. His folks weren't home late at night. It's been probably 1 in the morning. We were just cranking this thing. And man, we've been such good friends ever since. And I owe it to God, thank you, that I met him actually in an odd way, was part of the way that turned my life around and all of our lives around. And so we're all grateful later on in life. What seems like catastrophe often turns out to be a masterpiece of God's work. Well, we're getting close. We're only 16 minutes away from I'm expecting the same thing last time. Phone call. They're not going to raise the rates, or they've raised them, or whatever. It doesn't matter, folks. Just be ready, because it's going to get crazy here. And this leaked information that we saw the last time on the earnings, it's going to be leaked again. History repeats itself. It might get leaked a little sooner this time around. Yep. We got Jeffries raising it, as it was just said here on this live stream over here. Great news, Ming Wu. Yeah, rolling dubs. Jeffries raises price target to $11.50 from $9.60 today, folks. All right. How do you like that? It's amazing we don't have the other guys coming. They'll swing back. They got their guy. Watch. They got the phone calls coming. They're going to pull it. I'd be surprised if they don't. But then again, like I said, with every downgrade, up and up and up, so they starting to see this pattern. It's not working for downgrades are not believable, especially by people like this Francini, Chia Pat, as my buddy Danny says over there. He's not my buddy. He's just, I know him and I like him. Danny Deals, talking and laying it out straight for you folks. Watch it. Watch the volume, folks. 17,259, 17,260. We got 1,000 shares bought there. No problem. Didn't care. And they're doing the same thing Catfish is doing. Buy the dips, people. Buy the dips. Fed rate's already built in, folks. It's already baked into this. They already said they're going to raise it a quarter. And they may not. Based on what I'm showing you again here, look at the Dow. Look at the chart for the last 6 months on the Dow, folks. This is just before the decision. That looks pretty damn good. I don't see why they need to do anything there. Let's look at the NASDAQ. What's it been doing? Look at that 6 months. They got to raise rates again? If they did, it'd only be because somebody from the shortened community hedges all came over and said, "Hey man, dude, can you help us out? These charts are looking ridiculous. I know it's going to seem absolutely stupid for you to raise rates with charts looking like this, but could you do us a favor? We're getting slaughtered here. Oh man, we're getting killed. Look at this 45-day gapping away from the 50-day on this 6-month chart, folks. Golly, look at the increase of the pitch here from this point right here. It was going at this rate and now this rate. Look at this. Folks, this is just what you want to see, and this is going to keep going on up there, up off the corner of the screen there. All right. We're watching this here too. It's a good idea to keep on the whole market. Some people don't know this. They think that the blue chip Dow is the biggest portion of the market, but most of the money is in the NASDAQ, folks. By far and away, the most of the money in the market is in the NASDAQ. That is 100% true. In case you didn't know that, Dow's minnows compared to the NASDAQ volume and the amount of money flowing. There's no comparison. In case you didn't know that little tidbit. That's some Steve Miller playing for us today. Fed rate. Fed, let's just do rate raises 0.25. And how many times did they do that? They did it on May the 3rd. Raise rates on May the 3rd. Go back to the interactive May 3rd. What was going on May 3rd? Love this song. May the 3rd, where were we priced when they raised rates? Closed at 485. Hit a high. We opened at 497, which was 8 cents above the day previously. But then it came the rate hike up to 508. Right? So nice. Closed at 485 and then 491 the next day, 517, 549, 560. You see that? Just for food for thought, folks. Just food for thought. Yep, I think the market is only waiting for the Fed to say the expected and not throw a curveball. Then we should move up to the upside. That's right. Yes, sir. Rolling Dubs. Thank you for being here. Hey, I went over and I was watching Hurricane Lopez last night, Roland, and I saw that you had been there on there commenting in the chat, and we're watching his live feed yesterday, and I obviously couldn't do that because I was up live at the same time, but I went over last night, and I left some kudos, and I checked out what y'all had to say, what was going on. I like it a lot. The guy's really smart, man. I like the way he brings it out, too. He just points out the obvious, doesn't he? He sure does. And you know what, folks? It doesn't look to me as though there's any kind of fear here built in here before this Fed thing, because why are we seeing it down? And folks, this is just going to be fanning the flames for SoFi and this whole market. Look at the Dow already going positive and green. Am I right? Yes, I am. Look at the NASDAQ. Took it to the depths right there with the same time of day we saw SoFi hit the depths, and then up it goes. And what's going on over here in the Russell? Well, we're up in green, folks. The Russell, the market we're in, the Russell, we're up, we're green. Nope, no thank you. Not going to take your credit card on for any money you want to give me. Right? Not interested in that at all. I'm going to earn my money off of SoFi, day trading it daily a little bit, and holding a bunch more. Those of you know I'm going to keep adding and accumulating because I only had about 4,500 shares in my coffer holding long. Now I got 60 something. No, I'll say 500. So I've got 6,000 now. So 1,500 gained in the last month. And why shouldn't I? What it's been doing the last month? I'm making money. And every time I buy it, I enforce and reinforce my decision to buy it earlier and help boost the price upwards, right? Because I'm staying behind my stock, right? Really enjoy this song right here in the winter time. And I think it is. Could be wrong. Nope, I'm wrong. Well, I'm going to be going to learn Steve Miller music with my friend Kevin. And I'm happy to say he sings like a bird, partly because of my influence. Because when we sat there before we got ourselves in trouble, we used to listen to this in the parking lot at Publix, where everybody hung out and threw frisbees around and footballs, had a great time, and and the police left us alone. We behaved. We weren't destructive. We had a lot of fun out there, and we listened to Steve Miller over and over. He couldn't sing when I met him, but he learned to sing with we just worked on it. I didn't know, make him hit it, and then he noticed he hadn't come up, and then sometimes he was high and he came down, and over time he got better and better. And now that guy gets so good at singing, he can sing harmonies, and he's jumped up on stage with me in the past and sang harmonies to Steve Miller when I was doing it, and it totally was. What a moment, what a connection for the two of us. When he hit those harmony notes, I glanced over at him. My eyes had to be the size of silver dollars, and I had just the hugest smile on both of our faces. We had a moment, a shared moment the two of us knew, going back to day one when he started learning, and how good he is now, folks. And he actually plays a little piano as well, and that has to do a little bit with my influence too, I think. So anyway, hey, thanks for being here, everybody. I'm so grateful for you being here with me. And while we share this afternoon and wait on the announcement, and we're watching closely the bigger markets we want to see, and we're seeing the Dow here. Is it something someone's already been fed something on? They already know here already. We'll be able to tell. I think we're going to start seeing the phone calls being made, the behind the backs things, the cards, the sleeves will be starting to get exposed. So we're watching closely here as the time now. We are literally 12 minutes away, folks, from something happening on this market, and maybe with SoFi again, because I said before, it was 10 minutes till when they did it before. 10 minutes till the announcement came out. So we'll receive repeat. We're going to find out. We're going to be watching it, aren't we? Cheers to all of you. I couldn't find any more muscle milk. So I'm going to break fast today with a Miller Lite. Why not, man? I'm popping the top. It's after 12. Well after 12, and I'm certainly not going to get inebriated drinking a Miller Lite. But I'm not going to change in front of you drinking anything else either, am I? I don't want my eyelashes starting to get longer and curly or anything like that. So, hey, thank you for being with me, everybody. I appreciate it so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for all the love since today earlier. And we've seen a lot of people come by, and a lot of people are hanging loose with me waiting on this decision. We had 208 already right now, and thank you so much for you coming by here. We're watching closely, looking at this improving. 67, 66, do we do a countdown? 65, 64, 63, I hope we do. And then I hope we see plus 60 here shortly. Plus 60, plus 160, 260, 364. By then, the wave of movable money coming into the market, which has already been doing. And I show you these charts. Golly, folks, what are we going to do from here, from right here on a good decision, on a great idea? They catch us everyone off guard. Like I said, we're not looking for a curveball. We really wanted to just say, yeah, we raised it a quarter point, because they said they were going to. But I don't know. Could be a surprise in store for us. But there's certainly, here's the deal. Folks, there's not going to be a surprise to the downside. They're not going to come a half point, are they? I don't think so. Here comes a Fed decision. Stocks lower with Fed decision. Tech earnings in focus. Hey, there you go, folks. Just watch, patient. No one's freaking out here. Look at this. Very stable today. An expectation of a down 0.25, and that's what we're expecting, period. But we'll see. And we're watching, and we're waiting, and we're looking, and we're watching the chart in particular. Let's come in here on the 1 day. Let's see what's happening on the 1 day. Okay? Okay. Look at all these big greens. You see them? 85,000, 121,000. We got to get where we can see the bottom. Can't see the time. Here we go. So this is that. First of all, there's a lot of big green spikes here, right here, from this time, from 11 o'clock, wasn't there? Goodness gracious. Move us over, we can get a look at it more. Look at this run here from 11. Look at all those greens down there versus the reds. Nice. Move over here. Let's look a little closer. We're digging, folks. This is what the catfish do. Then we saw at 11:03 a bunch right there. Green, moving over. Come on over this way. Look at all these greens coming in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. There's only 3 reds there during this period right here from 12:50. So I hope you appreciate me showing you this kind of stuff, folks. And then we can see it really slacking off as people start to wait here. But what's going on right here, folks? What's this? And look at these little reds, but look at the green. That was a nice buy here. 175,000 shares, folks. That's nice, man. And that sure made this candlestick pop. 932. He's not going to take much to move us up today, folks. If you get that right there, 175,000 to change the price from doggone wherever it was right there, 928 to 932. Look out! Oh man, this looks good. Don't know what happened right there. I think I got cut off. All right. So we've tried that one now, and let's try going to something else here. I tried to tell you about this guy the other day, and folks, I think it's time to kick it into gear. I never did play his music. I told you I was leading that direction, and I never did go there. So it's, I think that Heat in the Street, Heat in the Street full album. I think this is it. Let's see if I'm right. I think this is the one I want. We're going over there now, and we're going to check out someone you may have never heard before in your life. And this is going to be it right now. And get ready, folks, to get rock and rolled. All right. And you got to love this album cover over here he had for this album, and Heat in the Street. I'd really like to hear his live from the streets of London to the streets of. Let's see if we hear the live. Maybe we will. Maybe we won't. Here it is right here. This is it, folks. Enjoy, all right? And if you've never heard real rock and roll, you're going to hear it now coming out of this guy right here, and he's going to pump it. Oh, yeah. The Pat Travers Band right out of the Central Florida area, folks. Good friends with Tom Petty, he was. I'm sure. Guy's so talented. Church main services. Taylor Swift in SoFi Stadium. Oh, yeah, baby. Getting them in the headlines with these big stars helping them. Listen to this rock and roll, people. Here we go. We got a new one here. Hector says, have you noticed that SoFi and Tesla are moving almost identically lately? No, but I sure will pull up the Tesla chart and do the comparison right now, won't I? Yeah. Google. Oh, man, come on, give it to me. Tesla stuff. Listen. Welcome to rock and roll world, people. Pat Travers. Now, maybe he's talking the 5-day chart. Come over to SoFi. Listen to this guy play, folks. Wow. That's a wave of energy right here, isn't it, folks? Pat Travers, folks, if he comes into your area, you might want to go check him out because I tell you what, this guy's explosive and his band is incredible still to this day. They're fantastic. Back then, they used to have one of the best drummers in the world, Timothy. Oh, I can't remember his name. Listen to this riff. Woo. And folks, this is a live album. This is recorded live. Listen to the crowd. Oh, man. There's more coming your way. Pat Travers is full of great tunes. Not just Boom Boom Wow Go the Lights. That song was nothing compared. And that was a remake song. It was a cover tune that made him such a big hit. But folks, Pat Travers has a lot more in his arsenal than that right there. I guarantee it. I wonder why. Well, they're not gonna. Well, I thought I was gonna hear the whole album. I'm not hearing it, man. I'm gonna try this song for you here too. We'll just go keep doing it. And this is it. There it is. This is the whole album, hopefully. Oh man, yeah. Welcome, folks. Welcome. Thank you for being here. What's going on? We're past 10 minutes till and no dive today. Holy cow! I almost expected for sure at 10 till we'd see it again. A repeat. This is excellent. Yeah. Welcome to the Pat Travers Band from my area, Orlando, Florida. And I've seen him there. I played with him on stage before, and I told you if you were here before, I got to do a little, got him come up on the stage at the grand opening of Mars Music in Orlando, right there on the main drag, Orange Avenue, I think it is, or whatever runs that, Colonial Drive, as it used to be Mars Music right there. When it opened up, he was there, Pat Travers. I got him to jump on stage with us. And I hope you enjoy this music. If you've never heard of Pat Travers other than Boom Boom Out Go the Lights, this is an introduction to him and his very talented group of musicians. And boy, these guys are tight. I never heard such a tight band that can get these transitions together and changes right in the middle, swings of tempo and pace and everything. You'll hear it here. So just hang around, get a little Pat Travers in your belt, and listen and watch as we watch what's about to happen here any minute now. Just hang in here with me. And their changes, their little ditties. Man, listen to that. That drummer. He's right up there with Neil Peart. I'm telling you. Rest his soul. John Bonham. I'm having trouble remembering his name. It was Anthony. Timothy. Gosh. Listen to this breakaway here. working in the background, surging in and out. All right, folks, it's going to really let this scream right here. Holler. Oh, yeah. Ride it with me, folks. Here we go. 2 minutes till. It's just perfect music for this chaos we're about to see explode. Get off that. Oh, my goodness. Are you with me now? The complexity. Now back to the original. Here we go. That was a little musical adventure, wasn't it? Kind of reminds me of back when John Kay and Steppenwolf got in the middle of that song Magic Carpet Ride. They went out on this real long, wild, crazy tangent, and boom, they come back in at the end. Beautiful. Such talented people, such talented musicians who didn't rely on just sequencing and loops and mechanical patterns and stuff. This is true talented individuals right here who were masters of their craft. So if you're going to come over here and hang with the cat, you got to be able to handle some rock and roll, right? Look at all these people joining in. Hector, yes, I did look over at the Tesla. I'm looking at it here, but here's the 5-day on Tesla, the 6-month on Tesla, and I do see the similarity there for sure. Now, I want to get in on the interactive and see what's happened between its 45 and 50-day. So thank you for pointing that out. Let's get over here, and I'm going to get to everyone else that's commenting and see what else is said. But I want to look at this with the interactive chart, and I want to go into the 6-month and see if it looks the same. Let's see. Let's see if that 45 and 50 are gapping away from each other too. Because if they are, I might want to buy some of this as well, regardless of the price. At least get a 20 shares, something. See what we got going on. And they're not going to give me, come on, folks, that is not the 6-month chart. Ah, wow. Whoa, you are completely right. Goodness gracious. What a revelation. Thank you so much for bringing that to my attention over here. I certainly do appreciate it, Hector. Wow. Hey, Chief, how are you? Solomon says, get ready for money. I had a question about a stock called RBT. It's a penny stock that makes $700 million this year, but the market cap is $140 million. Have you seen this before? No. Let me look right now, but not this second. Let me get back to it. Let me write it down on a piece of paper. To not neglect to get that. We'll look at it. RBT. Another fun song here for you from Pat Travers. And I've jammed with him before in Orlando. He's really fun to play with. We went back and forth, saxophone, guitar. All right, we'll look at it. RBT stock analysis. We're going to do it. Because people come over here, I care about everybody. And when they give me tips on stuff, I want to look into it. He might be on a hot one. And we can all make money together off this community together. So thank you, Solomon. Hey, Chief. Yep, we got that. Vengata Dando. Anyone bring any bad news post ER, like downgrade or personal loans? Wouldn't be surprised. They're going to bring it when they can. Every time we got good news for this company, get on over here. Come on. Let's look and see where we are. 202, folks. They're making the announcement now. I cannot, I'm not going to jump over and try to show you that because I don't want to get into any kind of copyright violation. But what we're going to see here will be self-evident right here on the top. We're watching the Dow, the NASDAQ, the Russell, the crude. We're watching it all across the board. Listen to this band. Get on it, Pat. Using that wah-wah pedal, working it in. Folks, we got a torrential downpour outside. We got thunders brewing. We got winds blowing. We got hailstorms. Listen up. Oh, yeah, it's raining, and we got the claps of thunder. And this is perfect. We got Pat Travers rocking it out. We got to watch this thing take off with him with just the same amount of energy that Pat's playing right now, folks. And folks, if you're here at my channel, Cat's going to let you experience all kinds of different music you may have never heard. And so this is one up here. And it's Pat Travers Band out of the Orlando, Florida area where I'm from. And I was born about an hour away from there, hour and a half. Right down I-4 and then south on 27, which has to be the same road right over here, Highway 27. Runs all the way from the north of the U.S., all the way up by the UP Bridge, going across to the bridge. 27 goes all the way down. It connects up here in North Michigan at I-75, and that's where they merged right before going over the bridge in the UP. So Highway 27, same road I was born a mile off, 2 miles off of down in Florida. I'm 2 miles off of here in Michigan. Isn't that crazy? The world. What a place. Interesting little unique things going on in your lives. Here we go, watching, folks. 205. Here we are. We're watching it close. We want to hear them say 0.25. Everybody knows it's coming. We're all ready to buy here. We're going to be looking for the bottom if they do the same thing as last time. They already haven't done it. It's 5 after. Last time they attacked this at 10 minutes till. And there are some of you I know that were with me and know that that was true. That's what happened, right? But right now, I appreciate you. Let's get back over to the live stream. Who else is saying things? We got over here. Let's see. Hector, what I meant is that Tesla goes up or down, say 1%. SoFi follows very similar. They don't move that far apart from each other. Right, Hector. I got it. Yes, they're trading. They're riding in sequence together. And that's a good thing because Tesla's just been going gangbusters, folks. So let's just stay on that course. I like that. Jason Jax is here. Raised in 0.25%. There you go. There's the news broke by Jason Jax. He gets King Catfish of the Day. King Cat of the Day, Jason Jax. And it's from 5.25 to 5.50. Fed raises 0.25. Mean Woo breaks it as well. Thank you both for being here to let us know. And what's happening here? What? Folks, it's a different winds are blowing. Different winds. And what if they raised it 0.25? Doesn't that actually mean more money on loans for SoFi? I'm just curious. We may see an offset with less people going in for just 0.25%, but not on personal loans. They're just going to make more money off these people, right? I could be wrong. It seems that logical, at least to me, because when the Fed raises the rates a quarter, what do the banks do? Raise a quarter, right? It's just passed right on over to the customer, right over to them. And as I've already told you, folks, 0.25% is going to keep people from getting a personal loan. If they go in there and they're told, look, we thought we could get you 6, but we're going to have to settle with 6. It's 6.25 for you. Your score's just not, whatever. And they go, all right, I'll take it. 6.25. They don't care. Buying a car and you're told the difference of 0.25%, that was not going to sway you. And so here we go. Just as I had said, and I told everyone yesterday and today, it's already baked in. The markup of 0.25. And we might even see it again. I did not watch to see if they said we could see it again next quarter. Another one, I hope they did say that. Again, like I said, it defuses them. It takes all the powder out of it for them. There's no excitement in this for them. This is what we expected, right? And so look at the price starting to rise already. And last time we saw them do a hold, and we saw the price massively drop right before the announcement came out. Massively drop. A coordinated, worked out, planned out, and I told you I didn't think they would bring it again like that because the price has doubled since what they took it down to that day on the massive drop. It's doubled since then. And so people are not going to fall for it this time, is what I told you, and I don't believe they are. And I think I'm going to buy some more right now. Right now, folks. Yep, I am going to buy some more. I'm not thinking I am. All right, here we go. Reuse order, review order, and place it. Got it at $9.31, ladies and gentlemen. $9.31. I'm buying that, which is the reverse of the $9.13. Flip it around in the mirror like this, boom, and it says $9.13 to them. They like that. Because they can't get to $9.13 today, folks. It's not going to happen. Just watch it escalate and climb, climb, climb. There we go. Up we go. Come on, let's stay with me, people. We're not nearly done. And they're screwed, and they know they're screwed because they did exactly what. There's no curveball. There's no. They were counting on this, folks. See that? They were counting on this, and that was to their own demise because it's not coming down that pipe today. No sirree. Reuse order, review order. I'm buying again. I don't care. Place it. And I got it at 9.33, folks. I got it at 9.33, up 9.34 now. And folks, it's just me doing it. I'm not going in, as you know, I'm not buying 200 shares here. I'm not buying 500 shares now. If we see this thing break over 9.55, then I'm going to come in with 100 shares there at 9.55. There's no question about it. I'm going to buy in there big time. And oh, man, folks, I hope you're liking this Pat Travers rock and roll I got for you. Yes, indeed. Fed raises rate, and up we go. Look at this chart, folks. Dang. Reuse. Place order. Come on, man, 934. Let me have it. Let me have it. No. I had to fill at 935 that time, folks. I'm sorry. Here you go. This is the famous song that Pat Travers is known for. Boom, boom, out go the lights, and I'm buying more. Reuse order. All right. Woo. All right, here we go, folks. Filling right now. Got it at 936. Got it at 936. Buying earlier at 923 today. And 922, folks. Congratulations for coming in and getting in someone. Catfish said, I don't think we're going to see the same reaction today. I didn't feel it. And we didn't see the pre-call. We didn't see the dive like last time at all. We're seeing the absolute opposite. And this is exactly what we want to see. Perfect, folks. Congratulations to you all. And, folks, this is not what the shorts want to see. Let's get over here and look at the volume now, almost at 19 million. And, folks, they're going to increase it here. They're going to turn up the volume, right? Turning up the volume. Thank you all for being here with me and watching it rise and watching me buy more, right? I'm just going to keep buying it. I'm going to keep buying it. I'm not denying it. I'm going to keep buying it. I'm not going to deny it. All right, yes. Up we go. And yeah, let's let it ride. Come on, got it at 937, folks. 937 is where we are. Thank you for being here with me. Thank you so much for being a part of what I'm doing here. What we're doing is making money again today, right? We're making money. We're making money. Right on. Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah. All right, rock and roll, people. Hang with me while we listen to Pat Travers and all make money together this afternoon. Congratulations to you all for being here with me and making money with me, buying with catfish at the bottom. And I had predicted that it was built in and that it wouldn't matter. And of course, it was correct. Well, not of course, because I have been wrong, but this time not. And so, congratulations to all of you folks that are here with me watching this and watching it climb as we continue to make money today off this stock like we have over the last 2 weeks. And everyone who has shorted this has now been losing more and more and more, and it will continue today. The losses will continue to build, and they're going to get their butts out of here if they're smart, because you can see where this thing's going right now. It's pretty obvious, isn't it? Yeah. Well, what am I doing? I'm making money, so I'm going to buy some more. I'm sorry, I'm buying more, buying more, buying more. I like making money off this stock, and you should too. Congratulations to all of you who are up right now. I am grateful for you being here, and I appreciate it very much. And we're going to take a chance to accumulate more here. So, boom, we're going to go over here. This is good. This looks real good, folks. And I'm going to congratulate you, folks. I want to congratulate you, all of you. I want to congratulate you for having the knowledge to get in here on this thing this morning when I thought it was probably there, right? When I thought it was there. And I said, I think we're there, folks. So, congratulations. And we're going to put in another order here right now. There's no way to suppress this. It's going to keep running, folks. It's going to keep running. It definitely is, and we're going to make money on it. So congratulations, all of you. Let's ring the bell. All right, let's do it. Yes, indeed, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. And let's do it for good, for the good of all. And be grateful to the good Lord for showing you into this stock and this stock forum and with this me and everything. I'm grateful for you being here with me. So thank you very much for being with me. And I'm grateful. I'm grateful for your thumbs up and for your sharing. And I'm happy that you're here making money with me as we watch this thing make its move. And if folks, the volume just is a nice, steady amount, 1,000 shares at a time. No big deal. Everybody's having a good time. And congratulations to those of you who, again, are making money on this great stock. And I congratulate you for having the smarts to get in when you knew it was at the bottom. And today I already showed you what happened the last time and where the price was. It was the $4 range after an increase of 0.25, and it's at 9 now. So it only makes logical sense, does it not? It only makes sense. It only makes sense. And that's all I say. So I'm just here with you folks, watching it right on up, and I'm buying more shares. So I just hope that you're going to join me in my pursuit to pick up more. And we're going to do it right now. Keep doing it. Because I have a feeling, folks, now we're at 19 million too. This thing's going to keep going right on up because this is a great opportunity. And as I said, doesn't it benefit actually SoFi to have the percentage go up 0.25 on all these personal loans, because that just more increases revenue, right? It just builds on their revenue growth. I think I could be wrong, but I think it does. It's not really a detriment to a bank, at this stage of the game, not especially with the Dow doing as well it is and the NASDAQ doing as well it is. And I want to add one other thing, folks, that we are the digital bank. This is where everyone's moving their funds to. The deposits are shifting. I showed you on that David Ford review from Seeking Alpha, David Ford's review. Folks, it became very clear right there with all that great technical and analysis. And he had it all broken down, folks. This is the kind of stuff you need to be looking at. Good, educated, smart, people who are making money actually trading and investing and guiding people in the right direction. Not people making money being paid to take $2.50 shots at a stock now trading at $9, and it will be $9.50 here soon. So, folks, I'm just glad here. I'm going to get some more in here. I'm going to keep going while I'm watching. I'm going to keep buying because I'm certain, 100% certain, only based on history, right? I looked at the history already today. Go back to the beginning of my broadcast. You'll see I was showing what happened, where the price was all through these last 4 months of raises of 2.25, raise 0.25. And where were we then in the fours? Now we're in the nines, right? So none of these affect this stock. I said it earlier, and they're not affecting it now. So there you go. Just throwing it out there. And what we're going to see, folks, here is a possible real big spike. So I'm sitting here buying more because I think we're going to see it really start to take off here this afternoon. And I like the volume here, 19,304. Folks are coming in on here, folks. I'm telling you, they're coming in on this. And we're not going to see them be able to hold it back long on this volume coming in anymore. Just hold your horses, though. If you're coming in with me, I hope you're buying like I am. I'm only doing 10 shares at a time right here at this stage because I know how they sometimes work it. And they may have a plan in mind to say, let's try and do the opposite last time and just get it going up, and then we'll do the dagger a drop. So I'm warning you to be prepared for any game that they might bring, all right? And we might see suddenly 250,000 share sells and red candlesticks galore going on. But right now, I feel safe enough to wade in right here. So I'm going to change this. Hold on. No one's trying to make me change it myself. I want to do it on my own, thank you. And so we're going to make this what we want it to be, not what they want me to buy it for. And there we go. Then we review order, and we're going to place this. All right. Again, Pat Travers is who you're listening to. I hope that you're enjoying his very interesting style of playing with a very, very talented group of individuals, and they are just incredible. Anthony, I know his name is Timothy, and I can't get the last name. It's coming to the drummer. I keep trying to think of him because he's such a fabulous drummer. Let's go on over. I can't keep my mind going, drifting here away. I want to stay on target here. Google. We're going to put Pat Travers drummer. Pat Travers drummer. Timothy Taylor. And then let's try Anthony because I have a feeling it's one of those two. Anthony Williams. Gosh, dang. I must be on both of those. Must be off. Let's see. Let's try drummer 1976. 1976. Enter. We're going to get it, folks. And we're going to figure out who he was. Drums for Pat Travers. He played drums. That people want to know because they hear this drumming. It's just insanely good. And hopefully we're going to get across his name. All right, whatever. We'll put band members. We'll try another one. You know, I am. I'm persistent. I don't care. We're going to get it right here and right now. Oh, it's all right. Oh, it's just one. I got it spelled wrong. Oh, my gosh. I'm sorry, Pat. There we go. 1976. And here we go. And his name was Drums. I don't think so. It wasn't. No, that's the bass, Nico McBrien. Let's go over here. Come on, give it to me. Let me have the truth here. Let's find his name. Show it to me. Pat Travers discography. Doggone it. Come on. Where was his name? Drums. And we're going to get to it very soon. Because I have this album down in my basement right here that I'm playing for you right now. And goodness gracious. Sometimes I try to show you people stuff, and it seems like an absolute impossibility. And drums, Roy Dyke, 76. I don't think, maybe I should come on up here to one more year, 79, because that was the year I returned from Haiti and when I listened to this album. So let's see who they're showing. Tommy Aldridge. Okay, there's his name, Tommy Aldridge. I was way off. And man, you listen to him play. Just listen to this guy. It's massively incredible. And just along with the rest of this group back from the 1970s, they were just something else. And this was recorded in London. And so I hope you're enjoying it. Thank you for being here. And thank you for watching with me today as we watch this SoFi green as can be. It's really sweet. And I think that might be it for that album. Oh, no. They're playing the whole album out, so that's good. We get to hear the next one now. Miller Lite. Live music you're listening to, folks. Solomon, thank you. I bought some more. Higher interest rates means more revenue for SoFi. Hey, my point exactly. Nodo's tweeting, someone says, Rolling Dubs. Musk and Nodo have ties, Hector. Thank you, Johnny Jones. Johnny Jones, thank you. I'm sorry I didn't jump over here earlier. Thank you for mentioning this. Musk and Nodo have ties. Yes, Hector, they do. And Nodo is tweeting, folks. Rolling Dubs. Go over to the tweet site. Somebody says, come on, folks, I bought some more, says Solomon. It's smart of you to do it, my friend, I think. Now, as I said, we might see him try to do a little head fake on everyone, but I like what I'm seeing here. It sure as shit didn't drop right before the announcement today, like we saw on the last announcement. I was watching in the slaughter at 10 minutes before the announcement came, a coordinated drop on massive volume. They did it, right? They did. I showed it to you. I proved it to you how much they used in volume to run it down that day when there was no rate hike. There was going to be a stall and a halt, and they sure came at it. So be careful here. Let's watch, wait, and see, because I still feel like it's a possibility that they could try and come at it. So I'm just warning everyone not to go mad here by 5, by 10, by a little bit for waiting. We're going to watch. Because they may still try to get 931 because they can't get 913. So they might try it here to get to 931 and take pictures with their camera backwards, then show their constituents, look, we got to 913 today. With a reverse image photo. Folks, I like to have fun with things, don't I? Listen to this band. The overtones there. Slaying that axe. Like we're slaying the dragon today, right, Drew? He's off the fretboard even there. He's not even playing on the fretboard, I assure you. He's up on the body of the guitar, probably. Tommy Aldridge. They know how to close it. They're all just so right on together, man. They're just so right on. They click so well. Let's see what's got going on here. Let's jump in here on the live chart because we want to see how much volume they're going to try to take it down with. Right? Let's get over here, interactive chart. Let's look at the red because we know we're seeing some red candlesticks right here. But what are they using for volume to do it with? Yep. Let's get in here on the 1 day. Poop. That's what we want to see right now. Get in on the 1 day. What are they doing it with? We seen any massive spikes here? Did we see some huge buys? Yeah, we saw some big old buys. Look at that, 214,000, 90,000. These are smart investors here, folks. They're all smart investors, and they're not going to fall for any pullback here. And we're going to be monitoring these pullback. Here's what I think is going to happen this afternoon. We're going to see it up and then pull back to a higher low, up, pull to a higher low, up, and we're going to monitor these amounts, okay? And you can see the grade of this pullback. It's very, very mild. We've seen them straight down like this before, haven't we? Just like this, right, on the 1 days. And look at the pitch grade. Very, very weak, folks. We're using the same amounts, identical amounts, 58,000, 63,000, 76,000. Trying to build in a little bit more to run it down. And there's the 931 I told you. They got their cameras out right now. They're taking pictures of this picture right here to show everybody, and they're going to show a reverse image to them later on. So I'm buying more so I can have it on my camera too. Oh, yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, yeah, I'm going to buy some. Heck yeah. Uh-huh. Select action. Bye. Here we go. Mm-hmm. See what I can get, man. Come on, come on, come on. I want that 931. I want that 931. Let me have it, man. I'll take 933. I don't care. All right. I got 932, folks. I got 932. We're going to go at it again here. Order. And we're going to reuse. Here we go again. Coming again at it. See if we can get it. 931. Come on, I want that, man. I want it. 932, folks. I got 932 again. I got 932. All right, just give me a second here. Got to make a little money, folks, every once in a while, right? We got to make some money. I'm going to even try for 930. I'll do a limit order now, a review order. All right, let's see. This is this. Hey, it might be a little too heavy for some of you folks. I know this is very heavy rock and it's moving at a very rapid pace. Man, this is what we need here on SOFI to energize us. All right, we got to answer some questions here. We've got some from people coming in, stuff going on. So we know Solomon bought some more. Cha-ching to you. You're going to make money off that buy because we'll see this double what it is about a month from now. And is it less volatile today? Well, it's way less volatile than it was on the last announcement. We saw the thing tumble like a rocket. It fell 18 or something percent on that last. And it was before the announcement was made. They came out massively. I mean, it dropped off so much. I lost about 7,500 that day. Oh, I didn't lose it because all I did was say, well, I'm down 7,500. I'm going to put in 10 grand, right? So this is what you got to do. You know, you get when you average down, when you know the obvious, when it becomes obvious. So let's go over here. Do you expect yesterday's drop into the day? Did I expect yesterday's drop into the day? Actually, no, I really didn't think it would happen, but I knew what they were aiming for. They were trying to get to a lower low than the day previous, and they missed it by 1 cent. Because the previous day's low was 930, and they were daggum committed no matter how many millions they blew through to get below 930, and they never could. It kept bouncing, got 931, and it closed at 931. So 3 days in a row, they had to show their constituents. And then the high was beat by 26 cents. So not only did they have to show them 26 cents beat the high, had to show them a higher low. And this is, folks, I'm showing you this, I'm telling you this because these are the things that are behind their moves, right? So, you know, to see the price at 930 wouldn't be a surprise, but we're going to be surprised by it. Let me see here, go by the dip. So, but what they were trying to do, I think, is accumulate shares yesterday afternoon and hit that number at the same time. Because they probably anticipated, just like we do, knew this 0.25 was built in, and then SOFI would go green afterwards, because someone like me might show everyone how green we were since the last time. So here we go. Did I expect yesterday's drop? Well, I expect them to do whatever they need to get to a number to satisfy their constituents, but they didn't do that. They had to call them instead and tell them we couldn't reach no matter how much money we blew through. It never went to a lower low. So 3 days with a higher low, and finally today they had to knock it out in the pre-market and during the day to get to another low. So they've gotten that new low, but will be able to retain the high? Because what I've noticed lately is if they can't get the low to break lower, they come after the high and keep it from receding. So they can at least call their people and say, we got half of it today. We got half. But they lost on 4 counts yesterday. And all 4 of those counts were that they lost on a higher low being higher, higher high being higher, and the volume being higher. And not only that, the price rising in the after hours, which never happens with this stock if you've been watching it for a long time. Am I right? So let's get back over here, and we're going to read some other things. Got a lot of people coming in with comments. Musk and Noto have ties, Hector. Noto's tweeting. All right, here we go. Let's see. It didn't even bother when the rate hike happened. Yeah, there was no effect. It didn't happen. I told you that was built in. I told you that already yesterday. It was baked in my opinion. Rate hike is baked into this. Expected. Don't be surprised. And the element of no surprise takes out any surprise and any powder out of the shorts and hedge funds. They don't have any because it was already built in. And I hope they warned everyone today. I haven't watched it yet, but I hope they warned that in the next quarter we might see another quarter raise. We might see another one on the next announcement, because that just again helps us as they do this. It takes a lot of the salt out of the injury. They're not dumping salt into the wound. They're curing the wound. Johnny Jones wouldn't be surprised to see Twitter SOFI collaboration with Twitter wanting to imply finances. Hey, we already know that there's been talk of it, right? This is kind of a rumor that's floating around. And also, we know that there's a connection possibly between SOFI and X. So look into that. Another good stock, and here's from Solo King. Solo King. Well, thanks for being here, Solo King, with King Cat. And what we're doing here is another good stock that I spat in is a disruptor, is HIMS. So now I have RBI and HIMS. All of you folks that are on the board, you can jump on over there and look at them right now. But I think I don't want to get away from the channel here on this one because this is a SoFi channel. But thank you for mentioning that. I appreciate it. Solo King, HIMS. So very grateful for that. And all right. Hey, all right. Yes. Yes, the music. Yes. I know it's insane. These guys are rock and roll kings, man. They were just such a high energy group. Such a high energy group. It was amazing. And I got to get back up here because I know Zoom. Hold on a second here. If we can find it going on up here. And thank you all for being here with me today. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I'm so glad. And like I said, I'm playing you some Pat Travers Band from my neck of the woods, from my neighborhood. And Zootopia is here with us listening to rock and roll to the max. This is what you got to do, man, when you're listening to SoFi. It's high energy, right? We can't have any Kenny G playing in the background. See, they just went on another song where they took this whole roundabout and came right back and tied it in at the end. Just listen. So many transitions. Oh my God, look at this thing going off, people. Thank you for coming with me. Thank you for being here. Thank you for buying with me. Thank you for making money. And we ring the bell and we rock and roll. Down here on the bottom, we're scaring the shit out of the other fish. I don't know what the hell's going on. Pat Travers has got the fish taking fish shits everywhere. And they're shitting right along with the daggone shorts and hedge funds, all shitting their pants, shitting on each other. Get the hell out. They said, man, open up the floodgates. Watch this run. Watch this thing spike. We're at 20 million. Watch the size of the buys, people. Watch the size of the buys. As we rock and roll, we play great music. We watch our stock go higher and higher. And what do? We're a SoFi buyer, right? A SoFi flyer. Yeah, a SoFi flyer. Yep. And if you want to hear another really kind of cool song, uh, it's called Treetop Flyer. Go look that song up. Maybe I'll play that for you here in a little bit. No, I don't care. I get a copyright thing. What do you freaking do? You guys are here during the daytime listening and enjoying it to it. So later on in the day, if they catch up that I use this music, I'm not trying to take credit for it. I tell you who it is, Pat Travers. Look at this price, folks. Look at it going. This is awesome. All right, let's buy some more. Because I told you, if it started moving its way up, that's when you start making more little nibbles, right? You can nibble as it rises. You don't dive in ever. You're nibbling all along. Nibbling all along. It's a so nice song. And we're nibbling, 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 and we're nibbling some more. And nibbling as we go, and we're buying some more at the floor. Right? Bottom, at the bottom, folks. Buy low, sell high, right? And we're buying right now, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations to you all for having come in here with me and buy more shares of SoFi on this gorgeous looking day. A gorgeous day it is. I'm putting in a market share order. Don't give a dang. I'm going to buy it. I'm going to buy it. I can't, oh no, I can't deny it. Oh yeah, I think I got to buy it. And there we go. Kabang, kaboom, kabing, kaboo, kabak. Come on, let me have it, man. Jeepers creepers, what's taking so long here? Geez, I'm missing an opportunity. I'm going to get 938 anyway. Probably doesn't matter. 938 is a good number. I like that number. 938. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have it. Let me have it. Oh, yep. Filled at 938. Very nice. Very, very nice indeed. And folks, there's not going to be, you see right here, look at what we got going on this chart. Here's the first bottom, then a double bottom, then a double bottom higher, then a double bottom higher, and now this bottom. And the next one will be here, right here. So right here, folks. Oh, crap. What's going on, folks? What is going on? Oh, my gosh. What in the heck is happening here, folks? I don't understand it. I don't understand it. But we're going cha-ching, 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 having bought 21 cents below where we are now on a gorgeous day for us to make a lot of money. So congratulations to you folks who are here with Catfish doing this. And get folks, just get ready because we might see this thing go a way, 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 way higher, right? We might see it happen. We definitely could. And this is what we need to do is we need to be putting in these orders here right now and getting some small ones. Keep at it. Keep at it because it's going to keep climbing. It's going to keep climbing, folks. I'm telling you it is. I'm going to tell you for sure. I got to tell you for sure it's going to keep climbing. Oh, boom, it's going to keep climbing. Yes, indeed. It's going to keep on climbing. Oh, because it's the perfect timing to be getting this stock. You can see it's true. There's no way the shorts are through. Oh, they're all gonna get real screwed as we watch SoFi flying higher and higher as the minutes go by. Watch it fly as the seconds they pass. Kiss my ass, all your shorts are all losing tons of money, and it ain't funny. Better get the hell out right now, folks. That's what I say. If you're a short, you better be. It's time for the report. You better get on track. You better climb on. Don't cut no slack because SoFi's going so much higher. There's no way. Look at all these effing buyers here. Oh my gosh, folks, have fun with me. Thank you for being here, rocking out Pat Travers, and afterwards a little ditty for you from Ty, Catfish Ty. J Powell, done this, girl. Should I start to really pop? Yes, IB Mac, we're popping, man. We're popping, we're hopping. Ain't no stopping. Wow, what a fabulous, fabulous time to be owning a great company. I'm glad to say that you're all here with me, joining in on this fun. And let's go over to some more great music for you. Maybe someone that is a little obscure to you, but a lot of people have heard of this group before. We'll see if they're off the radar or if I get a copyright thing for this one too. So let's see here. Talking Heads hits. And we're going to go into another realm, and hopefully you enjoy this just as much as you did what I just did there. And we're going to go into their greatest hits right now. And please enjoy some of the Talking Heads
from back in the when they were really prominent. And now we're going to move right back over here to SoFi, where this thing is just going right on through the roof, and there ain't going to be any stopping this thing. No stopping it. No way in the world. And congratulations to all of you folks that went in with me at 9:23:24 this morning. Congratulations. And you know I was buying it. And let me know if this music's too loud for you folks, and I'll turn it down. So make sure you comment. Thank you for being over here on this live feed. Jay Powell done this, girl. Yeah, done all right. Yep. So anyway, definitely some different music, and I want to tell you a little bit about this. I was in a college in Ocala, Florida. After I got out of my stint with the law, I decided to go to school and college and get educated. And so I was there at first, and I studied there. And as it turned out, that was a really wild and crazy time of my life that you just wouldn't believe if I was trying to tell you. Wow, look at this thing. It looks gorgeous, folks. And congratulations again to all of us making money. And I just want to tell you that, though, that the time that I was there in Ocala and I went to college, I was invited by this couple to go to hear the Talking Heads up in Gainesville. And I had only heard at the time that he was on MTV with this song right here. It was very famous. I didn't really know of any of the songs that he had done. But when I went to that concert with him, my God, was my mind opened up to a whole new experience of music, because that guy, David Burns, is a musical genius. He works with a massive stage full of 20 other musicians traveling all over the country together, and they're just music has got all this ethnicity. They bring in the African part, the Indian part, and they've traveled so many places and brought all that into their music. And folks, it's just a phenomenal experience. I've never seen anybody other than David Lee Roth and maybe Elton John that had that much energy as David Burns did on the stage. And literally, he was like me when I performed. I used to get a puddle created at the bottom of my nightstand down there from sweating, and he was the same way. That guy was soaking wet, but he jumped all over the stage like he had freaking, what do you call those things? That used to be pogo stick or whatever. Like he had legs made of that. I mean, the guy could just bounce, like 6 feet in the air. I don't know how he did it. It was amazing. Jumping from one level on the stage to another, up to where the drums were. And he was all over the place, and so exciting to watch this guy perform. And man, is he something else, man. He is something else. There he is, David Burns. Take a look at him. He's kind of a wild character, but my gosh, he is just an amazing performer. And everybody knew all these things that he was doing, and everyone was doing it in the crowd with them, all exactly the same. They had memorized these things, and so it was so neat, folks. Oh my gosh, what an experience! Thank you for being here with me today. Thank you for making money with me on this great stock. Thank you so much for your support. Thank you for telling your friends about me. I'm going to look at these other stocks here in a little bit, but right now, folks, I hope you understand we're looking at a run here, so we don't want to get away from this. I'm sorry. I will touch on those other ones, and maybe it would even be late. Maybe even tonight I'll do my research and come on tomorrow and tell you about them. I might even just do a special one on these stocks if they look attractive enough to me, okay? So, guys, I'm not ignoring you, but you know where we are here. There will be other sites for those for people to hopefully go to, and thank you for your suggestions so they can go look at them right now in real time and see what's going on with them, right? But right now, I'm going to focus on this, and but I want to thank you for being here. I really do. So we're watching this thing go right on up, and we're going to keep buying it. But now, folks, since we're breaking over 944, I'm going to start increasing here a little bit. I think I want to go up to 50 shares at a time, so I'm going to do that right now. And here we go. And let's see what we get it at. Mm-hmm. Oh, am I beautiful? Just scared the G's out of me. Oh, I'm beautiful. Oh, we're buying stocks. Look at SoFi. Look at it, honey bunny. Come give me a kiss for luck, and we're on our way. You get to be on the channel with everybody. Oh, yeah, you do. Oh, thank you, precious. That's a kiss for luck, folks, for everyone. All of you get to jump in on that kiss for luck and see this price keep going right on up, right? So we're going to reuse this order here, and we're going to buy some more. Not selling a dang thing. Not this stage of the game, folks. That just looks too gorgeous to me. And I want to go in here for the further term chart. Look here. Let's go to the 5-day and see what happened on it. Have we got a triple upside crossover? Whoa, my goodness. And you can see why they're going to try to stop it right here, folks, because we do have a nice upside swing here. Look at the size of the volume, folks. Look here. Now, we want to get in and make sure we're going to change this 5-minute to 1-minute chart. Whoa, there's a lot of volume during that. And look at all this green. Look at it. 1, 2, 3. We're counting it. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 16 greens and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're at a 66% longs to shorts coming in here, folks. Trust me from what that just showed me. So don't be fooled by any little pullback here. The last pullbacks have been weaker and weaker. You saw this one here was dang weak. 933 down to what? 928, 5 cents. What did they do this time right here, right before the announcement? 937 down to 95 cents. You see that pattern? Where do you think they're going to go from 944, folks? You think 945? You think we'll see 940? Well, if we don't, then that shows that they're weaker, bringing it back down again right here. So they're getting weaker and weaker, fighting this resistance. And look at the volume already, 22.5. Folks, we're going to go easily over 30. And I think we're going to see close to what we saw yesterday, 39. I'm not going to be wrong, but wow, people are not afraid right here, are they? Look at the size of these buys and look at it popping on up. It's fantastic. Congratulations to all of you, folks. All of you. I want to congratulate you for making good decisions at the right time about a great stock, all right? And buying it at the right time when it was at the low today, when Catfish came on. And where I told you we were filling at $4.24, even $4.23, I think I filled that. So that number's, not 4, 9.23, 9.24. So here we are. There was the low today. Like I said, they achieved a lower low, but are they going to be able to stop the high side? It doesn't look like it to me, possibly. I don't know. We'll see. We're going to watch and see. We sure have to like this volume, and we have to like this price movement right now. There's no question about it. Let's go on up here. We're going to put in a buy order, and I'm not worried about here. I'll do 941. Let's go down to that, and there we go. Review order and place it. And let's see what we get. Because we're 5 cents down off the last one. I'm not an idiot here. Yeah, I got it, 941. 941, and next we will go from the 944 to 949 and back down to 944. Are you with me? All right? Makes sense? We're watching these 5-cent swings. This is how you make money on these swings, folks. You should be doing it along with me and paying attention to these swings. There's more to them than you think. 934 there, and then look, 927. See how far it fell that time? But it wasn't all at that time. It fell from this price, 934 to 929. Well, that's 5 cents, isn't it? Right? Right? It's 5 cents. Then right here, 931 to what? 926? Well, 4 cents. Then we tried again, 930. What did they get it to? 3 cents that time, weaker. But here we go. Now we're showing you 930, 920, nothing. And then here, 932. And what did they get it to? 928, 5 cents. Here again, 938, 933, right? 932, 6 cents. But here we are. We're at 945 and now 943. We see the turn off of this number here, and you can forget about it, folks. It's all over. They can't handle it if they can't get it down more than that. They got to see that 5 cent repeat. And I'm going to fill again here. I'm going to fill again right now because I don't think they're going to do it. They're going to try it. They're trying it right now. We got one more penny. And you'd be smart at 945 to have your order at 930. 940, only based on what we're seeing on the takedowns, right? There we go. They're going to see the bounce off of that, just like we've seen on the 5 cent downs ever since. We're going to go back up here. We're going to fill this order right here. Then we're going to go up here and see here. Just hang with me, folks. I'm sorry that I can't show you some information right now, but I'm thinking it's time to be buying more. So that's what I'm doing. That's what I'm doing. That is what I'm doing right now. And you can see it. It's already starting to move. There it goes, 943, and I just filled at 943. So right now, what we're seeing is a very good pattern of ups and downs because look here. You see at 938, and then we saw it to 932, 6 cents. Then what was the climb? I want you to look at the ascents too because we went from here at 929 only to 930, 938, 939 almost, right? 938, that's a 9 cent climb. Where's the accent this time? Up. From 932, how much did we go? 945, that's a 13 cents increase, okay? So the climbs are increasing. So this time, from this 941, 13 cents, it puts us where? 944 again, folks, right? So here's where you're buying. 954 this time, 954. So if you're day trading, go ahead and since you're buying here and you just got it there at that number, you put your sell in at 954. Okay, it's because you're following these ups and down patterns. And if you've got enough money to do that, do it. If you got over 25,000 in your account, that's how you make money. You read these increments. You start looking at history, right? And that's what I'm showing you. Let's go to the live stream, see who all's here with me now. All right, thank you. All these people coming over here. Oh, look at all these suggestions and things. That was lovely, man. Yes, Someone says that was lovely, man. Congratulations, Catfish. Jacob says, I've been watching your calls, but I play my own plan and took my 2,000 profit after the swing at 9:30, but still holding a core position. Great. Do it. Make money every day. Looking for the next dip to buy, says Jacob. Much love, and I love playing your stream all day while I run my business. All right, for you. Thank you for doing that. Thank you, Jacob. Running my stream all day while he is at his business, and such a good pattern and good stock, he says. Probably will be buying high since it's more and more higher lows. Great stock. Yeah, it is. Yep, we're going to see it continue and today off of this. Look where we're at. Look where we are, I should say. Not my mom is like, yeah, this chair for saying look where we're at. But I'm going to buy more. I'm sorry, where we're at. Pardon me, Mom. And Dad, my dad who passed, he's a principal. He wouldn't let me do that either. So here we go. Look, 944, folks. It's going on up. There's no stopping this thing. You can just forget about it. You can absolutely forget about it. It isn't going to happen today. I'm sorry for your cards that you're holding there, shorts. There's going to be another losing day for you today, just like you've had all along. And it's going to get a lot more intense than this, folks. I'm telling you, it's going to get worse. They better get their butts out now because it's going to get worse. This is the exact opposite of what happened on the last earnings. And folks, they even said they were going to halt for a while. This is a race, and look at us. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist to see a rocket, does it, folks? And here we go. Review, order, and place it. I just want to thank you all for being here and sharing with me in my fun music and fun times. My beautiful wife is here, so I think I want to take a little bit of a break and talk over some of her experiences. But even though we're on a real run here, I wish someone else could kind of maybe even join in with me one day and take over during the times when I do step away. But at this stage of the game, I'm just going to have to let Kat do it, right? Yeah, such a good pattern, such a good stock. I agree 100%. We have had 280 folks here, folks. 280. Cha-ching, that's a new record. And we're not even done. People are still flying in over here, coming in, finding us. And look at this price running right on up. 945 now. And folks, we are looking across the chart. Look where we were this morning. 946 was where we were. And it says a high of 948. Watch that break down now. And then once it does, 955 will be blown past SoFi. So fast, so high. And then 966 falls, 988, 1013, 10, all these numbers, 1066, 1031, 11. We go right on up, folks, from here. Look at these. And we got these analysts. Ming Wu came out and already said we had an analyst upgrade to 1140, $11.40. Jeffries, Anthony Jeffries, a guy again. Let's go back to this. I want to show you something, folks. Come over here because we got this from Wu, what was it? Ming Wu was the one that told me first here earlier. Let me get back here and find out what he said and where I started looking. Hopefully I can find it because there he is. Jeffries, yes. And I think his name is Anthony. Raises target to 1150 from 960. Let's go and look up Anthony Jeffries or Andrew Jeffries right now, folks. Let's do it. I want to do it for you because I think you're going to find this Anthony. Andrew, Andrew Jeffries, Jeffreys, and he is, let's see, stock analysis, and we'll put, what is it we want? Tip ranks. Here we go. Come on, let's find him. Here he is right here, folks. Look at him. Jeffries, look at him, folks. This guy on tip ranks is rated 4-star rating from this guy here calling for this new. And I want to point this out to you. Look here at his success rate. He's green over here, not majorly red. He's at 1,833 out of 8,533 analysts, folks. He is in the top 15%. He's not rated with the quarter tip of a star like that guy David Ciabarini was, right? This guy knows what he's doing. He's a winner. Out of 112, he makes profit out of 2. He's up, he's up, he's up, folks. He's not a loser being paid a paid shield, right? So I want to show you this because it's important to understand that these people have educated, that are college graduates, really know what they're doing. And he's been calling for upgrades on this all along, and he's calling another one right now today. So congratulations. Let's go down and see what he says here. If we can find his SOFI, I don't see it right here underneath, but apparently he did come out with a rating for SOFI today, a raise. So let's just make sure that that's not a myth. And we go over here to the Google page, and then we're going to change this right here to Andrew Jeffries, and we're going to put SOFI upgrade SOFI. Let's put that. And then we can also change this. We don't see it right now here today. We can move this filter and change it over to a filter of tools. At any time, we're going to change this to the past 24 hours. And now we're going to look and see if we can see him. And I may have spelled it wrong. Andrew Jeffrey, is it? I don't know. Or Jeffries, IES, SOFI upgrade. I'm sorry. It wasn't Andrew, was it? What was his name? Dang. All right, get back over here. Hold it. Was it? I'm going to make sure I'm right. Let's go back over here to history. Doobie-doobie-da-ba-da. Andrew Jeffries. There he is. Andrew Douglas. There he is. And it's spelled Jeffries. That's the problem, folks. Well, we're going to make this right now. Jeffries. Hope you're enjoying the talking heads. And we don't see anything there either. Upgrade. So 500 Jeffries stocks. Try that. Delete back stocks. Andrew Jeffrey, trying to run him down, find out where this is. I'm not seeing it. I'm not seeing it. Now, this could have been from time back. You might have just discovered. Sometimes I do a little sniffing around for news, and I neglect to note that was actually published back a little bit ago. So it could be that. It could be the case. Just trying to confirm it here and see. And someone pointed out how similar the SOFI and Tesla charts were, and they're completely right. Look at this Tesla chart right here. Look at this thing. Does that not look similar to a 6-month chart right here on our stock? Except look at this. Pay attention, folks. This is Tesla. Look at their angle. All right. Look at their angle here. Boy, it just looks double bottom on that thing. And then you look at this SOFI chart, interactive, and boom, and a double bottom here, double bottom again, and off. Folks, it looks excellent. But we have more of a steeper incline on the 6-month than even Tesla does, people. They're similar, but we're sharper. This is starting to flatten out a little. You see that I can show you here by clicking on this right here, and then I can show you there where they were. There's the angle that they were. And if I move that up just a touch, come on now, don't do that to me. There we go. So you can see the angle that they were right there. That's the angle they were. And look here, more recently, Tesla, okay? We're not doing that. We're the opposite of that. I mean, they're very, very similar, and I appreciate you bringing that to our attention to take note of that because it's important. But we are sharper incline, folks. Faster growth, faster rise on this, right? And I am correct. It is obvious. You have to see it. You have to see it plainly now. 24 million shares, and look at this gorgeous chart. Going to go higher. Because, folks, here's what I want you to be aware of. This is a war of attrition, all right? It's a war of attrition. I've already said this. And as you keep leaching them out, penny by penny, more and more longs will get sick and disgusted of continuing to lose, as they have shown you over the last 6 months. Every shorter position paying interest is losing money, and they're losing even more today. It's happening again. It's a repeat of a nightmare. It's like Groundhog Day for these shorts right now with SOFI, right? SOFI is the new groundhog. That's what we ought to do, folks. Get us a T-shirt with that groundhog on it. Groundhog Day for you shorters, right? Thank you for being here. I hope you enjoy what I'm saying. I appreciate all of your comments. All of you flowing in here with the same thing. Same with PLTR. Sold Tesla for a pullback to go heavy on SOFI on earnings. All right. And we were thinking that if it fell drastically like the last earnings, that it's just a buying opportunity for us. So I'm going to have a bunch of money on the side, just like you're doing. Good deal, Jacob. That's how you make money, folks. You sell something else on the high. You sit back and wait for something you know is coming down the pipe in a week. And when it does, you're ready to pounce all over it. If we see the history of the same thing on earnings where we beat the street and we're only negative 2 or 3 cents or something, folks, and we see that same attack, there's going to be so many people that saw it last time, and they're not going to be suckers for it this time around, is my opinion. Just like they weren't suckers today for the 0.25% increase. And look at the whole market, folks. Come on up here with me. Look what's happened to the S&P. It's jumped up into the green. The Dow is taking off, up 120. The NASDAQ was red 140 just a little bit ago, now green. All right, so the whole wave of money is coming into the market, and that is something that the shorts just cannot stand to see, and you should be in love with looking at, because what that means is everybody loves the news, and they're coming in. Look at these drastic upward jumps, folks. This is no head fake, folks. This is reality. You're looking at the reality of the situation. It's getting dimmer and dimmer and dimmer on these shorts. Gloomy for them, seeing that this 0.25 raise and the market all skyrocketing. God, they couldn't have anything worse have happened to them today, folks. Don't be surprised to see them start standing in front of the bonfire with that money pile. And like I said right here, trying with all desperation because they don't have any other choice, folks. And some people have asked, they're tracking like Hurricane Lopez, Danny Deals is doing, and they're tracking the interest. And go over and watch Stock Goat, what he has to say. These folks talk about analytics and technicals, but they're tracking the interest. Why is the interest going up? They're saying it kind of confuses me, these people. Well, they're idiots and they're addicted to it. Like I said, they've been addicted to making money shorting SoFi for so long that their mind is tricked into believing they've got to have a SoFi short sell today just to be happy with themselves. Okay, that's what they did and what they're doing. And I pull this way back and show you, folks. And I point out this, and I've stressed it time and time, but if you're new to this, look at where the price was, $15, when they really started hacking it down, and they doubled up from 15 when they ran it down to this price, 8. And look at all these red days in a row pulling back at $8 when it was down into this range, folks. Look at all the red. This is shorted positions. So the shorted positions at 15, when they doubled down at 8, then where are they now? They're at 12. And then they doubled down at 5, and they rose down to 7 or 8, and now they're getting killed, right? I call it for what it is. We're watching the talking heads here, and we're watching some of their greatest hits. Hope you're enjoying and listening, and I'm not using their music to make money. I just want to have something there for you to be entertained, keep in the background, and get copyright violations we do. But at any rate, like I said here a little bit ago, we're just watching this thing continue to maintain a really nice little tiny gain. And that's all we want, tiny gains. We don't need 20, 40, 60% at a time. They're coming. Those gains are coming, but they're not coming here right at this second. Now, don't be surprised, though. Look at the size of these buys right here, folks. Look at this, 24, 111. They're not messing around here, folks. Look at the size of these. There's a little buy here, 200 shares, 300 shares. We're watching close. There's 1,000, but I'm just seeing some big ones rattling off there. Big ones came in. And they're buying in. Let's go over to this chart. Let's get to the interactive. Come on. Let's get to the 1 day. I don't want the 6 month anymore. I'm done comparing with Tesla. As a matter of fact, let's say goodbye to the Tesla chart. Bye-bye. Get out of here. We want to speed things up a little bit here. We don't have too much open. Let's get rid of, we're going to the, I want to be over here. Boom-ba-doo, boom-ba-doo, boom-ba-doo. And here we're on the historical data. I've already shown you folks today. The only reason they got as low as they did here before this announcement, because they had to show their constituents that wasn't another day of higher lows. They had to make it happen today. They had to get to a lower low today because it was going to be the 4th day in a row of a higher low. But are they going to be able to stop another day for a higher high here? I don't think so. It looks like we're going to see a bounce, a jump, a pump. It looks like it's coming, everybody. Can you see it? Oh, yeah. Don't be fooled. Don't be fooled. Watch it happen right in front of our very eyes. Watch this volume. Watch it rise. Look at this beautiful chart, folks. Look at that. It's just cup and handle, new higher low, higher low, higher low. And it's going to continue all during the week, the month, the year. Folks, stay with me. Take advantages of these drops like this. Sell at these tops right here. And take advantage of the drops, right? That's what you do. And you hold a major large core, and you just keep making money every day on this gorgeous stock. Look at this beautiful chart right now. We're going to watch this volume very closely. And look here, the target estimate. Yes. Yeah, it's under a line. Okay. Okay. Well, I guess we have possibilities of a tornado, which surprised me because that's what this is. SoFi's turned into a tornado. So guess what I'm going to do? I'm going to go take a look here right now. We're going to watch and see what's going on. I don't care. We have all kinds of copyright violations on this posting this live one today. Let's go to weather.com quickly and take a look because that's more important. Your life and limb is very much more important. So we're going to come over here to our little area and we're going to look at it and see. All right, so here we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We do have an alert here. I see that. And it says 76 degrees. Look at that. Winter Haven, where I'm born, 93 today. Yuck. And humidity, too, for those folks. Here we go. Here it is. It says storms continuing through 7. There is a likely risk of severe weather today. Stay aware and be prepared. So we're going down here to the chart. We're going to look at it right now. And, honey, do you want to look at the chart with me or just trust what I tell you? All right. She's going to find out here in a second. We're going to look at it and figure it out and watch it. Just like we're watching these charts, right? We've got to watch other charts. Look at that. All right. Hang on with me, folks. We'll be right back to that. We'll be back. Oh, well, it's past us. It's hitting bad in Detroit and to the east of us, honey. It's not here. I mean, Cheryl, look at the chart here. Come here. Come on. Look right there. It's past us. The severity is in the red over here in Detroit and South Michigan right there. Very severe. This is light green where we are here. This is where we are. It's coming past us. This is coming. Now, here we go. Here's a group coming in. So, yep, just south of us going to go over Lansing. So I agree with you there. So we'll watch and keep an eye on this. This is, yep, I sure will. Yeah, I'm going to come. All right, so here we go. We're going to say bye to that. There's the weather we got coming our way, everybody. And, hey, and thank you for being here, enjoying this station. Just, I want you to know I'm going to step away. And I'm going to put this up here so everybody knows I'll be back in 5 minutes. So I go like this, or maybe 10 minutes or 20 minutes or whatever. You just tell everybody, keep them occupied. Y'all talk amongst yourselves over here. So we're going to go over here to my OBS studio, pull it up right now, and then we're going to pull this picture right here up very large and let everybody know that we'll be right back in 5 minutes. Okay? So there you go. You got it? We'll be back. All right, here we go. I'm back for a minute because I'm going to grab some tape here. Okay. Doing some painting today in the house. Otherwise, okay. All right. All right. Thank you for being here and waiting. Appreciate it. We're going to get back here and on this. And hopefully we can get our display right up underneath me, and I am. And we're back to show you what? To show you the price higher or what? Oh, a little bit of a pull back. Not bad. We're good, folks. We're looking good today, aren't we? Oh my gosh, green after an announcement. And then we're less than a week from busting it out with an earnings call. Oh my God. Folks, you got to be happy here. You have to be pleased as pudding. And you should probably be purchasing along with me here because, as I said, even when we go back to the history of this stock, and I'm going to move over to here and get to the historical data, because when we do, folks, we saw what happened and where the price was when they came out with the downgrade, the news last time, and every time we've seen it, you've seen the prices go up, because here's where we were when they were seeing all these increases, right? And I even pointed out the dates that they were. One was June the 14th, they said they weren't going to increase the rates, and it went up to 10.23 on that day. That was the day they announced, and it went up to that. And then this time they got to raise them and we're green. Folks, it's amazing. It absolutely is. It's amazing because, as I said the last time on the announcement that they were going to halt and not going to raise rates, they came at us so bad. They beat the crap out of us so bad. There was so much volume running the price down, and it was amazing. But today's a different, telling everybody all along, the winds of change are blowing. They're blowing in the sails of SOFI. And we're unrolling, pulling out our big main sail and all the spinnakers and everything together. This is full sail, full forward, SOFI flying through the ocean, and we're pitching up on our side a little bit. Everybody's got to get over on this side of the vessel to keep it from rolling over, right? And so everybody's pitched over here. We got the doggone boom swung way out almost at a 90-degree angle, just riding along, and the boom tip is hitting on the waves. Folks, this is where we are. This is what we're doing. Thank you for being. Hey, we got UK Echo 72. Shorts are selling up again. Yeah, well, they're done. Back at 933. Hey, matters not, folks. We're green, and we're going to keep going green all afternoon, folks. There's no back twos. It's just a brief stop. And it's not 5 cents. But this is what I keep calling, folks. From another unknown caller trying to sell me something. Not interested. Thank you. Keep trying. Come back again. We'll see you later. 936, folks. Unbelievable. And watch it rise. 937 as we come into the power hour. And I have to be behind this, folks. I'm sorry. There's just no way I can't make money on this advance, right? I'm not going to miss it. Because the last time we've seen where it was. Now we know where it is. We've seen, and the news is out. No one's fearful of this. The market is going crazy green here. Look at the Dow up. You see, it was so red, and so was the NASDAQ red. I mean, the NASDAQ was down 140 points an hour and a half ago, folks. It's gone green. They're fighting a wave of incoming money right now, flowing in. It's at 939, folks. Come on with me. Come on. The water's fine. Come on in. The water's fine. And I said, these drops here, you've seen the amounts. There they were. 5-cent drop here. Here's the exact same amount, 938 to 932, a 6-cent drop. And then here we see from this price, 944 to 930, what? 6 and 8 cent 35, a 9-cent drop. And now off we go, folks. 9-cent drop and off we go. And watch the rises here, folks. See here, see this rise when the news was going to break? Watch it. It was down here. I'm pointing these out to you because it's important. 928 to a rise of 938, 10 cents. And then what happened here? 932 to what? 945, a 13-cent pop, right? So here, we're going to see this happen again. 13 cents from here. 939 and 13 is 944, folks. Be ready for it, right? And if it actually should go beyond this 13 cents. So we should be seeing 957. 957, folks. That's where I'm calling. Let's see if we get there. If I'm right, let's just watch. Watch history and see if history keeps repeating itself. There's 940. Folks, I hope you're buying here. I sure do. I hope you're buying with me. I hope you're buying with me. Oh, all right, here we go. Oh man, look at this thing, folks. It's just a thing of beauty. It's a thing of beauty, folks. It's a thing of beauty. Awesome, 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 awesome. And green today. We're green today. How do you like that? And we're going to keep staying green because there's no way to stop this SoFi machine. Green, green SoFi machine. Yep, 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 yep. Thank you for being here with me, everybody. Thank you for all of you who've been in on this. This short selling, covering, manipulation is ridiculous. They sure got some deep pockets. They don't have nothing today, folks. If they had deep pockets, this thing would be red right now, folks. They're done. Their pockets are emptying. They're emptying. They're emptying because here's the deal. Look how much they've shorted over this period, and all of them have lost. Every single one of them. They're losing money, and they're borrowing, and they're paying interest. Okay, you got that, UK? You don't give people the impression of what's not really there. I'm telling you, these people are screwed. They don't have any deep pockets. They got deep penetration right now. That's what they got. Deep penetration. And they're not giving any lube either. They're taking it hard and dry. All right, cha-ching, all you people buying with me as we watch it continue to rise higher and higher and higher. And look at the volume now, 26 million shares almost, folks. And this is, again, KOD for the shorts. What does that mean? What is KOD? Kiss of death. The kiss of death for them. Because look at the volume yesterday. 38 million shares. They were at 933. Now where are they on only 25? Folks, they're so screwed here. There's not a chance in the world for these people. All they can tell their constituents this day, we got the low 10 cents lower, that we were able to do that, dadgummit. But watch this high dissolve away here very quickly. Very, very, very quickly. All right? And then we're going to see this thing really start to run here. We're already seeing it run. It's great. It's fantastic. For everybody who bought in here and didn't get suckered into selling this morning, instead they were buying like me, congratulations, all right? And here we go. Look at these bottoms. See that? And I pinned this double bottom perfectly based on the past. Here's one here, and then the next double bottom is here. So let's look at the difference in price here. There was 923, and then this bottom was at what? 926, 3 cents up. All right, then we came from this. What was the bottom here? 930, 4 cents up. And then we come down here, and we see this, and 928. And what we at? 938, a 10 cent up. And then here's the bottom. We got 932, and what did we go? 945, 13 cents up. You seeing this, folks? And here's the big attack they just tried. That's their last gasp effort right there, folks. And how much did they drop it? 944 down to 930, what was it? 936, 935, a 9 cent drop. I show you these things because these were the drops we saw here this morning. Look at it. From 941 to what? 923 or whatever it was. 921, 20 cent drop this morning. And now this is all they can muster. It's over for them, folks. The shorts are absolutely totally screwed, and they cannot get out of this bear trap they're caught in. And I pointed this out over this chart here on the 1 year chart. It becomes so clear how buried they are. It becomes very, very, very self-evident. Tyler's self-evident how buried these people are in all these shorted positions from right here when the price was 688 and where I was buying. And look at all this red all during this time. I pull out further so you can just see all the red. This is all heavily shorted. Oh, here, look at the price here, 518, and they shorted the shit out of these positions. Their averages are who knows what now. Not 15, not 8, not 7, not 6. They could be even lower. So these folks are deeply, deeply losing. They're taking it. They're taking it bad. I pointed out again to you folks. Yep, I pointed out to you. I point out these obviouses. Look at this. Look at this thing. Toing. Off it goes, folks. Right on off. And who's going to stop it now and how? How are they going to stop it now? How in the world are they going to keep it from doubling from here again like it doubled on the last Fed release when they ran it down that day? They were able to knock the hell out of it that day, but they can't pull that off today, can they? And I called this exactly. I said, people aren't going to fall for it this time. They're not going to. They're going to be there buying the shit out of this because it doubled from where the last hike was, where they halted. This time, we're going to see another double. It'll be at what these people that are analyzing now at $11 as price targets are going to miss it too. They're going to miss it. It's going to be higher than that. Yep. Yep. It's going to be higher. I guarantee it. You need my help, honey? What? Hold on, folks. I'll be right back. As we break 940 again. Nice. My wife is painting our dining room as I sit here and watch the price go up and make money with you. Woo woo, let's go, SOFI. And folks, this thing could really explode the upside. I've already been calling it, and we can see this get crazy on these shorts. They might start running all over each other to get out. They're having the runs, shitting all over each other over this crazy spike. And hey, back to 933. Well, where'd that go to? 933. Toodles, 933. And thank you for buying with me, everyone who bought when it got there. Right? It's not a back to, it's a thank you. It's a thank you for giving us another buying opportunity, people. Thank you so much. We're so grateful to you for doing that, sharing the love and giving us a chance to buy it cheaper. Thank you so much. Here's a little more Miller Lite for you. And as I said, folks, I'm not drinking anything else than Miller Lite or Coors Light because I don't want any crazy transformations to be happening in front of me and you and anything scary. And so anyway, look at this thing here, 940 now. My God, folks, people. They can't believe what they're seeing, I can assure you. And they can't believe how much money they're continuing to lose on this silly stock that they are addicted to shorting. As I said, it's kind of like a drug. If you take it long enough, you get addicted to it. And you can't get happy without it. You can't even find happiness on your own anymore. And these people are addicted to making money off of shorting SOFI for so long. They're having a hard time breaking that brain pattern, right? They can't break it. They can't help themselves. And at this stage, we're seeing short interest increasing because of that very reason. They're just so addicted and think for sure it's going to drop. They're just disillusioned because apparently they can't look at a chart like this. And they can't see this massive separation of the 45 and the constant 200-day average rising. Look at that. Does this chart look like it's suffering on anything right now? No, it absolutely doesn't. That's the 200-day moving average, and it is up. And the pitch is definitely up. There's no question about it. Even though these efforts to bring it down, it's going to break up again. Look at that. There was a low side, and you're right on up and crossing over again. And look at these. I show you these pitch angles because they're important, folks. This is important to see where we were on the pitch angle and where we are now. Look at this. As I do this now, this gold 50-day is broken even above. I don't even have to put another line in on the gold 50. It's coming over. Folks, this is so clear and so obvious to anybody who knows anything about a stock getting ready to go spiral upwards. Is right here, just like Tesla and like these others. They've all duplicated this pattern. And look at us now, 941. Folks, you can forget about it. This isn't going to be where this ends up. And even if it stops below this today, it's going to be in the after hours. We see the same thing we've been seeing now for the last 3 days in a row. After hours gains, right? So it's just more losses piling in on these people, these shorts in the after hours, 3 days now in a row. Today will be the fourth, will be my prediction. Because as I said, the winds of change have changed direction. The flow has changed, and we're moving right on up. And folks, you're listening here to live streaming, and this is David Byrne. And look at this guy. He has got so much, and this is a perfect example of me saying how their music transcends so many ethnicities. And their influences are, you can feel the Latin, the salsa, the what do they call this? There's a word for it down. They call this calypso. It's kind of got a calypso style to it. And look at all these musicians with him. See what I mean? He's just got a ton of musicians on stage with him. It's like 20 people up there with them, folks, that toured all over the country. And look at him. This is him in concert, jumping around, sweating like a crazed guy. And this is what he does. He is so fabulous. What an entertainer. If you get a chance to see him anywhere, go see him. Folks, David Burns, he was the Talking Heads. And I have to tell you, his music is just so fulfilling. And like I said, when I went to that concert that day, I was expecting to hear the 1 or 2 or 3 hits. Shoot, man, my mind was filled with all this music and the salsa and everything going on, the flavor of it, the energy. Hey, look at us running. Look at us go. It can't be stopped, people. It can't be stopped. We're rising higher. We're making money. Congratulations to all of you for making a bunch of money off of SoFi today and making the right decisions to come in with me. We're coming to the summary page. Look at this gorgeous chart. Look at these bottoms, higher, 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 double bottom higher, double bottom higher, double bottom higher, double bottom higher. It's just going to keep happening, folks. Get used to a double butt. The double Dutch butt. If you happen to remember that song. Folks, hey, I thank you for being here. Thank you for joining me in the celebration of a great day again for SoFi, and it just continues to build. The energy's building, the flow of money in, the whole market right now. It's something that they can't defeat, folks. Don't pay attention to what you got up here at the top. I don't think that's what the current, let's see, Fed resumes hikes, taking interest rates to what, a highest level in over 2 decades. Oh, what do you friggin' do? Look at the friggin' market. All things going up. The NASDAQ's the only thing trying to pull the wool on anybody here. We're part of the Russell over here, though, folks. We're in the Russell, right? We're in the top of the Russell, not the 2,000. We're in the 1,000. We're in the elite of the Russell, where most of the money is located. And look at this price going up. Oh, folks, I'm telling you right now, this cannot be stopped. Watch the volume. Watch the size of the buys. It is going to continue to climb. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it rattling off there, folks. Do you see that? When we start to see that, I get excited. Look at that. There's 11,000. Look at the size of this buys here, folks. 1,000 shares right there. There's 11,000 again. Another 11,000 share buy. Another 10,000. We're watching it quickly. Watch it grow. 3,000. That's a dump. They're trying to hold that with that. 3,000s are dumps. 1,000s are buy in. People are buying. People are buying. Look at the price rising. And watch the size of the buys to make it do that. Watch how little some of them can be to make it go up. I love it when I see that happening. So we're watching it here real close because we're going to see 941 fold soon, and then 942, 943. Look at the volume. 27 million now, folks. Watch the size of the buys. There's 1,000, 1,100 shares there. Not afraid to pay it. There's 3 shares bought, 300 shares bought. I'm watching, paying attention. I want to see these. 1,000 shares bought. Still not afraid to pay 940. There's another one. Watch them come in. There's a little guy right here. That's a little guy like some of you and I. Very small people coming here helping it go up. They're staying right behind it. They're pushing it up. There's 100 shares. There's just a little bit there too, right? 27,009,594. Watch these little guys help us. There's a fairly decent one, 600 shares, 1,000, another 1,000 there. Not afraid whatsoever. These folks are not, and I'm happy to report that they're not. There's another 1,000, tinky down, and then up, pounced right back up. No way it's going to continue to fall here, folks, because they can't hold this thing back. This thing is they got a tiger by the tail with this one, folks. They got a tiger by the tail. And today, folks, you're not seeing what we saw yesterday, are you? You're not seeing that massive sell-off today. And we've seen it for the last, I've shown you, when we went back yesterday, the last few of these Wednesdays have been pretty rough, sometimes later afternoon. We're not seeing that today. It's the exact opposite. And Thursdays have been even worse where they came at it to knock it down. But here recently, it hasn't been that way. The last 2 weeks, we've seen increases, but Thursdays is when they've really come at it. So we're going to be watching this even closer tomorrow to see if they come at it tomorrow. And honestly, I think what we're going to see is the exact same thing. I think they are going to try it. I think they're going to try it tomorrow because it's been the pattern over the last couple of weeks. I've shown it. And if you want me to now, I'll go over to the 1 month and maybe you can see it. All right. So let's try and determine what days we're talking about. We're talking about Thursdays. So we're going to pop on the screen here. We're going to look at the past Thursdays. Let's go back to Thursday the 6th, right? See, let's look. See right here? This is the Thursday. This is the drop right here on the Thursday the 6th. Boom, the next day down. You see it? Then let's go to this Thursday. What was it? Thursday the 13th. We're going to find it on the chart. Look at here. There's Thursday, run up to the top on 13th right there, and then bam, down. It's going to come down after this. See, that's the next day, the 14th. They ran it down. So Thursdays are their highs and down on the 14th, and the Friday closes. So let's come over here to the next one. All right, next Thursday, 6th, 13th, the 20th. What did they do on the last week on the 20th? See it? Came up on Thursday. It was up on, they pulled it down. They actually pulled it down off of Monday and Tuesday. And then Wednesday was the 20th. There's Thursday. It made a run in the morning, and then they yanked it back. Dadgummit, it went up there for me. I'm sorry I clicked on it, and I didn't mean to. Get back over here to this screen. Doggone it, man. I don't want that. Dang it. Oh, my God. Now the thing's freaking completely gone. I'm sorry. We'll get there, folks. Don't worry. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're going to get back to the 1 month. Look at the price, folks. $9.44. All right, here we are. So we got it back here again. We're going to click on this. Click on it. Thursday. All right, the 20th. All right, Thursday the 20th. So we come back to the historical data again. Thursday the 20th. What happened on Thursday the 20th? We're looking here on this one. We don't need a historical. We're looking at this chart. So let me get over here where I can see the bottom of the thing. And we're going to find on the 1 month, people. Come on, help me out. Thursday the 20th. Right, here we are. Thursday the 20th. Right here, you can see the 19th. Here we were, on the 19th, and here came the 20th, Thursday. They came at it right out in the morning. See, bam. And then the next day, down even more. So, folks, we're going to be very careful tomorrow, all right? Because I think what we're going to see is possibility to repeat, right? We see this. We've seen this pattern. The 20th, you see, they came at it in the morning, and they ran it up from 947 to 957, 961. And when it hit 961, kabam, all right? So I'm telling you this because, well, we've seen it happen before, and I like to keep an eye on history. So I'm just going to be telling you in advance that Thursday, tomorrow morning, if we see them piling in on this and it jumps over 10 to 1013, expect that to be their concentrated number. And I'm going to tell you right now, tomorrow morning I'm going to sell probably 500 sales at 1012 if that happens. I'm going to have it there, and I'm going to wait until they pull it back to 988 again, and then I'll buy it at 988, and I'll go right on up past 1013 in a few days after. That's the way I'm going to play it. And I'm telling you, that's the way I'm going to play it. You can watch me play it that way tomorrow morning, and I'll be on and up, and I'll be showing you that's what I'm doing, because I'm not going to fall for it. I'm not going to fall for what we've seen on these last Thursdays, because go over to what Hurricane Lopez points out. There's something about these calls they've got that become worthless to them if they don't get rid of them. So then they dump them on retail on Thursdays, right? And I'm not really in tune with that as he is, but he's in tune with it, and he knows, and he's been right so far, and it could be the very reason, and I don't see any reason for it not to occur again, okay? So tomorrow I'm saying, and I'm not selling the whole shebang. I'm only going to be selling probably 20% of my portfolio, but it's going to be a lot because I think it's going to happen. I like to count on history. And if it keeps going up from there, then I'll just buy back in at a higher price. I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I bought SOFI before at higher prices after I sold, thinking we were at the top. And I made that mistake a few times. But today, look where we are. 944, continuing to spiral upwards into the close. And we've seen this now, folks. This will be the 4th day in a row of this same pattern of a run up at the end instead of the common what we had seen for so long, right? I'm right about this. You can go back and look at this 1 month chart. And you can look at every single one of these last few days right at the closing. We've seen it pop. Let's go to the 5 day into it. See right here? They came down here on Thursday, last Thursday, and then what happened? So there's an indicator of last Thursday even. See, they came out and ran it to 996, and then look at that massive Thursday dump to 945, folks, right? A 50-cent drop, right? And then on Friday, they came at it again. They hit it, and it came out, and it popped up in the morning to 950, and bam, down to 929, right? Where we were today for the low, pretty much, right? Same thing, same low, pretty much, close enough. They actually got it lower today, but it doesn't matter because that's as low as they could get it, and that makes their constituents feel good that they were able to get a lower low during the week than they were on last Friday. But then what happened? Well, unfortunately, it kept going up from there, and it went green. So sorry about their luck, because what that means for them is another continued of the last 6 months of losses increasing today. More losses increasing. They can thank people like you and me and others that aren't falling for it today and decided to go ahead and get some more at the lowest price we could. 923 is where I filled, and you were with me here earlier when I started, and I was filling at that number. And now, ladies and gentlemen, if we go into the play-by-play, we're crossing into the last 22 minutes of the day. We can see the price right now at 944, and it's up 11 cents. And I had already told you folks we're going to see a rise of 19 today, and maybe as high as 26. So that's what I call for, because I'm using history to tell me where it's going. And I still see 19 as the price, puts us right now at 955, and see someone else I don't know or someone I actually know. Carl, he's coming in, and he probably won't want to hang around. What are you doing, Carl? I'm on a live feed, man. We got this running up in the afternoon. SoFi soaring, man.
Are you on?
Yes, we're live. You're live with me. Yes, we're streaming. We're up. We're going up. SoFi is going up as we watch it. Now 943, 44, now 945. It's taking off, man. Great news. The Fed raised a quarter point, and everybody expected that, Carl, just like I told you they would. And the price is going up today, not down 20% like last. No, go ahead. Tell me more. And the Fed also announced from Double K, telling you here, the Fed announced today they're not going to raise interest rates for the next year. Holy crapola. No wonder. Look what we're doing. 947 now on SoFi as it begins to leave the atmosphere. It's escaping Earth's atmosphere, Carl. This is awesome. Thank you for that call.
Whenever the Fed changes direction like they just did, that signals typically the bottom, even though the bottom was 3 months ago. It's officially the bottom.
Yeah, man. And man, dadgum, I was showing people, look at the Dow 6-month chart. Nice. Yes, officially the bottom. Carl called it. I have been calling it. We've got it right. And thank goodness this is happening for us today. Thank you all who are here with me. And folks, Carl, give you an idea. We're live streaming now, 319 individuals. We've got all kinds of people over here leaving all kinds of great things in comments. They're just pouring in. Thank you, all of you. And cheers. All right. UK Echo says, LOL, I love you, man. And that's right. And look at the beer mugs. Thank you. I appreciate the cheers. And congratulations on everybody cashing in today. Big time. We're cashing in. The register's ringing. Congratulations. And thank you all for being here. The price is now going to break 950, folks. And when it breaks 955, it's going to go to 10 so fast people's heads are going to pop off. Here we are, 949, folks. Watch it run. Good Lord. All right. Amen. Thank you, Lord. Hallelujah. Thank you. And folks, I've always been telling you, if you're prospering and you're making great money like I'm doing and Carl and others on this stock, be grateful to others. Share what you earn and what you get. Share these gifts. You're not just going to share it with the IRS either. You have to do that. And I know on day trading, it can be kind of steep. But folks, as long as you're making money, the more you have to pay, the more you should be happy with, because the more you make, right? And that's the bottom line. And so, hey, look at this thing just spiraling right on up. This is Tyler, bottom catfish Tyler called. And now we're up almost 2% on the day. And folks, when you've got as many shares as we're sitting on, you're starting to make some serious money now. You're up $1,200, $1,400. And look at it break 950 right now. Cha-ching. Folks, we see 955 call. I'm telling you for an absolute fact, this is going to be an absolute shit show for the shorts. And they're going to be crapping all over each other to get out of this stock. And you're going to see them running to the exit gates. And that means buying fewer shares that are available for them. They can't get their hands on them now because people are starting to hoard. I'm hoarding them. Carl's hoarding them, right? You're not selling them, are you, Carl? No, he's not selling them. And neither are these institutions, by the way. Let's go over to holders and see if any of them sold. There were 613 since May. And no, folks, we've had 20 institutions. 20 institutions have added. Oh, my God. We've jumped from 613 to 633. And I am here to let you know right now. Oh, my God. Wow. Oh, folks, you have to share that with your friends. You got to let everybody know. We have had a crazy jump 30 institutions just made entries. Whoa! What? Yep, they all see the same bottom. They're Yes. Oh my gosh, folks. Did you see that? Are you with me, everybody? Look at that. Wow, folks. Thank you, all of you that are here to witness and see what I just discovered, an increase of 30 institutions coming in on SoFi. Why? Are they crazy? Are these freaking people nuts? Well, listen, folks, I already told you that there's one guy that I've been following here on SoFi is very, very good about knowing short interest and other things. And he also is in somehow on knowing what the black market is doing, the volume in the black market. And he pointed out that black market volume was escalating hugely on this stock. There's a lot of buys going on in the black market that we're not seeing, folks, under the radar. And now you see it. I pointed it out to you, folks. We've jumped from 613 to 633 institutions. Folks, congratulations for following the money and making a shitload off of this stock that we're about to, along with those other 30 institutions that just came in. My gosh, what a revelation. And I'm so glad I went over and watched holders. Carl, you're the man because you're the one that made me go over and check into that. And thank you so much. Look at this price spread going right on off and up. Oh my gosh, people. This is absolutely fantastic. Congratulations to you all. I want to say thank you for being here once again. Thank you for your call, Carl, and getting my attention on that. Man, you just got King Cat. You just jumped past Wing. We have a guy here by the name of I can't remember, Ming Wu. I think it's Wu Ming is the other way around. And he was King Fat and King Cat until you just came up with that one that helped push me over to the holders and see that massive increase in institutional holders. And folks, if you don't know what that means, when you have 30 institutions come in 2 days, folks, you should know. You should know. And look at this chart. There's no reason why it shouldn't be doing what it's. Wow. Wow. Is that powerful or is that powerful, people? Look at that statement that I just showed you. 30 institutions coming in. And I'm not kidding you, folks. I have it here on a piece of paper. I'm going to show it to you. It's been hanging here a long time. And I know this writing is horrible, but it shows right here, folks, on this chart. On May the 11th, 5/11, SoFi institutional holders, 613. Right there is the number, 613. And it said they had 37.27% of the shares. Well, now, if we've got that jumping up, they should have more of them, shouldn't they? They should absolutely have more of them. We'll go over to the holders. Instead of 37% of the shares, 37.27, we're at 37.92 held by institutions. It makes perfect sense. It adds to it, doesn't it? Right. And the only reason it's not more is because they have so many shares outstanding, folks. But holy crap, awesome, awesome, awesome. Awesome find. Awesome. Thank you, Carl. I appreciate the call to get me over to that because things all happen for a purpose, don't they, folks? Everything happens for a reason. And don't worry about what we see here, there, and here at the end of the last 15. All happens for a reason, folks. We're up 15 cents, and I told you we're going to see a 19-cent increase today. 19 cents will be it. If not 19 cents, I call for 26 cents. So, folks, I just want to thank you. Chris is called. We got another round table coming in. Hold and accept. Hold on. Hey, Chris, you're on live, and we got the round table. It's me, you, and Carl right now. So welcome to the club. And, man, we're making money today. SoFi is running. We're up live. Yeah, we're up live. And, all right. Well, good news for you because you're making money. Congratulations, and I'll talk to you later because we're not talking about that on this site. Sorry about it. I'll have to talk to you later. I'm going to switch back. If you want to talk about any stock stuff, that's cool. But I'll get back to you. You know I'm going to call you back. I'm definitely going to call you back after we close this out. It's up big time, and the news is the Fed is not going to. The Fed is raised today 0.25% on interest. All that does is help SoFi because they put out loans to people that have to pay interest. So they're making more money on this. And not only that, They didn't fall today 20% on the announcement. They went up. They did the opposite of the last time. So, folks, this is awesome news for us. Everybody's so happy here with me. They were buying this morning when the price was at $9.21, 9.23. Now we're at 9.47. We're green. We're up 13, now 14 cents. The price is still climbing. We're coming into the close, and it's a beautiful day. The market itself, all the way around, the Dow is still green, the NASDAQ up, Russell is up, and we're a member of the Russell, and we're up the most. The biggest gain came in the Russell today, and that's where SoFi is located, in the Russell stock. So congratulations at the price. We're watching it continue to climb. We're at 12 minutes left in the day, and look at that gorgeous chart. And did you have a great vacation? Did you have a good time, Chris, over there in Myrtle Beach?
The last day, yes, and no.
Okay. Well, I'm going to be giving you a call here about that and finding all out about your trip and stuff and how fun and what things are that went on. But right now, folks, we're closing out the very end of the day. We're in the last 10 minutes, 12 minutes of trading. So I'm not going to be able to talk about those kinds of things. I'm just going to keep here with the stock as we watch this thing stay green today. And folks, notice at this price, 946, that we got two 13s involved, a 1.3 here in the gain and a 1.3 in the so there's all kinds of numbers, hidden numbers. Look at this going up. Now we're up 15 cents, four more, and we hit my target call for today. Not only did I pick the bottom, but I'm going to pick the top, right? And I told you where it was going to be. I told you we'd probably be up 14%, 14 cents, because I went back and looked at the history of the last gains from Wednesdays to Thursdays, Tuesdays to Wednesdays, and it's been anywhere from 19 cents to 26 cents the last 2 weeks, the gains. So today I'm calling for the 19 cent, and we're about to see it happen right now in front of our very eyes, I do believe, because people aren't going to stop coming in on this here in the last. Look at the volume. Now we're almost at 30 million shares. That is a 9 million less than yesterday, and still the price going up. It's the worst scenario for shorts. Much less volume, 10 million less, and the price rising. They can't handle that, folks. They don't like seeing this. They can't hate seeing this chart go up right now at the end of the day. And it's not going to stop here. We've seen this already in the last 3 after hours. Prices going right on up. And this time, I think it's going to go up even more. We could see another 2% to 3% gain in the after hours. So if you're shorting this position, good luck. Good luck to you. You're going to need luck. And any shorter that's out there, you better head out and get yourself some rabbit's feet or find yourself a rosary or maybe start looking out in the yard for a 4-leaf clover. And all three of them, perhaps. And they're probably not going to work no matter what. Because just look at this chart here when we go to the 6-month chart, folks. Look where we are. I mean, it's just propelling right on up and a little pullback, and off we go again today. Thank you so much. Thank you for being here, everyone, with me. Let's see who all is here, who's saying things. We got UK Echo is the last one still. So I'm showing you all these valuable pieces of information that you can put together for your portfolio. Share with your friends. Tell them about my channel. Tell them to come over and give it a like. And guess what I found out, Chris? Over this last vacation you took, I saw that my TikTok followers jumped to over 10,000. Huh. I couldn't believe my eyes almost. 10,300 followers on TikTok. And I was like, oh my gosh. And I got a video coming up here very soon. I put one up yesterday that did fairly well. But folks, thank you TikTok followers out there too. And I appreciate it. Yeah. And I'm putting up good content on there as well. That's why I got what I've gotten as far as followers. And I want to say thank you to all those folks. Hey, look where we are here in the last 9 minutes. And we're at 9:48. Look at the volume. Watch the size of the buys right here for this last 8 minutes of trading. There's 3,000, 4,000, 2,000. We're watching it close. 30,000, 74 now. 75. There's 3,000. That's a dump share. Here we go. All the threes will be that. When you start seeing sequentially, you know. And wow, look at the volume here, folks. There's a three. There's a three. You see it sequentially. Those are efforts. The threes. There's another three to pull back. But it's going up instead, folks. It just hit 950 again. And on it goes up. Congratulations to all of you who bought with Catfish today. When you saw the notification You've clicked that notification bell, and you know when Catfish comes on that it's at the bottom, and it was again today. So congratulations on ringing the register again with me today and being up on a day like this. Thank you so much for being here with me as we close out this day. We're in the last 8 minutes, folks. 9:48, the price up nicely, now up 15 cents, and it's going to go to 9:52 and be up 19 cents and maybe even see 9:55 fall. I don't know. There's a lot of volume going to start entering here, and it is already, there's 30,000 shares, folks, at 9:48. Look at the size, 18,000 shares, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 3,000, 3,000. All these threes, see the threes? Those are all the shorters. They do threes. There's another three. Watch them. Watch them come in, 3,000 at a time. There's 4,000, 5,000. Those aren't shorters. Those are real people. 5,000 again. Another 1,000. 949 is where we are. They're going to try to hold 950. Look at this massive amount of shares being bought up here. Let's go over here to the interactive chart, the 1 day. I want to be on the 1 day, folks. We want to look at all these green candlesticks here. And, folks, look where we are. 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. And we want the 1 day chart. Oh my gosh, folks, look at this 1 day chart. It's explosive. Look at the 45 crossing over the 50-day here, right into the last 10 minutes. Oh my God, it's a gorgeous move. And look at the candlesticks here. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And out of those 15, there's only 5 that are red. Well, 5 here. 5 red, so we've got a 66% green to 33% red candlesticks going into the close. And here we are now at 9:51. I'm sorry about your luck, shorts, that you're not going to hold it under 950 either. And it's not going to even probably stay below. Look at the volume here, folks. Look at the volume. Watch it. Look at that. 30,670,000. 75. Look how fast it's rattling off. 40,000 shares. 952. The price is escalating, folks. Look at the volume. Watch the size of the buys as the price runs up here. This is massively cool, right? All right, we're 30 cents off of the low today, folks. We're making major money if you got 5 grand shares, right? Yeah, you sure do. Where are we up today? Let's find out, Chris. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on to your horses. We're going to tell you right now. We're up $1,012, Chris. Congratulations. Everybody's making money today along with us. And so congratulations to all of you folks as well. Congratulations. 950 is the price. And here we are with 5 minutes left. Look at the volume. We're going to break 31 now. Watch the size of the buys, folks. Watch them. Watch them. 11,000 shares there. Wow, we broke 31 million just like that. I mean, 20,000 shares. And here we go on. There's 14,000 bought. Another 4. We're doing the play-by-play. Another 2. We're watching it close. Look at the little guys coming in with us, folks. There's 2 and 3 shares being bought even here at 952. Why don't they have any fear? Because they know. They looked at some of these charts like I'm starting to show people. Kathy Wood probably bought more today even here right at this right before the announcement. I know a lot of people were buying some big blocks. 31,079,000. There's 5,000 bought. Look at this. Watching it close down here. Look at the size. Watch the volume. 7,000 shares. Now we're at 31.1. Look at the size. 5,000 shares there. Watch them close. Now 4,000 more. 952 and holding here just means there's a boatload. Someone's trying to dump at that price, folks. That's all there is to. Look at these jumps and spikes, and watch the price spiking. 31,142. Now 8,000 shares bought. Watch it. Look at it. 852 with 10,000 in seconds. 60. 31,164. There's 4,000 bought. 5,000 bought. 20,000 bought. 952. Look at this. It's staying here with these thousands of shares being bought. 31,219. It jumps even more on 100,000 share buy-in. 31,258, 259. You see it happening. We're down with 3 minutes left. Watch it continue to grow. There's another 50,000 shares. We're 31,282, 283, 3,000 shares. More. They want more. There's 3,000 again. You see the 3,000s. Look at that. 7,000 prices going up. We're at 953. We're at 953, folks. And look at the volume, 31,378,000, 438, 50,000 shares, folks. Folks, I'm kidding you not. You can see it in front of your very eyes. These people are not going to miss this opportunity, and they're buying massive chunks. Look at right here. 10,000, it's nothing to them, nothing at all. No fear whatsoever. 1,000, 2,000, 4,000. We're watching it go. And there he goes. Another 3,000, 3,000, 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, and 20,000 for 31,485,495, 10,000 shares. Price is rising. Look at it go on up. 953 now. Now look at it go. 31,006. There's no shares left for them. You got to go up for them. You got to chase them up. Chasing the train. 31,616 now. Watch it. There's 3,000. That's a dump. I've already told you those all are. There's another 3. They're coming in order, and tons of, oh my God, it was 100-something thousand there, folks. Look at this. Wow, another 100,000. Good Lord, folks. And the price isn't changing. Hell, it seems amazing. But here it is happening. 31,844. And look at this buy-ins. Look at all these people taking advantage of this opportunity. 31,855. Watching it very close. We're winding down. 866, 10,000, another. Now we're up another 10,000, 881, and 5,000 shares bought. And it keeps climbing. 31.9. We're watching this thing close like a hawk. We have less than 2 minutes left, folks. 31,923. Watch this. Go over here to this interactive chart. Look at all these greens compared to the reds, right? I'm going to get back on it over here. We're on the 1 day, and we're on the 1 minute intervals to make sure we're catching it right on time. We don't want to miss anything. And look at the RSI. It's down here. It's not even maxed out. It was earlier over here, but now it's still not maxed as we rise, right? All right. Looks good. Very pleased. 1 minute left, folks. 31,979,000. There's 20,000, 32 million now. Price is at 953. 32,047,000. 2,532. Another 32,059,000. 68. 9,000 shares bought at 953. Watch it rise. Watch the volume. Look at this, folks. This is massive. There's 30,000 shares at 953. I'm following it close. 7,000. But look at this, 32,149, 952, 32,174. There's 20,000, 20,000, 20,000, 20,000. These people, 954, we're going on up, folks. Everybody sees this, and they're seizing the opportunity. 32, 270, 280, 288, 290. Look at this, 295, 297, 32. We're down to the last few seconds. 32, 354, 370, 20,000 shares at a time. 200,000 shares at 952, folks. Did you see that? 200,000 shares. Oh, my gosh. Wow. I tell you what, man. Oh, my gosh. Wow. What an awesome, awesome, awesome way to win a day. 29 cents off of the low of the day, folks. Oh, my gosh. What do you think these shorts are going to do now? I'll tell you what they're going to get to do. They're going to watch this keep climbing here. Then because I'm going to refresh this, and let's see if they try the same thing they always do, or if it's a different story this time. 952 is where we were, and we're going to refresh. In 952, there's no preloaded in 951 like we've been seeing because they can't do it. Folks, congratulations to you all. Chris M, 955 sell order in place. We'll buy back tomorrow when it drops. Well, that's fine. That 955 may certainly be seen, and we could possibly most definitely see another drop tomorrow. But hopefully you got that in an after hours order because you're not going to feel during the day. And who we got over here?
$33. Nice day.
Yes, indeed. How much did you make?
$1,093.
All right, $1,000 day. Cha-ching for Chris. $1,093. $1,093 day. Folks, who can complain about that? Tomorrow morning, I want you to be with me because I'm going to be on when we open at 9:30 because I expect what I expect to see. I'm going to tell you it's the same thing. See this chart here? It's going to look like this tomorrow morning. I think we're going to see this big run up as they run it up. And then I think they're going to try and give us a big shake of the tree tomorrow. I'm not trying to be Mr. Negative, but I've watched the history so long and I've seen what they've been doing on Thursdays. And so I'm calling for it. There we go. They got it a penny lower in after hours. Yippee yahoo. Let them celebrate having lost a shitload of money while we made a bunch more today, didn't we, folks? So congratulations to all of you. My prediction is that we look what we gained today, folks. Look at the amount of the gain. 19 cents. Cha-ching. Did I not call that exact amount, folks? I called it 19 cents was going to be the game for the end of the day, and you can see it right there, folks. So congratulations for being here. Thank you so much. This is how he makes this. Chris says how he makes that much? Question mark. 954. Yeah, I don't sell and buy, but maybe I need to start. Chris says. Well, yeah. I mean, at least some of it. Like I said, you hold a big core position, and then you move, 10% of it in and out each day. That's how we make money. That's how we continue to make money. So for everybody that was here today that bought with me at the low and then might have gotten out at the high, congratulations. I appreciate you having been here with me today, and I am so grateful for all of your participation. As you can see from this live stream feed, 337 participants. Thank you, all 337 of you folks. And thank you for the folks that are here still chatting. Thank you so much for leaving all the great comments you did today. And congratulations on making a bunch of money. I'm going to go check with my wife and spend the rest of this evening with her. And we're going to be celebrating our success today. And we're going to get a whole new paint job on our dining room area and highlighting the kitchen as well. So we've got a lot of change going on here, Chris. And unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to chit-chat with you here after we close out too long. But I'm going to for a minute. So I say farewell to all of you folks here. I'm going to now change this screen. And we're going to go over here. And we're going to put this right here. We're up in the after hours, 9:53 now and rising. And folks, I already called it. I told you it was going to continue because the trend is up. The winds of change are blowing. And people are starting to know growing. It's growing and they knowing and it's growing and up we go. So folks, I'm going to say farewell to that. I'm going to come down here to my OBS. I'm going to bring my picture up here nice and big. And I want to just say thank you again to all of you. And as I've always done, folks, I want to tell you this, that I hope you have not only happiness in your life, I hope you have prosperity in your life. And more than anything, I hope you have good health. Because if you don't have good health, then those other things don't matter that much. And health is the priority one. So I hope that you do. And the last thing I say is I hope that you are surrounded with love. So that's it for Catfish Tyler today. We're going to bring up our pal over here, and we're going to see what he's up to say farewell to all of you folks. So here he comes. Welcome to Say Farewell, Catfish King. Here he comes, folks, up to the top, and he's going to be the one to say, well, everybody, I sure hope you had a good time here. It's me and Catfish Tyler, but we got to split now, and I'm going to go find some other great information out. So let me do some more bottom digging, and we'll catch y'all later. Don't forget